Yeah, we're live, Joe. I
Yes.
think they need to hear this conversation.
Yes.
What's going on? YouTube, Facebook, all platforms. Toilet bowl today. Mike Glennon will be starting and may play the whole game today. You might not get to see Jake for State Prime, and that might be a good thing. But me and Joe was just talking about Dave Gettleman sighting on the field today. Um, I think that's major, man. I just want to get your analysis on that, Joe. I mean, what do you think about that and related information that you told me earlier about the GM search?
Uh, Man, me and Pat were like really tearing it up, so that's why Pat went early. We feel, and I agree with him. This is something that we need to shoot out there for everybody that's going to be watching and tuning in today. Look, Dave Gettleman was put on the field, and the Big Blue Crew, we're a tight unit. We all have each other's phone numbers. We're always in communication. We're always expressing ideas and thoughts. And the Miz he shot me a text. His girlfriend Deb, or fiance Deb, put out
J
there
Lord, what's going on?
that said Gettleman probably wanted hog mollies, and right now he's chewing out Mara's ear on that sideline. If as we all see the picture that's going through Twitter right now with Mara and Gettleman, Mara's going or Gettleman's going to Mara. Look, I wanted hog mollies. You wanted weapons. Look at what this team is doing right now. Okay, this is your creation, Mara. What did you let me do? What did you let Judge do? You know, and then the news comes out that the new GM, whoever that may be, has to keep Judge. So okay, what's going on behind closed doors? What has Judge done for Mara to say after everything that he's done? It seems like Judge is getting more free reign to do what he wants to do. Is all this news and information and everything is coming out. So not only along with that, we brought up the difference of Daniel Jones. How many RPOs did he run under Patrick Sherber or Pat Sherber? Zero. And now Garrett comes in and wants to run Daniel Jones as an RPO, and Pat brought up the best point of it all. John Mara was trying to build a duplicate of the Kansas City Chiefs. Don't worry about the O line. You have a RPO quarterback with weapons on the outside. He's not Patrick Mahomes. We all know that. But yet
He
Garrett
knows that
and
too.
Mara are trying to change Daniel Jones for being a pocket passer. Hence what we said. Some people were saying Eli 2.0. The way he handles the media, the way he throws the ball, the way he's trying to read the field his rookie year. But we didn't see him play at all like what he did his rookie year.
I
What do
mean,
you what do you guys
just to
think?
piggyback. I mean, just to piggyback off that. Thank you for the 7 people that's watching before the game. Just to piggyback off that, man. Daniel Jones is a pocket passer, guys. He's not a mobile quarterback. He just has speed. And what I mean by that, he has straight line speed. If he breaks the pocket, like Eli Manning used to do, break the pocket, he only get about 3 yards. Daniel Jones can get you 10 to 15 yards if he gets straight line speed. And
Right.
he wants to be in the pocket. He was trained by Cutcliffe, and he wants to be in the pocket. What's going on, entertainer talking
I
drugs?
haven't seen Entertainer talking drugs in probably 6 months. Oh my God,
Man,
that's a
what's going on? Thank you, man. Thank you for the subscription, man. Thank you.
yeah. Thank you for popping on.
Logan, what's good? Hey,
Hey,
it's probably just gonna be probably us three and probably Lou will jump on in a little while. I'm not gonna allow too many people on today. Uh, it's already gonna be a somber day because I don't think we're gonna get blown up 30-0, but I don't think we're gonna score any points today. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I don't
uh,
see it.
well, you know what, Pat? I got a feeling the worm is going to turn. I think that this is the last of the bad season. Okay, with news coming out, what we were just talking about. That's probably the number one reason why I went. But I wasn't going to spend any money on this team because as bad as it is, but I see behind the doors progress. Little bits of information are coming out. And when I hear information, I take 50% of it truth. I take 50% of it false. But there's too much coming out right now about people and players with upper management. But there's nothing coming out about Joe Judge being a horrible coach. There's nothing coming out about Joe Judge being disgruntled with upper management, really, because if Mara said that Joe Judge is going to be the guy next year, and the team is backing Joe Judge in the media, okay, that means that he's doing something that we're never going to know about until maybe 10, 15 years down the road. Because look how long this information took to come out. Since 2011 till now. So I went and bought the great one. I bought his jersey. Lawrence Taylor, man, because I just think next year, look, I'm not buying into anything. I'm not going to go off that 12-6 bullshit again, whatever, 12-5, 11 and whatever.
No, I have no predictions for next year.
No, I'm not predicting anything. Exactly. Exactly. I bought into it. I thought the defense was going to come out and really tear things up and keep a chance for the offense. And you know what? If the defense had come out the first 6 weeks, we'd be a lot better record than we are right now.
Yeah, we would.
Everybody wanted Patrick Graham gone after week 6 or 7. And then I see people that want to fire Joe Judge but want to keep Patrick Graham. Well, you ain't going to keep one without the other. I'm sorry. It's not going to work.
Both of them are going to leave.
Right. So pick your poison. You want a new GM? Well, as me and Pat pointed out the other day, you know what? That new GM and new coach might not like anybody on this team. So let's get rid of everybody and wipe the whole slate clean. You can't have one without the other being a possibility.
Hey, thank you, J. Horde 74,
yes.
Man. We're here for you, man. If you need to hear, you can listen to us instead of that radio, man. That's the point of the Big Blue Krew.
That's what we're working on. That's exactly what we're working on. Give you guys better information and insight instead of saying like ESPN how we're trash or this is wrong or that's wrong. No. That's why I started a channel.
let's ruffle some feathers real quick, Joe.
Okay.
What if we have to keep Dave Gettleman?
Bro, I'm not. I remember when I said let's roll it with him again. If Gettleman's going to let Judge make his decisions, damn it, I don't care who's up there.
If anything, I want Gettleman to have his way because I believe he would draft Harbaugh. I just believe he would.
I do too.
All right, I got my VPN set up.
All right, because if you look at last year, we all said Gettleman never trades down. But they traded down, which is probably what Morrow wanted. At least they didn't take Tony at 11. Okay, they traded down and took him when they were supposed to be. Hence why we have 2 first-round picks this year. And everybody is loving having 2 first-round picks next year. But we all want to fire Judge, like you said, Pat, for having one bad season. Because last season, his first season, even as bad as pathetic as the NFC East was, we were all in the playoff hunt. We were excited about the playoff hunt. Daniel Jones won us the last game versus Dallas so that we had a chance to watch that Washington-Philadelphia game on the final week and have a chance into the playoffs.
Right.
You know, they did that, man. Everybody was excited because we went on we won 4 out of 6 games. We were seeing progress, seeing improvement. And then all of a sudden, instead of fixing the line, we got rid of Zeitler. We kept Solder. You know, we really didn't have a shot at any offensive lineman.
We need this guy.
And me and Pat both agree. I don't think Judge wanted Galladay. I don't think he's going to pay big money for a wide receiver because Galladay just fits Garrett's scheme.
And we don't have the quarterback to fit that scheme.
Right.
We didn't have a quarterback to fit.
Oh, you're muted. Yeah, we don't have the quarterback to fit the scheme. We're missing a lot of pieces because Garrett's got to have that big, stout offensive line. You know, he's got to have a good running back. Barkley went out last year, so we didn't have the running back. We didn't have the line. You know, we were throwing to third-string wide receivers, which we still are again today. You know, but yet, if you look what Betcher did to this defense by bringing in all those ex-Cardinal players and really destroyed this defense of what it was. So the last 2 drafts have been defensive heavy because they took the best players that they could get. Why did we trade up in the 3rd round to get a cornerback? We have cornerback, but you know what? That guy's balling, and that might be Bradbury's replacement next year. And by cutting Bradbury, we're saving money. Go ahead, Pat, that you're back.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're making all the right moves, at least on the defensive side of the ball. I believe a few more pieces on the defense, we can actually turn back into a dominant defense.
Yep.
I agree.
The offensive side of the ball is so bad because there was no camaraderie anywhere. Joe Judge didn't agree with Garrett. Garrett didn't agree with Judge. Joe Judge didn't like Mark Lam on the offensive line. Garrett probably wanted Colombo on the team. Garrett was probably able to go to Marin and say, hey, look, Joe Judge is not letting me do this. I want this done. Marin puts the hammer on Judge, and now Judge is stuck with Garrett. I mean, it's bad, bro.
Right.
That's bad.
Snowing here in Chicago.
That's why you see the offense so bad, because there's no camaraderie with the offense. And let's be real. Did Freddie Kitchens get a fair shake? I don't believe so, but I still don't think he's the coordinator for this team.
Yeah.
I think Joe Judge needs to get a legit offensive mind on this team.
Russ Callaway.
Whether that's Russ Callaway, I don't know. But if he wants to get a legit offensive coordinator to run his offense and Joe Judge oversees it the way he does with the defense, that will be fine. I think he does a damn good job when he oversees the defense with Patrick Brown.
This year, Pat, that's going to be the biggest move that the Giants make is the OC.
Yep.
Not the draft, it's the OC. Then it's free agency is going to be the next big move, because are we going to bring in like a free agent right tackle? Are we going to bring in a free agent center, a true center?
I think we should bring in both, if I'm being honest with you.
Not one of these washed out has-been centers, you know, that's 33, 34. Now, look, I mean, we've been proven wrong that these older players, like what's his name for the Rams? Christ, he's 40 playing.
Whitworth.
Yeah, Adam Whitworth. All right, I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is I want a center so that if Daniel Jones, if we don't pick up his 5th-year option, he's not the guy next year. I want a center that is here, that's going to be able to be here for 5 or 6 years, because he's going to know the offensive system that the OC wants to run, which is only going to help the rookie quarterback we draft next year. If he knows the plays, he's going to be able to at least set up the blocking scheme for the quarterback. That's very important. Exactly. He's going to be able to point out what to do, who to get, what to change, especially if the quarterback calls a different play at the line of scrimmage. He opts out of the play. He calls a different one. That changes the whole blocking scheme. And having a center that knows that already with 1 year of experience, and if we do get a Bryce Young or Stroud or somebody like that next year, hell, even if we get Pickett this year and let him sit for a year, we don't know which way we're going. But at least we're going to have a center that's going to have an idea of what the offensive line is supposed to do, which is probably why the biggest reason you're seeing this. Oh my God, the game started already.
Yeah. Cooper just returned it to like the 25, man.
Yeah.
All right, Mike Glennon's headed to the field. I don't know how far you're ahead of me, Joe, because I've been behind.
I'm seeing the same thing. Glennon, 6 different NFL team. He's bringing them into the huddle.
Yep, I'm right with you guys.
Hey, Queen
Last
Vibe.
As a starter, it's been 4 years ago.
J. Bucks, what's up?
Career record 6-24 as a career record. That is terrible. 1st and 10. Mike, sorry ass Glennon in the shotgun in the 5 receiver set.
Oh my God!
And he is hit, and the ball is fumbled, and it's gonna be return to the 2.
Hi, Mac. Hey, Bugs. 3rd Cage. Thanks everybody for being with us today. That was
nice job, Solder. Nice job, Solder.
Nate Solder getting smoked on the right side. My analysis is no, Solder didn't get smoked. He just came off missed block. 5 wide receiver set. We all know how that play works for the New York Giants, but yet they continue to run it.
Y'all don't see the hot routes or anything like this.
Oh my God!
Terrible, you know you got a free blitzer. Why?
Yep. Go look at the iPad, dumbass. One play. One play. Oh my God!
That doesn't make any fucking sense, man.
Off to a great start. Yes, Mac, we are. What a day, huh?
We actually need the Bears to win this game. So
No, because there are
Oh,
people
okay.
outside of the top 10.
Oh
All right,
my
Andy
God.
Dalton hands it off to the Bears up the middle for a touchdown.
David Montgomery.
That was very fast.
Yes, it was.
18
Two
seconds
plays.
in.
2 plays, 20 seconds into the game, it is 6-0 Chicago. If you count the kickoff, 3 plays.
It's going to be that type of day, isn't it?
Were you expecting anything different, really?
I already said blowout.
Oh my God.
That is freaking terrible.
This reminds me of Sean Landetta when he missed that damn punt when we were playing Chicago in the playoffs. I'm not going to lie. The same bullshit.
9 out of 11.
That
losses
was
will
one
be
of
like
the
double.
fastest 7-0 starts I've ever seen.
That was 8 seconds. That was 8 seconds.
No,
Shout out
there's
to
60
Cleveland.
seconds in a minute, Nate. You learn your math. 42 and 60
Yeah,
is
Queen
18.
Will terrible. He said, "I hope this isn't a sign for 2022. I hope not either."
42 and
Nah,
8 is
Bears.
50.
I'm playing for a fantasy.
That was
football.
18
My camera
seconds.
is on my back, so that works for me.
I could have seen the new Spider-Man movie today, but I decided to watch this.
Yeah,
Hey, you guys stop it. You're gonna watch the Giants no matter how bad.
Well, yeah, that's true, sadly.
I don't care how bad they are. I'm still gonna watch. I'm still gonna commentate. It's my damn team, and I'm sticking with them.
Exactly.
I know I said yesterday I wanted us to lose, but I can't root for us to lose. I want us to win.
I want us to at least show some heart. Good grief. Don't get stomped every game. That is terrible. It's like, man, none of these quarterbacks know what's coming. Like, you've seen them get ready to come up to the line for a blitz. You don't do a different cadence. You just hike the ball and just get absolutely destroyed. You sitting there in the pocket like you got all day. You see them bringing a blitz. Like, what are you doing? Good grief.
I never thought I'd be thankful for what Daniel Jones brings to this team.
Spoiler alert, there'll be a New York Giants "What Are You Doing" segment for the whole season. It will be an hour-long video.
Woo!
What's going on, Lou?
Oh, you do it. What is wrong
What
with
are
Exactly.
you doing?
Like, he's sitting there in the pocket like he got all day, like a blitz ain't coming.
this? This is why I can't call a Giants game. Because I've said 5 sons of bitches and 13 motherfuckers already in the first 25 seconds of the game.
Hey, at least we suffered together, damn it.
This shit is ridiculous, bro. Like, God almighty, man. Even if
Like,
you
Mike
tanking,
Glennon,
even if we was tanking, okay? You don't give up the goods in 20 seconds?
18 seconds, bro.
Quit correcting.
I'm not correcting. I'm just
Yeah,
saying
you
how much
are.
more bad it
Mr.
is.
Literal.
Oh my god, bro.
Well,
You just corrected Nate.
well, there's a big difference between 20 seconds and 8.
Yeah.
Just helping
I
a
don't
guy
even
out
care.
with his math problems, man.
I don't even care anymore. This game sucks already. I don't even care anymore.
Mac, that's why I
man,
can't call
just
games
give the
either.
ball. Hey, the football team scored on the Eagles already. The Jets just scored a touchdown on Tampa Bay.
Bro,
Yes!
I'm not
That's
correcting.
zero
It's
yes.
literally a correction.
Remember, everybody, I took the Jets in that game about like 5 days ago. Everybody remember that if they win.
This is going to be a
Big
fun
difference.
game just because of the snow. That's it.
Yeah, that's it.
Why is he
30
coming back
score.
out there?
Because
We're tanking.
Put Fromm out
All
there.
right. Mike Glennon, strong guy formation, hands it off to Barkley. Barkley tries to bounce it to the outside, makes a couple of moves. Oh, he gets to the outside. He gets about an 8-yard run after making 10 moves.
No, that's
right,
Saquon.
he's
Hey,
gonna
if
get.
you get Saquon Barkley an offensive line next year, I think he'll be all right.
Oh my God, be all right. Look at that. He ain't quitting. He's tired of this shit, just like we are.
Come on,
Okay,
Mike.
Barkley.
He just has a great play and you pull him. Really?
Or tanking.
I mean, they're going probably to a heavy.
Yeah, he's going to the sideline to hear this. What are you doing? We trying to lose this
Right.
game. Sit your ass down.
Yeah, 2nd and 2, stroke out formation. They hand it off to Booker. Booker goes up the middle for about five yards.
I mean, I
4
don't-
yards.
I don't
Did you
mind
hear the
that.
speech in the locker room? Sit your ass down.
I don't mind that. Bring Booker in on the 3rd and shorts.
Yeah.
The second. I mean,
If we get a bigger running back, that's what I want to see on the short yardage. Put the bigger back in there.
I want
First down.
that's so I want that.
Less
Sir Roger
punishment.
Thompson.
Less punishment for Barkley.
First down Giants. Wow, that's something I haven't seen in about 14 quarters.
Damn, bro.
All right, Barkley back in the game, man. A Wildcat. Ball is snapped. Barkley keeps. He goes up the middle. He gets about 4 or 5 yards right there.
You can tell
I
he
like that
hates
Barkley
Chicago.
Wildcat thing too. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like that.
Yeah. You
Me
can tell.
too.
He,
I think he's better throwing the ball than Glennon.
I'm going to
Yeah.
be Joel for 5 seconds. There's nothing better than a Wildcat.
That's right. That's right.
why are they showing Saquon's injury, bro?
Because it was a big deal. What else are they?
Because
Because
it was in Chicago, that's why. It
Right.
was back in Chicago.
I know, man.
All
I
right,
hate seeing
2nd and
that shit.
5.
And they trying to get in his head, which is
gobbling
why
up.
they asked him that shit a few days ago. Sorry, go ahead, Pat.
All right. Glennon hands it off to Booker on 2nd and 5. Booker pushes forward for about 2 yards. It'll be a 3rd and 3. Hey, if the Jets could pull out a victory today and we lose, we get the number 4
Oh
pick.
my God, that would be that the Texans can win, the Jets could win. Oh my God, that'd be huge.
Then we get the number 3 pick.
That would be huge.
If the Jets
Yeah,
win,
we'll
I'm a
get one of-
genius.
Yeah. For a couple of seconds, you are. All right, 3rd and 2.
Oh,
Glennon in the shotgun. Looks like that's Booker in the backfield to his left. You got Seals in motion. Bears sending another blitz. No, they back out. Glennon throws it over the middle, and it is intercepted off Galladay's hands. And it looks like this.
That was funny.
oh my God! Oh my
This
God!
dude- This
Dad,
dude
come here,
is
bro.
trash, bro.
Brad, come here.
Oh my God!
This dude is trash.
Man, listen, I want to thank everybody on the panel and everybody watching, suffering along with us. At least we're laughing.
Oh my
Jesus.
Yo, Dad.
God.
This is
Oh.
funny at this point.
Like he
He
has no
intercepted
zip
by
on the
Gibson.
ball, and it was behind him. Like I don't understand. I don't understand.
By the way, the Jets are beating Tampa Bay. If I picked them, I picked them.
Well,
like
when you
4
pick
days
an
ago.
upset every
How in
week,
the
one of them's
fuck?
good.
Like, yo,
All right, Andy
Bro.
Dalton in the shotgun.
Man.
Montgomery to his left. Ball
Lorenzo
snap.
Carter.
Andy Dalton look, and Lorenzo Carter gets another sack.
That's his 4th sack in 3
Carter.
years.
yeah, don't buy into that shit.
What?
They're doing that shit so we can keep his bum ass next year, and he won't do shit next year. Fuck him.
Fuck him, bro.
Right? I agree. I agree.
Man, he's really trying to earn himself a contract. 4 sacks in the past 2 weeks or 3 weeks. All right, Andy
This
Dalton.
shit is pathetic, yo. Fuck
Screen
him.
pass to Mooney. And tackle him down. He gets about a 2-yard gain. It'll be 3rd and 10.
I like snow, so at least I get to see that. that's the big,
Like Glennon has no zip on the ball, bro, and nobody's scared of him throwing it deep because he has no deep arm as well.
this. Oh, at least Ellerson Smith is in now.
Blow this
Glennon-
shit up. Get rid of Carter, Jimenez, fucking everybody.
All right, 3rd and 9. Chicago on the 24-yard line after a pick off Glennon. 2 turnovers on 2 straight drives. Ball is snapped. Andy Dalton looking, throws it over the middle, and Montgomery pushes forward for a 1st down. Wow.
Oh my God, bro! I'm gonna blow a gasket.
What's the Jets record right now? 4-11, like us, isn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, look at the tackling right there. Come on, man. That's bad tackling.
Let's go,
What's going
Bears.
on, Todd? All right, 1st and 10. Ball is snapped. They hand off to Montgomery. Tate Crowder with a nice play in the backfield. Stops him.
Nice play. I'm liking his play more and more, Pat.
He has to get stronger though at the point of attack.
Yes, he does.
If he was stronger at the point of attack, he would be pretty damn good.
He needs to go a little bit lower. Quit hitting so high.
Hey, yo, Mike Glennon, bro.
Wrap him up and just slam him. But that's Martinez. He's getting killed.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Glennon, man. That's
Wrap
what I
him
like
up
to
and
see.
slam him.
That's what I like to see.
Jesus.
Yo, man.
That's what I like to see, Mike Glennon. Come on.
Right. Mike Glennon is doing. I told you don't have to tank. Just let him play.
Let's go, Mike Glennon.
All right, Andy Dalton trips to his right. Andy Dalton's in the pocket looking, throws it out the moon. He gets about another 1 or 2 yards. It'll be about a 3rd and 8.
Joel, man, come on. You know what I
Well,
mean?
you're the one that said it. Just hit him low and slam him. Oh, my God. You think I'm the pervert.
Even in Pee Wee, that's what we're told. Pick him up and slam him.
What's going on, Nate? What's going on, Rodney? Matt, what's going on?
Just sounded so wrong in so many ways.
Yo.
Bless y'all. I don't have the patience.
Jacksonville.
Your mind out of the gutter, man.
Mac, you got to highlight Mac's comment.
Actually, that's not a complete pass.
No, it's not.
3rd and 10. They didn't give him anything, so highlight Mac's comment. You got to. That's great right there. Salute, my guy. He's got me drinking at 1 in the afternoon.
I did see part of it, Nerd Cage.
I'm watching Robinson.
All right, Aaron Robinson traveling Mooney, 3rd and 10. Andy Dalton has the ball, throws it over the middle, quick pass to Komet, and he stopped short of the 1st down.
They're gonna go
Just
for
kick
it.
your field goal because I promise you, we're not going to score 10 points this game.
Oh, damn.
No, they're going for it. They just say, hey,
Of
look,
course.
we put up 14 points
All right,
in the game right now.
I want Jake Fromm. Yo.
Nah,
Oh, my God.
man, I don't want to see no Jake Fromm, man.
You
Come
guys-
on, Mike Glennon.
The
Jake
fan of
Fromm's
the.
arm in this bad weather, it might get even worse for us. All right, his arm is worse than Glennon's. All right,
Watch
4
this.
1. Chicago got trips to the left. Ball is snapped. Dalton's looking, throws it in the back of the end zone. Touchdown.
And
Touchdown.
Robinson.
Darnell.
Robinson got
One at a
lost.
time. One at a time. Let Pat call the play. You guys are the fan of pancakes, flip-flopping. I don't want Fromm. I want Fromm. I don't want Glennon. I want Glennon.
They're the
Yeah,
same
right.
player. What's the difference, bro? Robinson.
Oh,
man.
to be young, dumb, and full of... Never mind.
My fucking God, bro. When Joel gets mad at the Giants, he just insults us to make himself feel better. It's fine.
My goodness. What a first 4 minutes of play.
Me too, Nate. Me too.
I'm just
Kick it
laughing.
up,
I
man.
didn't
It
care
is
anymore.
good. 14
watched-
to nothing.
I watched Fromm at Georgia. King Tone, what's good?
14-0 Bears. Wow.
Happy New Year, everybody. The 2022 New York Giants, bro.
Well, that was certainly 7 minutes of something. Oh, yeah, well, 7 minutes. I forgot it's 15 minutes. I told y'all Jake Fromm was going to suck. He says, do you guys believe in karma? Because if you do, please explain to me what the hell we did to deserve this crap. I don't know.
We beat Brady twice. The NFL is punishing us.
Nah, I think Mara punished us, man. I think his dumb decisions, trying to take over everything, trying to build an offense
Oh,
like a new age offense, and this is the result.
thank you, Tudo. Thank you very much for stopping in, watching this fiasco of a game.
What's going on, Tudo? Said drop by your office to pay our proper respects, and for the Giants Nation, we slap all slimy, stinky Eagles fans, losers out of doors. Man, we should be cheering for the Bears. It is what it is. I wouldn't mind seeing them win, but hey, it's a win-win for me. If we win, we win. If we lose, we win. So hey.
Oh man, here we go again.
I'll tell you what, though, the quarterback play can't get any worse next year. I'll tell you that.
Nope.
Just like how we said Matt Burt can't be worse than Nate Solder. Man.
What's going on, Adam? Tudo, he says we've been able to have lunch with some Giants players back in Jersey and found out they don't get paid on time. Never received any bonuses and incentives they've been promised. Team morale been down. Fuck me, right? This is bad, man. It's like every pass, you're like, oh my God. Here it comes. It's like every time the quarterback throws the ball, no matter who it is, it's like, oh my goodness. That is sad, bro.
Well,
All right, Farrah Cooper takes it around the 5-yard line to the 20, down to the 25, about the 26 to 27-yard line. Good return by Cooper. Hey, at least we get to watch Cooper do returns.
right? Might have a return guy next year.
Might, just might.
Oh man. I like that Cooper guy.
All right, Mike Glennon back on the field. Ball on the own 27-yard line. This is the safest thing you can do. Barkley and a Wildcat. This is about as safe as you can get it. Barkley keeps it. He gets to the outside. Barkley looks healthy again, man. Barkley's down to about the 32-yard line for a 5-yard gain. You get him off this line, he'll be okay. I promise you he will. He looks motivated, man. Even
He
on
hates-
his garbage ass team.
He hates Chicago.
Oh yeah, I forgot if David Still was playing today.
They're like, reporters are like, do you hate the field? What the hell?
Can David Still get a touchdown before Kenny Galladay? I'll say yeah right now.
Yes.
He probably will.
Any points
At this
would help,
point.
man.
Yeah.
Mike Glennon under center. Is that Booker back there?
Yep.
Ball is snapped, hands it off to Booker. Booker goes up the middle for a first down.
If
I'm
can't-
telling you guys, man, this is the
Yeah.
way the offense is going to look next year. I'm telling you.
if I can't tell the
run, play action. Run, play action. I'll tell you.
And then put Barkley at Wildcat.
Yep. Run, play action. All right, 1st and 10. Mike Glennon under center. Ball is snapped. Hands it off to Booker. Booker goes up the middle for about 3 or 4 yards right there. Tell you, that's our best offensive play. Hand the fucking ball off. Don't even pass it.
Oh, CJ.
What's going on, Miz? What's going on, CJ?
Oh man.
All right, Mike Glennon on the center. Strong out formation. Ball is snapped. Another handoff. Hands it off to Barkley, and he goes nowhere. Loss of about a yard. 3rd and 7. Will we see another turnover? Tampa Bay just scored on the Jets.
Oh man.
Every time we pass the ball, it's likely a turnover. Strip sack or interception.
Come on, Jets.
Over or under 30-yard interception return right here.
Over.
Taking the under. Here we go.
All right. Glennon in the shotgun. Every Ingram in motion. Are the Bears bringing the blitz? Yes, they are. The ball. And Mike, man, this dude is sacked, man. Golly, bro.
Who even is that, bro?
He just swung him at that point and said, fuck you.
He grabbed his big ass neck and just choked him to death. Look at this, bro. He did.
They swung him around.
This shit is
He said,
sad.
He said, "Give me your forehead, bitch."
The only positive is at least Andrew Thomas doing good versus Quinn. That's the only positive.
Give me your forehead.
This is sorry ass punter, man. Punter is trash.
And they're gonna call unnecessary roughness on that.
They probably will. Yep.
Unnecessary roughness, tackling. You don't know how to hit the player because it's like, a penalty in 2022. Oh, it's illegal blocking the back.
Legal blocking the back on the Bears. What the hell are you be talking about, Logan?
I thought they were going to call it unnecessary roughness because he hit
How?
him after he blew the whistle. Dude, with the NFL today, people get flagged for looking at the special teams. Remember that Bears game?
What's going on, Kyle? Thank you for tuning in, bro.
Remember that Bears-Steelers game where the linebacker got they called a penalty because he looked at the punter?
I'll tell you what, man. This dog, Mike Glennon, he better be out the league after this year. If somebody else gives Mike Glennon a contract after this year, that man's part of some secret organization, man. Because, golly, that dude is terrible. How does he have a job? Golly.
We just proved we even suck more than the Bears.
I don't think Mike.
Just-
Oh, man.
How does this man even have a job in the NFL?
He shouldn't be in the CFL, bro.
He wouldn't make it in the CFL either. Man, this dude, like, he doesn't do anything well. He doesn't do anything half decent. Like, he's just trash. Lord have mercy. Like, what? I don't know what this dude showed to get signed. Like, seriously.
Homie said I woke up feeling dangerous.
It's the O-line too, but Mike Glennon is trash, Mariel. Like, that dude is bad. He said this is just so hard to watch. Like, you can't even sit here and hope for anything.
Yeah.
Maybe your defensive guys flash for a play here and there. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it
Oh,
would
wow.
be a monster day if the Jets win.
Please,
Oh,
Jets.
man.
2 seconds
Like-
of fame.
Like, that is sad.
Yeah.
The Jets have a better offense than we do.
Everybody has a better offense than we do. We can go out there and do better.
Rest in
Like, it
peace,
does-
John Madden.
Yep.
Let's go, Bears. Come on.
Rest in peace, Betty White.
Right.
Yo, it is 20 degrees outside, and my dad has the air on. What is going on?
Doesn't make
Mike
any type of
Glennon.
sense, man. Man, Mike Glennon is the worst QB in the league. It is not even close.
NFL history.
All right, Andy Dalton, under center, trips to his left. saw that Carter's coming in to blitz, so he changes the play, probably to a run. Hands it off to Montgomery. It is a run, and Carter makes another play in the backfield.
After threw a pick six.
I'm not gonna lie, that dude might find his way back to the Giants next year if he keeps playing like this.
Hey, yo, Pat, don't do that, man. Don't do that.
Stafford just threw an interception.
It's not gonna be on a big contract. It's gonna be on a proven contract. But hey,
On a proven contract.
Can you give that man
all
5 years?
Andy Dalton and 5 receiver set. Ball is snapped. 3-man coming in, rush. Ojolari's getting in there, chases Andy Dalton out the pocket, and he throws it out of bounds. Good play by the Giants defense there.
He needs 2 more to break the unofficial LT record.
3rd and 11.
Yeah, Robert Quinn.
I will say this. I enjoy watching this defense play for the most part.
Yeah.
It's the offense that makes it so hard to watch.
Hey, and this defense is without a blue chip edge rusher. That's the crazy thing.
It's just hard for us to get teams off the field on 3rd downs. All right, 3rd and 11. Andy Dalton in the shotgun. Running backs go in motion. 5 receiver set. Ball is snapped. Lorenzo Carter showing flash again. And good tackle by Aaron Robinson out of bounds. And the Giants get off the field.
There's only so much that defense can do, man.
I mean, it's probably worse that the doggone offense gets on the field.
Yeah, we just need a real offensive.
They give up all the points. To be honest with you,
we just need a real offensive coordinator that knows what the hell he's doing, that can do their job.
We need everything at this point. We need everything on offense. I'm not impressed with anyone on offense besides the running backs.
Russell Wilson.
All right. And the ball is punted. Cooper grabs it at about the 42, turns it to the 50, to the 45, down to about the 42-yard line of the Bears. Guess what? Let's see if they can actually get a field goal or something here.
So over under, Pat, interception or fumble.
Guess what? There's a penalty flag on the play. Bring it back.
That's
CJ Man. Dude.
Well, instead of being on the Bears 42, looks like we're going to be on our own 32. 30 yards of field position. Boy, I tell you.
There's going to be an interception on the 3rd play.
He said watching Giants football should be illegal.
Hell no.
He said the thing that the defense could be better. Our offense has better playmakers than our defense. This team is just a perfect example. Our coach is the most important part of the team. Like I said, camaraderie is an important part of the team. I think.
How the hell are you going to coach Mike Glennon or Jake Brown?
Right.
Answer that question and I'll believe it. The hell are you supposed to coach these 2 clowns up?
clowns.
These dudes are terrible, man. There's no coaching up that. There's no coaching up Nate Soda. There's no coaching up Billy Price. There's no coaching up Hernandez.
No coaching on Nate Soda.
Glennon or Fromm. There's no coaching up having every last one of your receivers hurt except for Kenny Galladay, whose pride is hurt. So that's affiliated to the game. There's no coaching up the morale of a team of a receiver core knows that no quarterback that's in there can get the ball to them.
And before the defense started catching up, the offense was dragging down. The defense was dragging down the offense for the first 6-7 weeks. Y'all remember Fire Graham? I do.
Yeah. I do.
There you go.
Man. I've seen some bad offenses, but this takes the cake. Even a bad offense.
Matt Pert is a great right tackle. Yeah, we can go into the season with him.
You know what, though? The fact that this team sucks that damn bad and then they culture, is still set, is crazy.
Yeah, Hernandez, I'm definitely disappointed in him, man. Glennon should be throwing with his
We
neck
just
instead of his hand.
we just need an offensive coordinator that knows what he's doing, do their damn job, man.
Well, what the hell's an offensive coordinator going to do 11 weeks into the season?
That's right. With
11
these
weeks
guys.
into the season, you're supposed to put in a new offense? Holy shit.
For next season, what the hell?
Well, yeah, but you know,
Damn, this could be like
Kitchens can only work with what he has. This offense can only work with what they have. You know, you can thank
fumble
Garrett
by
for that.
interception point.
I don't even want Freddie Kitchens here.
If Garrett had the run of the offense,
about 8 yards.
if Garrett had run of the offense, you could take him for this Glennon bullshit.
I mean, we
like
still
him.
working on Jason Garrett's playbook until the playbook is erased after
Right,
this
until
season's
next
over.
year, training camp.
That's why that the offense is looking like that we keep on running the ball and play action.
Right.
Like, if I was them dudes in the huddle, man, I wouldn't even listen to Glenn, man. That's probably what's happening. Like, man, every time we pass the ball, something bad happens.
I'm not going to lie. At least we're getting some yards running the ball, even though they're starting to stack the box.
Yeah, Barkley's looking good, man. Get him an offensive line.
Right.
First down, Saquon Barkley.
And now they take him off.
Chiefs, Mahomes to Kelsey, 14-0 over the Bengals.
Damn it, my prediction's gonna
saw that one coming.
Bengals ain't ready. Bengals ain't ready.
That was my hardest pick.
The Chiefs
are so
are
young.
They groove, man.
They're so young.
Right.
Yeah,
I went with the
ain't ready for
Bengals.
smoke.
All right, another handoff, and they're stacking that box now. Maybe a yard to Booker. The Washington football team up 10-0 over the Eagles.
Oh my goodness. Heineke's looking good.
Heineke, 7 for 7, 97 yards.
There you go, Slay. There you
Hey,
go, Slay.
Slay.
That's
All
your
right,
defense, man.
Patriots 14-3 over the Jaguars.
And the Jets just scored.
The Jets
Jaguars are definitely working on that last pick.
Raiders.
Their first pick. All right, 2nd and 9, Seals in motion. Ball is snapped. Another handoff. What do you know? Straight up the middle for only about 2 yards. 3rd and 7.
Well, the
We're gonna
Jets
see another
scored.
turnover right here.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Yep, 14-7 Jets.
Yes, sir.
If the Jets can score points, half these offensive line, we should be able to score.
Look, the draft pick. Zach Wilson looks fire today. Good for you, Chris. You want to go? We'll switch you out with Glennon.
Right.
Go. So
We'll give you an experienced quarterback. How's that?
All right, 3rd and 7.
Interception. Here we go.
Mike Glennon in the shotgun.
Oh my.
Ball is snapped. Mike Glennon.
What?
Oh, he does a pitch to Booker.
Hey,
And Booker couldn't break a tackle.
All right.
He gets about 5 yards.
And
If that's-
So it'd be 4th and 2.
If that's Barkley, that's a first down.
Yeah, if that's Barkley, that's a first down.
Did you see him get smothered? He's like, "Mom, help me!" Look at him, bro. Mom.
They whoop Glennon ass right there. He deserves
Yo,
it.
oh my, that man just
Oh, the
got choke
Jets-
slammed.
Hey, the
Oh
Jets
my
Give me-
god.
13-7.
Mike,
Jets up
wait for
13-7.
Barkley. Man, I'll let you have him for one. I'll let you have him for one play for that friggin' guy.
Right. Yes.
You Jets fans were saying he was the future. We sure as hell weren't.
Man,
Oh my God, Chris.
He said the New York Giants Circus Act has been brought to you by Moron Mayor.
Okay.
The main act by Moron Joe Judge.
More
Hey, look, man, I'm not being too hard on these guys with these last couple of games.
Come
They
on,
know
Jets.
they know they
Come
get
on,
a better
Jets.
pick with these losses.
But no, not you, Chris. But boy, your fans were going ballistic. How he was the savior. Why did we
Right.
trade for? Why did we trade for Zach Wilson? Oh my God, why did we pick him? We didn't need him. We got Mike White. Holy shit! Mike White comes out and says, "I should have been a first rounder." Yeah,
Throws 3
Right.
interceptions the next week.
Yeah,
He literally
I
said
remember
that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
said,
he's-
in my opinion, Mike
Yeah.
That was
first.
wild.
I'm so glad that I got to finish that. Thank you.
That was
Yeah,
wild.
Pat.
Man, dumbass. He said, "Laugh my eyes on." You know what I like about Logan? Dude has no MF off switch, right? I'm
You're
about to give him one. He threw 4 passes and everyone loved him. Idiots, right?
right.
Chase 72
He
yard
said Joe
touchdown.
Judge
That's
so
a well
stupid
said.
that he'll try to take a timeout during the halftime and go back to watch tape. Dang, Wells, what's going on, Wells? 72-yard touchdown. Burrow to
Damn.
Chase. My goodness.
Jamar Chase.
I think
That's
Joe
gonna be a good
Judge is.
connection for years.
I think Joe Judge is done watching tape on these friggin' clowns. He knows what he wants to do.
Yeah.
I know. He's just out there doing what he can with what he has right now.
He's just out there because he has to finish the season.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Can't you?
Other than that, I don't think he'd be out there.
That exactly. That is one man I don't think that would be out there right now.
Let's just forfeit these games.
Oh,
That's basically what they're doing with Mike Lennon in there.
Oh, they're going for it? Oh, no, we're not.
Wow. He's putting the ball.
Would you go for it?
Yeah.
I mean, I ain't got shit to lose. I would.
I
But hey, I guess it is what it is. Field position battle.
And it'll be
You-
Get field position when they ain't gonna do shit with it.
you just see what Glennon can do. I don't want to give the Bears that good a field position. Sorry, but I don't want to give them midfield.
good punt.
Happy New Year's, Wales. Yes, Happy New Year's, guys.
Yep, Happy New Year's. Oh my goodness. Mike Dixon's high fiving everybody after one good punt out of 50.
Right.
Dixon. That was the best
Wow.
one. That was
This
one.
blocking-
That was the best.
Man,
one
Matt
ever.
Skur, that blocking scheme would be good if the center was half decent. If that's
We had-
Linderbaum, he got time right there.
Right.
Skur could even get out
Linderbaum,
there.
man.
If that's Linderbaum, Robert Quinn is dead.
That was actually a decent blocking scheme right there. Nobody
Yeah,
would
it was.
expect that on a pass play. All right, 1st and 10. Andy Dalton, Mooney in motion. Ball is snap. Andy Dalton gets out the pocket, throws, and incomplete.
Good God. Bud.
Jalen Smith on the coverage. I tell you what, man. We're not as far off as people think. It's just this offense looks so bad. It's just so hard to watch.
Bro,
But if this offense does anything next year half decent, we'll be all right.
we're not far off, man. We're not.
All right. 2nd and 10. Mooney in motion again. In the slot. Robinson following. Ball is snapped. They hand it out to Montgomery. Montgomery only gets about 2 yards right there. Good play by Roche.
Yep.
This is the best part of the games we get to watch right here, the defense. And with Joe Judge punting like that, this defense gets off the field again and plays field position. You see why they punch the ball a lot. The offense
Right.
is so bad it makes them look foolish.
Right.
Eagles score against the Washington football team and it's now 10-7. All right, 3rd and 6. Andy Dalton, 5 receiver set. Look for a quick pass over the middle right here. You got the middle wide open. Ball is snap. Andy Dalton throws it deep down the left side, and it is almost picked by McKinney.
Would have been his 6th of the year.
I'm telling you, man, this defense, okay.
Yeah.
I'll let Joe Judge get his offensive coordinator, get an offensive line next year.
Right. Right.
Even with
Don't let
Daniel
that
Jones.
man get.
I'm
Don't
telling
let
you.
that man get a real offensive
Punt that
coordinator.
ball right there turned out to be the right decision. I would have went for it because I know my offense ain't gonna do shit with the field position anyway.
Right.
But let this offense be half decent next year and score some red zone touchdowns when we get a chance.
Right.
Y'all gonna be cheering for Joe Judge. I promise you. This defense is legit.
In 2 years. In 2 years.
Oh, bad punt. Out of bounds at about the 40. I want to say.
Don't let that man get a real offensive
out of bounds at the 45-yard line.
I have a question for y'all. We have a turnover in 4 plays, over or under?
Man, get out of here, man.
Bro, it's Mike Glennon.
I don't care who it is, man. I'm tired of hearing
We need a touchdown. Why are you bringing that negative energy?
Just let the shit happen. You want a turnover to happen.
Oh, my God, dude. Does that smell good? Whew. Oh, boy.
You said I got 49ers beating Houston, yeah? That's not too hard to do.
I'm boiling up.
If it wasn't for this crap offense, yeah. This offense
Exactly.
Tony got hurt when Mike Lennon threw that pass to him over the middle of the field and led him straight into the DB on that pick 6. Got his shoulder knocked out of place, it looked like. Because Mike Lennon led him into abuse. Like, we have got to have the worst right side of the offensive line in the league and the worst quarterback in the league. Yes, I'm telling you. Yeah. The ball could be blocked and put on the 15-yard line, and we'll have to kick a 47-yard field goal. We lost 10 yards. This offense is ignorant, man.
Yeah, this offense is sad to watch, dude.
Right. If Tyrod Taylor was out there, it would be a lot better than this. Mike Glennon is trash. When you that trash, when you just hope that Daniel Jones comes back, you're trash, man. But Giants fans get to see what they have in Daniel Jones. Get him off as a line too, and see what happens next year. That defense gives them field position and they capitalize. I promise you, it'll be a whole different team.
Art Stapleton 10 minutes ago. I disagree with the CBS broadcast. The early part of this game is the inept quarterback play. It's just an interesting take on Joe Judge, and slamming his coaching staff isn't something I'd agree with.
Right. Glennon is terrible. Ball is snapped. They hand it off to Barkley. Barkley goes up the middle, almost broke it. Got a 10-yard gain there. And then takes a hit on the back of the neck.
Saquon Barkley, the new quarterback.
Yo.
Hey, I tell you what, this running game looks decent with this trash line. So imagine if we get Leonard Ball and Kenyon Green or somebody out there. Yeah. I can see the positives in a lot of things, man. This running game is going to be dynamite next year if they do what they're supposed to do.
Our receiving core right now looks terrible. David Sills, Kenny Gall.
All right. Barkley and the Wildcat keeps the ball, runs up the middle, and makes a spin and gets another 8-yard gain. Hey, I'm telling you. If we run the ball the whole game, we might have a chance. It all turns downhill when we pass the ball.
New quarterback is Saquon Barkley.
Hey, Saquon, man, I'm telling you, he gets some running lanes, that dude gonna be dynamite next year. He looks good, man. 8 rushes for 50 yards.
Damn.
All right, 2nd and 2. Mike Lennon, please hand off the ball. He does. He hands it off to Booker. Booker goes up the middle for 2 yards and gets the first down. Hey, you run it 3 more times, you might get a field goal range.
Keep running it, please. Do not pass. Just run it.
If you do a pass, make sure. I can't even really trust him on the screen pass.
If you're going to do a pass, have somebody else. Don't even have a quarterback pass it, bro.
Giants have 71 rush yards this first half.
Nice.
You are seeing what this Giants offense will be next year. I promise you. All right. They hand the ball off again to Booker.
Oh my God.
Shit.
Booker goes up the middle for 2 yards.
Art Stapleton replied to a comment that said that this guy, he says, team is completely unprepared for this game. Judge is a bad football coach. Art Stapleton said the 2 turnovers were on the quarterback. Okay. And everyone's going, how is that on the quarterback? They're actually defending Mike Glennon, you dumb shits. How is that not on Judge?
Serious?
They're giving Glennon the credit, saying the judge is that bad. Are you serious?
Joe, you know how terrible people are on Twitter already. This is just Twitter. It's just
Oh my God!
Wow, that's
welcome to Giants Twitter, Joe.
Booker up the middle for like another 2 or 3 yards. And I think a third.
They're missing
5.
assignments. You don't know what they're doing. The guy comes in unblocked. The goddamn quarterback needs to realize the blocking scheme. That guy's coming quick, and he needs to go to the hot route. They're defending Mike Glennon. Big congratulations, you guys
we
are
can't
crazy.
defend Daniel Jones, but y'all gonna defend Mike.
Get Gano ready. Come on, Gano. Get ready.
Oh my God.
This is gonna be another handoff. I bet you 3rd and 4.
Yeah, I'm betting.
Lou wants the link, Pat.
All right, and Booker gets the first down.
Wait.
Oh my, this is actually working.
Oh, Joe,
Just run the ball. Run the damn ball.
I told you this is what this offense is gonna look like next year. Heavy run.
Right.
I told you guys. If we can run the ball like this with Bredesen and Skur and Hernandez, imagine it with Linderbaum and Kenyon Green or somebody like that.
Morgan Moses, Ben Jones.
We're gonna run this ball all fucking game long.
Yes. Yes, we are.
I
Run the
you.
damn
I don't care
ball.
who the quarterback is. Another good push by Barkley right there. Gets about 2 yards.
I'm sorry, but that cracked me up that people on Twitter are defending Glenn.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
Right. I told you guys. Y'all gonna start listening to me, man. I told you guys we were gonna be a 65% run team next year. I promise you. I promise you, we're gonna be a 65% run team next year.
Right.
Is
we'll see run play screens.
Then it's gonna make our quarterback.
What a move by Barkley right there! He should have been hitting the backfield for about 6 yards.
Wow.
That's basically having our quarterback be a game manager.
Oh my goodness, what a move right there! Even though it's still got a 2-yard loss, I don't know who let Jackson come straight up the middle that way.
Yeah.
Oh God, no!
3rd down and 10. Oh God, run the ball. I want to see this guy throw the ball again.
Just hand it off again. Seriously.
All right, 3rd and 10. Bears are going to be sending the blitz. And he does hand the ball off.
Thank you.
Hey, Barkley's running freaking hard, man. I'm telling you, 5 yards by Barkley.
That's fine. Just kick the field.
Does anybody know who number 61 Kelly
How
is?
can you defend Glennon when you can't even pass the ball? He said 3rd and 10.
Wait, I'm looking at one of these tweets right now.
Bro,
Joe Jazz don't give a damn right now.
Hey,
3rd and 15, run that shit. What's the call?
Hey, Joe.
Dive. That's the call.
Tweet right here.
yeah, I think that's the tweet, right? No, it was Art Stapleton.
Yeah,
yes, we made it. Yes.
Yeah. He's like, that's on the quarterback. And everyone's like, no, they don't know their assignments. Oh, my God, he's got 0 blitz coming off the edge. You know, they don't block. They're not doing this. They're not doing – how the hell do you pull the center out to have him block the end? That's a good play. I'm sorry. They have no idea what football is about, blocking schemes and letting the guy come free, and the center comes out and knocks that guy on his ass. That's Linderbaum. You're seeing a guy get pancaked right there because that edge is thinking, oh, boy, I got a free shot, and all of a sudden he gets blindsided.
I love that blocking scheme.
Lou.
What's up, guys?
Please tell me you're not defending Glennon. God damn, everyone else is on
Fuck no.
Twitter.
His name.
Thank God.
He's number 2 for a reason. That's why it's called I Gotta Go Take a Glennon.
Oh, shit.
That's the moment Glennon
Gotta
realized
take a
how
number
bad he
2.
sucks. Run a dive on 3rd and 10. You damn right.
Look at his number on his jersey. It's
Gotta
number
take a
2
number
for a
2,
reason.
too. You're right.
Yeah.
Run that shit.
I'm about to go take a Glennon right now. Watching this
what?
game is giving me the bubble guts.
At least we weren't the
bubble
Bears. And
gut.
the Bears gave that man a bag of money. At least we weren't that stupid.
Right. It gave him a bag, too.
That dude shouldn't be a quarterback anywhere.
The Giants playbook next year ain't gonna be a playbook. Everybody gonna open up the playbook and it's just gonna have one page. Run.
Right?
With that music. Run. Dun, 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 dun.
It's 3rd and 7, coach. Well, we can get the first down. Run that shit.
Right?
It's like that damn TikTok where the dude leaves the book bag at the bus station and he's dressed up like a damn terrorist.
Run.
Hey, at least they didn't skunk us to 0. Jesus.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie.
Run that shit. Nigga, we gonna have 6 running backs on the roster next year.
We're gonna be like the Patriots next year.
Yo.
Hey Tim, yeah, we know.
Right about now, I don't even mind because I don't want nobody that has the title QB in this building throwing the damn ball.
Right.
Run the damn ball and take your little 7, 8, 9, 10-yard passes when you can. But other than that, I don't want these motherfuckers having the ball. I'd rather hand it to a running back.
Yes,
these guys.
Oh my God.
Could
you imagine
you get a free agent right tackle or you draft inside lineman with your first 3 picks?
Right.
Right. What we doing this week, Ronnie?
I want the best of the best.
Run that shit.
Skippy. I'm tired of 3rd, 4th, and 5th round picks. I want the best of the best and run that shit, just like Pat's saying.
That's what I said. That's why I said the first 3 picks. I wouldn't mind the offensive lineman. I promise you I wouldn't. Because if it is, I know exactly what's going to happen. Run.
That's right.
Run.
I want to know how many people in this fan base are like, God, I wish Daniel Jones was back. All the shit talking I did about that poor kid.
Right.
You know.
Just how bad it can get.
Right. Right.
Andy Dalton did a shotgun, man. Montgomery to the right. Ball is snapped and throws it to Montgomery right up the middle of the field. Good tackle by Jalen Smith right there. Still got about 7 yards, though. But it shows you just how bad it can get, man. And it's bad out here in these streets.
I agree. Hey, James Earl Moans, man, what's good? What's good?
What's going on, James Earl Moans?
I love that name. I can't help it.
Buffalo's up 14-2 on the Falcons.
All right, 2nd and 4.
Come on,
Andy Dalton, single back formation, hands it off to Montgomery. He goes up the middle for a nice gain of about 8, 9. Gets it to the 45-yard line.
With
we're gonna lose this game like 24-3.
Get Fromm out there and take playbook out of the Army Navy game. I mean, they run the wishbone heavy. Right. Let's go to that shit.
Shit, I probably wouldn't mind Malik Willis if we run the ball like that. Yes, sir. Run.
Right.
No.
Run.
All right. Andy Dalton to the shotgun. Quick handoff to Montgomery. Montgomery gets the outside.
Why is this shit turned on? Are you telling me that this shit is on? Sorry.
Right, that's all we know.
2nd and look, he got about 5 yards there. 2nd and 5.
That was a nice play by Smith right there for that tackle.
Yeah, because Montgomery is going to break that. I don't know how he got out of all that garbage over there. I guess somebody made a good block at the very end and pushed somebody out.
Run.
Straight up. All right, Andy Dalton, the shotgun. Bears are driving. Almost at midfield. 2nd and 5. Ball is snap.
Oh, my God.
Action. What the? Andy Dalton gets out the pocket, gets about
Andy
Dalton, watch this. He fakes out Dexter Lawrence. dude has to go back and pick up his freaking jock strap. He got twisted around so bad. Watch him.
That was Johnson, I think.
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't. It was Dexter Lawrence, 97.
Oh, damn.
He got faked out of his jock strap right there by a quarterback.
Lawrence has got to go.
Now Johnson's in.
All right, 3rd and 2. Andy Dalton got the moves like Jagger. All right, hands it off to Montgomery. He goes up the middle for a first down, gain of about 4. Lorenzo Carter getting bullied by a tight end.
What else is new?
Is it really the quarterback? You guys still think we need a quarterback after watching how horrendous this shit is?
See, Tate Crowder, man, he has to attack, man. Just attack. Stop watching them come to you on those plays. Just attack. Get in there. When you do that, you make plays. He has to get consistent with that. Flip it. Andy Dalton right over Roche's hands right there. Gets it the bird down to 20 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
It's funny.
Tudo, man. That's I've been saying that for a long time, but now it's finally coming out, and I love it. I love it that we're getting this information. Not that I was right, but it's like, okay, now we're getting clarity.
And if we draft Carson Strong, come on, man.
I've been wondering why the fuck my water bill been so damn high. My damn garden hose been on for months.
What?
What?
Hey,
I'm
Vizad.
outside smoking a cigarette. I happen to look over at the spigot. This shit dripping. I'm like, yo, why is this shit dripping? I walk over there. This shit is full throttle open.
Damn.
Water hose swollen up like a motherfucker. Got a knot in it.
Bradbury was a little faster, man. That should have been a pick 6.
Yeah.
Just a tad bit faster right there.
Like, shit, I know we wash clothes and do dishes a lot, but damn it.
Herbert goes up the middle for about 6 yards and be 3rd and 4. What a great drive by the Bears. Taking off all the clock, and they're going to get points.
Yeah, 3-1.
We can hold them to a field goal right here, and they get ball after halftime.
3-10.
I want my money back. Sons of bitches. Well, y'all be glad to know I watched all 4 Lethal Weapons yesterday on AMC.
Riggs.
Yo, listen, I cut the damn Rose Bowl short and watched the rest of the damn Lethal Weapon marathon. It was amazing.
Andy Dalton making moves with his feet, and they stopped him on a yard short of the first down. Good tackle by Jalen Smith right there. Good play.
If they're smart, they'll go for it. Bengals 14,
Chase
Kansas
with
City 1.
another touchdown.
Baltimore 10, Rams 0. Bengals are only 7 behind Kansas City right now. Washington 13, Philly 7. Philly with the ball.
Patriots up 21-3 versus Jaguars.
Whooping that ass. All right, 4th and 1. Timeout, Giants. That's a good timeout right there, just to see what formation they're going to come out in.
Right.
That is a good timeout. I'll give him credit.
Good timeout, Joe.
Yeah, Steven. I think Jalen Smith should have a place on his team next year. I think he's playing pretty good football.
All depends on what he
can
wants
actually be that
money-wise.
coverage linebacker. Yeah, it depends on what he wants money-wise. But he can actually be a decent coverage linebacker for us. And he's making plays.
Better than Ragland. Jesus Christ.
Man, Ragland is a glorified defensive tackle.
He might be fast back in the 70s. Yo.
Right.
Making fun of us old dudes, damn it, you young little whippersnappers. I had to break out the old.
You'll get that man a big ass neck roll.
All right, 4th and 1.
You can't get these guys who's just getting peach fuzz on their
All is
nuts to let you
snap.
get started,
They
Joe.
get the first down.
Yeah,
Montgomery
I know.
About 3 yards.
I got food on my mind right now. I got some ham and cabbage and potatoes boiling up right now for lunch,
I
halftime
can't
here.
eat no cabbage. Or
Oh,
no
I love
ham.
cabbage, man. I love cabbage.
All right, 2-minute warning.
I don't eat pork,
Oh, okay.
and I don't eat cabbage because that's rabbit food.
It is not.
Yo, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Fried cabbage
Only-
is good.
the only cabbage I eat is sauerkraut on a hot dog.
Oh,
the Frank.
man.
Yeah,
No.
that's pretty good.
Oh, get
Sauerkraut
out
is
of here.
pretty good. On the good dog, that's pretty good, man.
Ugh.
He said, "Ugh."
No, I don't eat sauerkraut. Okay.
You just saw Mike Lennon throw a pass.
In the town
Ugh.
in the town that I grew up, there's a town inside the town called Shortsville. And in that town was the sauerkraut factory, okay, where you get your canned and jarred sauerkraut and everything. And
Okay.
we used to smell that every goddamn day because it would just
Oh,
permeate
that's
the
why.
town.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's why. I get it. I understand.
Now,
That's like I can't eat
hold
turkey.
on. There's more to the story.
No, I don't want to hear it. Yeah.
There's more to the story. I knew people that would work there. Of course, small town. You got your normal factory workers from inside the town and everything. And one day I'm sitting there and we went and picked up his mom and we come back because me and my buddy were hanging out and she worked there and she's just like retching. We're like, what the hell's going on? She goes, they brought in cabbage to get processed. We thought they were going to turn it down. They didn't turn it down. They processed it. If you want more details, I'll give it to you. But
Nope.
yeah,
I got it.
say the same stuff that goes into a hot dog, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh man.
Well, I mean, look at how hot dogs are made.
Well, for that matter, sausages, any of that shit.
Yeah, well, sausage isn't lips and buttholes like a hot dog, okay?
Right.
Chicken lips and everything that's like eating that goddamn scrapple. That is literally floor scrapings. You look at the ingredients in scrapple, tell me you're gonna eat that crap. No, not me, man. I know
You eat
people that
salami?
love that shit. No,
You eat salami?
salami's meat, buddy. That's not.
No, buddy. You better go look up them videos on how they make salami. They throw whole live horses in that damn grinder.
Hey,
Shorty out somewhere one day.
listen, that's because I make my own salami out of deer meat, okay?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's different.
Go,
That
Exactly.
store-bought shit. That store-bought shit, they throwing whole live horses kicking and screaming, pulling them into a
Hey.
damn hole with a grinder.
Man, the old Jello used to be made from dehydrated horse
Play
hooves.
by Williams right there. Stop
Williams has
the
been
touchdown.
good this year.
Okay.
Second and goal.
Always been
school.
Williams good.
Old school Jello was horse hooves.
Touchdown Bears, motherfucker.
How the hell did Lou get ahead of us? He's never ahead of us.
No, he dropped it.
Yeah.
He's behind us.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Man, Lou,
God
Scrap-
Mac, you guys are going to give me crap for a baked bean sandwich, but you're going to say scrapple is delicious? Oh, my God, bro.
All right, second
What
and
the
goal.
fuck is Scrapple?
Google.
Shit.
No thanks.
Google
Oh my
it.
goodness, what a run by Montgomery.
What is it, chitlins?
No, scrapple is what they take after processing your meat from the butcher, and whatever's left, they run it through a grinder, and that's called scrapple. All the floor droppings
Ew.
and all that shit, yeah.
McKinney's
guts.
gonna have to work on his tackling, man.
The heart, the liver, lungs.
Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, that's scrapple.
Delicious.
It's what this Giants offense is, scrap. All right. Third and goal. 4 receivers to Andy Dalton's left.
Now-
I guarantee you they're gonna go towards that tight end. Andy Dalton looking, throws it over the middle, and it is picked by
No,
Logan Ryan.
that's
Oh,
not
he said incomplete.
It's incomplete.
How the hell did he not get that? How did he drop it?
Is
That's-
some bullshit.
Oh my God! Right through his hands.
Oh man.
Yeah, Mac. I know it doesn't sound good.
That's some jackass shit right there. How did he miss that?
I can't make interceptions with this shit.
What happened to his
They throw some
hand?
donkey in the salami. Yeah.
I think they put Evan Ingram
Hey,
He got
cursed everybody.
listen,
He
for
got
the longest time, McDonald's hamburgers were made from kangaroo meat, so the story goes.
And the Bears are up 17-3 after Logan Ryan
everybody
couldn't pick off the ball.
Everybody got bricks for hands now.
Man. How the hell did
Nah,
they
son.
get that?
I think, you know, they used to use that stickum on the gloves back in the day.
Yeah,
I
it
think
looks like
somebody changed them tubes out for damn hydraulic grease.
Right. Man.
yeah. Remember back in the day, it looked like they jerked off an elephant. Their hands would be all full of nasty freaking
Yo.
crap and would freaking just. Oh my God.
Shit, Joe.
You don't remember that on the sidelines? He just grab a
I
jar. and
remember
stick
what
their
their
foot
hands used to look like, but God Almighty, shit, man.
Aren't you laughing? We're going to talk about Scrapple.
Yeah, I'm done talking about all that garbage ass shit.
Oh my God.
None of that bullshit.
I mean, if you don't want to talk about garbage, I guess we should just call the defensive drives.
That's true.
They
too.
get
Right.
That's the Scrabble is what Glennon is, man. That dude
I
is
cannot
Scrabble.
wait till March and April.
That-
No,
All the bad
Glennon is fecal matter that is excreted out of the anal cavity of a human being.
No, you
Dude.
want to know?
That's what Glennon is.
You want to know what Mike Glennon is? You know when you take a dump and there's blowback and it has a speckling pattern on the bottom of the toilet seat and it peels off? That's what Mike Glennon is.
I thought Glennon was when you let the turd halfway out and then sucked it up back in and let it out and
What
sucked it
the
back
fuck?
God
I'm
damn
Listen.
gonna end this
it.
stream in a little bit.
Damn it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about that. It's terrible.
Glennon's not Scrapple. Scrapple is good. Oh, Mac, I don't know how you could eat that.
What's the score on the Buffalo game?
Don't know.
Damn.
14-5.
Buffalo ain't even
Thank
playing.
you.
Oh yeah, they is.
I just wanted to change the damn subject. Thank you.
Right.
Bills up
Bad,
14-5.
Bro, Mike Glennon
Please
is nut
change.
sweat.
Oh,
You wouldn't know nothing about that yet, young man.
Oh my fucking God, bro.
That's what.
Mike Glennon is the dry skin you get caught in your nut hair, okay? That's what Mike Glennon is, bro.
You guys are giving-
bad, man.
you guys
Why
are giving
Andy
me a
Dalton
hard
look like a
time.
Viking?
You guys are giving me a hard time. Oh my goodness.
Mike Glennon looks like the schmig that gets caught in your pubes. Yo.
That's crazy.
Did he just fumble the kick return?
These niggas, man. What are you
You just saw that?
What are you doing?
Oh my God. That is
God.
yo, look at this shit. Bro, look at this.
These dudes are stupid as shit.
Look at that shit, man. Look at that.
Oh my God. Look at these dudes, man. Oh. This man literally almost gave the Bears another touchdown.
That is crazy. Look at that shit.
Oh, man.
He like, here, clear away. It's gonna go in the end zone. Oh shit! It didn't go in the end zone.
Right. Get the ball, man. All right.
What the fuck?
Oh my
This-
God.
This is great. This is great, man.
You know what, man?
This is great.
I think
You've
it might be
got to
time to
be
fire
kidding
fucking
me.
Judge. Unless this is purposefully tanking, it might be time to fire
What
fucking
the-
Judge.
what the
Are
hell
you
is he-
serious?
Yeah, what is he supposed to do?
Right.
What is Judge supposed
Look
to
at
do?
the-
with this garbage?
what the hell?
So them almost letting the Bears get a touchdown because they didn't know the ball stayed in bounds. That's Judge's fault.
No, what I'm saying is like these guys are looking like they never played football before. Like they haven't learned anything.
The offense is full of
No,
practice squad
the
players right now.
offense, the offense.
And then you got Glennon. He's a
turd.
Yeah.
You can say it.
Nut
He's a
schmig.
fucking turd. He's a big, I would say it in Spanish. He's a mojón.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
A big piece of mierda.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
you guys are coming at me because I'm getting graphic. Oh man, y'all are killing me.
It's just full of practice squad.
they're lucky they called for progress got stopped because he did fumble.
Yeah, the whistle was blown dead.
Man, what the hell Joe Judge will do with these dudes, man?
Man,
Right?
What are we supposed to do with these
Can't throw the ball,
Practice
can't
squad.
block the run. We can't.
Mike Glennon is the vomit that gets stuck in your teeth after you get sick.
Oh, why not? Sure, let's back this up more, you dumbasses.
false start? Oh my God.
You think that's bad? Have false teeth and get a piece caught between the roof of your mouth and your plate.
What in the Yo, this
Come
is,
on!
I'm not even watching this game no more. Like, cause I'm about to get
We're
mad and start
garbage.
throwing shit at my TV. So this shit is crazy, bro. We can't be
hell
this
is
fucking
Kelly?
bad. We
Who is
cannot
Kelly?
be this
Who the hell is this
fucking
guy?
bad.
Oh, these bum practice squad.
Is he like from the streets? Like, what the hell do we got this guy from?
Oh my
He's-
God.
Christ. Guy just. guy's
Nah, he
stupid.
got out the end zone right there. Why won't just quarterback sneak it, bro? Or just
Man, they don't even want to. They don't even want to throw the ball, man. They just.
I have a bad feeling that you remember that Detroit play where the quarterback ran out of the back of the end zone and didn't realize that he got a safety? You remember that?
Dan Orlovsky?
Yeah, Dan
Yeah.
Orlovsky. The guy
Oh
that
yeah, I
kills-
remember that.
Kills quarterbacks the most. He has a job killing other quarterbacks.
CJ, what the hell is Joe Judge supposed to do with these friggin' guys? Tell me a
Right.
coach right now that's going to do better. Really?
Not even Bill Belichick.
You. Man, you could resurrect George Hallis and he
I
ain't
still
doing
wanna
shit
keep
with these
George.
guys.
Right.
Who is Kelly, bro? Who is this guy? They found him at Krispy Kreme?
I don't know.
And those statements right there, people still say, fire Judge.
Fire Judge. Fire.
You
That's right.
You got dudes out here that ain't never played a game
Yeah.
since high school playing.
It's
Mike
like,
Gl-
man, it's like Alice in Wonderland. Off with her head.
Mike Glennon is the cheese that gets stuck between your toes.
Okay, Logan. We got it the first 5 times.
I hate
Right.
Glennon, bro.
This is so stupid, bro. Oh
If
my
I ever run
God.
into
Fire
Glennon,
Judge. Fire.
Fired by coach because Mike Glennon.
Because Mike Glenn. Because we got Mike
It's
Glenn
like
and we got a whole
Dan's
practice
on
squad.
freaking Twitter. It's not Glennon's fault. Are you freaking serious?
We got a whole practice
Jeez.
squad offensive line.
Oh, it's
got
Glennon's
a-
fault. It's the
we got a
offensive
bum
line's fault. It's the damn receiver's fault for not catching balls. It's everybody's fucking fault. This whole team, this whole offense is shitty.
People were
Look at
defending
this.
Glennon, man. People were defending Glennon on Twitter.
Now they're killing Joe Judge for calling a timeout with the defense when the Bears got that 4th and 1. He called a timeout to see what they were in. Now they're saying he was stupid for calling a timeout right there. So what do you want him to do? Just let him run the play while the defense is unprepared. And then you're going to call him stupid when the defense is unprepared.
They just want him gone, man. They just want him gone for nothing.
You just firing anything.
Just fire anything. Like, no legit reason why they want to fire him.
My God, she's a hot little number. Lily from AT&T.
no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about girl with the big old
Yeah.
bitties.
Yeah. Yeah. Milana.
Looking like Colt McCoy.
Colt McCoy's better than this shit. Be honest.
Colt McCoy would get destroyed.
Bro, I'm saying this
Colt McCoy won us a game against Seattle. What game has Glennon won us?
0. I miss Colt McCoy.
This motherfucker here.
Colt
Okay. I can't watch this shit.
They're calling it a safety, I think.
Damn, they called it a safety.
Yeah, they called it a safety, so they get 2 points.
And the ball.
These Chicago fans, like, they're like, yeah, we can just be.
The Bears.
All right, so we'll move up on our pick, but they'll drop back one.
Yep.
Right now.
We just need the Jets to win at this point. Jets win.
So what? They're picking number 7, number 6, number 7.
No, they're picking
We're
number
picking-
8. Chicago is 8 right now.
Probably gonna drop
And if they win this
to
game-
number 10 or 11 with this win.
Damn.
And our pick either stay the same or go up if the Jets and the Texans can win.
It all depends on who wins and who
Oh,
loses.
the Jets got an interception. Let's go.
Where is our pick right now? 5, 6?
5.
5.
5.
The top 3.
The Jets.
Like, I don't
Jets-
understand why you don't quarterback sneak it right there.
Yeah.
That
Braxton
doesn't make any sense.
Berrios.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we purposely losing this game.
I don't
Because
think we
it
purposely losing the game. I think
It's
just
Mike
got
Glennon.
bad.
That is a garbage.
Just let them go out there and play. I promise you, you'll
Go out
lose.
there and play.
Oh, what a move by Grant right there.
Damn.
Well, every time Glennon steps on the field, the Giants are literally shitting on the NFL.
Yeah. Literally.
Yep, everyone's calling for Joe Judge to be gone.
Fire.
Right.
Fire.
All right. Andy Dalton, first and 10 from the 35-yard line. Dalton was looking. Throws it over the middle. Wide open Mooney. Man, Logan Ryan just looks out of it, bro.
He's not good, bro. He's washed. He said this is junior varsity. If I have to see Aaron Rodgers in one more State Farm commercial, I'm gonna blow my brains out.
Well, it's been nice knowing you.
Hey, yo. I take that back.
You know he was salty because he had to share the spotlight with Patrick Mahomes in them commercials.
Come on, show John Mara up there in his booth. That's what I want to see.
He's probably like flipping tables.
He ain't
He's
flipping
too
shit.
old,
He's
yeah.
hiding. He's hiding because he know people want to throw beers and shit at him.
If I was him,
He
I'd
kicked
be
the chair
high.
or a trash can, whatever he did.
And he throws it
Oh
deep
my.
down the middle of the field. And is that called?
Yep.
No, that's a drop.
Yep, that's caught.
That's
Yep,
a
that's
drop.
caught.
No, they spotted it. It's caught first and goal.
It's a drop.
Yeah, that hit the ground.
Hit the ground.
That hit the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
did.
yeah.
I'll be right back.
And Darnell Mooney, though, he
Yeah, it's scrubbed against the ground. Then he didn't keep control of the second team.
Yeah. What the hell is Joe Judge supposed to do with this garbage? Man?
I will say this: if next year we come out, we still look the fucking same. Can't nobody make no excuses for the man.
Yeah.
If next year we come out and we still look lost on the fucking field, like we don't know how to play the game, you gotta fucking fire him.
Oh my god, man.
Yeah, if it fails, he's gone. He's gone if he fails next year.
Why are we giving this to Darnell Mooney, bro? Just end the season, man.
Yeah, just get me to March and April already.
Yo, look at Jeffrey's comment.
Oh my god. Shit, 4 yards.
4
Yeah,
yards.
he
in the
does.
first
4
half.
yards passes.
4 yards in the first half. 4 passing yards.
Joe, look
in
at
the
Jeffrey's
first
comment.
fucking half.
And that was on that little pitch.
Yep, to Booker.
Washington's up 16-7.
The 7 over the Eagles.
The Jets up 17-10 versus the Bucks.
Come on, Jets. Do us a favor.
Come on, Jets.
Right?
J-E-T-S.
We're definitely doing our job very well.
J-E-T-S.
We are making sure we're going to lose this game. Steve said that's more than I thought. Second and 10.
Oh,
This shit is fucking pathetic, bro.
they're pulling somebody
This is-
out injured.
This is incredibly embarrassing.
It's Darnell Mooney. Darnell Mooney is marching out the field.
Yeah, that's injury.
Mm.
They called down to the refs, told him get him off the field, don't let him play. He's got to go under concussion protocol or something.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to go to the tent and get checked out. Yep.
Oh, yeah. That hit. Only.
All right, empty backfield for Andy Dalton. Throws right over the middle. It looks like Allen Robinson.
That dude hasn't been relevant since 2015.
All right, it'll be Santos coming on to put the 20 points on the board for the Bears. First half. We haven't seen 20 points since week what?
Week 4, I think.
I think it was the Panthers.
Oh, yeah, actually.
Yeah. Ooh, that's bad.
Oh, God, bro. What is he clapping about? Yeah, congratulations if you fucking lose. Congratulations.
He's trying to get their attention.
Right, trying to get that thing. God, dog, boy. You got people crazy. He said, public service announcement. Even if we lose out and the Jets and Texas win, Kayvon Thibodeau and Andy Hutchinson will both test like freaks at the combine. Neither will be there at 3. It doesn't matter.
We need O-line. I'm not worried about edge rusher right now.
He said yes, but Evan Neal would be there.
Maybe.
Lindenbaum will be there. Neal will be there.
40-yard attempt, and the kick is good. 22-3 Bears.
I'll be
This
back.
defense,
I'm getting lunch. Be right back.
this defense is actually pretty good, even without a premier edge rusher. Like,
What do you mean get lunch? Be right back.
He said, no matter how good he is, I'm not taking a center at 3. Can't accept it. Okay. But he'll be a good player for us at 12. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh,
Okay.
block.
What are you talking about? The Lindenbaum move?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't saying get him at 3. I'm just saying he'll be there. The guy that we need an offensive line. As much as I like edge rushers, we need
Hey,
offensive
Logan.
linemen.
Yeah,
Logan, you there to do your
block.
job, boy. Logan. I guess I got to do it myself.
Man, this dude, man.
Hold on, let me see if I can do it. Where is it? Jake Curtis.
Jack Curtis. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got him. Haha. Got your ass.
Got him.
Logan, you're fired.
Yeah. The hell were you when I did it? All right, man. I'll be back, guys. Here, let's take a smoke break. Clear my hair real quick.
Football talk with man, we got to be the worst offense in the NFL. No shit.
What the hell is he doing? How did he? I blocked the motherfucker. How he put his shit up there?
Oh, what?
Why he put his shit up there? What was the point of me blocking him if you gonna put his comment on the screen? The hell? Got me doing shit for no reason. Logan, you fired.
Right. Yeah.
Great. I mean, no. What'd he say? Day, this your cousin? Yeah. You fired. Roach, you fired too.
Patriots up 28-3. That sounds familiar. $22-3 at halftime. Shit, Texas might fuck around win this game. If we lose, we.
All right, I blocked that guy.
Where were you at?
What?
Where was
You
you
ain't
at?
blocked shit.
I just did in the chat. And I was doing stuff.
I already did block him in the chat.
No, you didn't, because I just had to do it. Titans. Tannehill.
Yeah, it's fire. Trying
I
to take
just
credit for my shit,
I
sucker.
just blocked him, bro. He was still in the chat. I don't care if I get credit for it. I'm just telling you what I did. Bro, Mike London is so bad.
That's an understatement.
Jets 17, Buccaneers 10, bro. If I get that right, bro, I'm a genius. For 30 seconds.
Oh, Logan, you did say that. You did predict that the Jets gonna beat the Buccaneers, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Michael Carter has a concussion. And George Fant has a knee injury.
I'm watching this Eagles Washington game.
Mm.
16-7, Washington up.
The season finale of the NFL.
Man, it got so cold outside.
Hey, Pat, I don't got a wrench. I couldn't get rid of him.
Oh,
So
hold
we had to
on.
wait for Logan.
Yeah, I
Well,
blocked
Logan
him.
got rid of him anyways.
I had to give you one, Lou. Hold on. You
What's going on?
I had to give
We
Lou
had a
wrench.
Pornhub guy in the chat, and Logan was rubbing one out somewhere in the bathroom.
Oh my
And he
God.
probably spammed all of us before Logan blocked him.
Ah,
Why are y'all always talking about a minor doing weird stuff? I'm gonna have to report you guys to
'Cause-
Chris Hansen.
Report whoever the hell you want to whoever you want. I'm good. They can investigate me all they want.
Right.
Chris
I
Hansen.
ain't got nothing to hide. Let him come. When he don't find shit and I slap the living shit out of
Sorry.
him, they will never come back here no more.
I had a power surge.
Yo, okay.
Everything flickered. That's why I left.
Man, it's so cold outside, bro.
I had to
It
stretch
switched.
out.
Yeah. That's why I made what I made today. Oh, look at all that nice. Ooh.
Huh?
Cabbage. Ha ha ha. Hang around me later tonight.
Hey, all you Saquon Barkley vicious haters out there. He has 11 carries for 54 yards. So there's almost 5 yards to carry today.
Right?
And the
With one
team
of the
knows
worst
you have to
O-lines.
run the ball.
Saquon Barkley haters.
Jamar Chase, baby.
It's a
Everybody
monster.
that calls Saquon a mascot. How y'all feel?
Right?
Man?
Right?
Right, you see all these people call him a mascot on Twitter. Like,
I'm getting off Twitter, bro. Those people on there, I mean, I never thought I'd see.
Man,
Those
I never
motherfuckers.
thought somebody would defend Mike Glennon just because they didn't like Bill that much. Man,
Those motherfuckers, they are crazy.
Right?
Oh, God.
In my opinion,
This shit is gonna sound funny, but to everybody on this panel, you got to remember this: Twitter and Instagram and Facebook and all these platforms, they're not real places. You know what I'm saying? Like
Right.
that's what we all need to remember. Because people get on here, they channel grow and this and that, and they get the big head. This is not a real fucking place. Don't ever get caught up in that shit and lose sight of yourself with
right.
this social media shit.
A lot of people do that.
Because at the end of the day, what you do in the real world affects people. You know what I'm saying? This shit here, social media shit, is fake. People put up whatever facade persona they want to.
Yeah, like me, I'm 6'4", 220, built like a brick shit house, and I got millions in the bank. Come get me, honey. That's called catfishing, isn't it?
I guess that's what that's called. I have no clue.
We got the number 3 pick, and Hutchinson and Thibodeau off the board. I look to trade back with somebody who's looking for a quarterback. If I can't do it, I'm probably taking either Neal or Kenyon Green right there. Just depends on which way you go in free agency. If you get you a guard in free agency, then I go Neal. If you get a tackle in free agency, I go.
And for those that say you don't pick a guy that high, let's remember Quentin Nelson.
Yep. Change that team around.
alrighty, who's ready for another 2 quarters
And
of pain?
there's rumors out of Texas that the Texans might be looking at a quarterback.
Oh, I know that. I've been told that.
So we might get one of those guys.
Yeah.
They might be looking at a quarterback. So if they do choose one, I think it's going to be Pickett. Just to be honest with you. I mean, with Matt Corral being hurt.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett's the best quarterback in this draft.
Is it an ACL or is it not confirmed yet?
It hasn't been confirmed yet. I don't know.
It might be like a.
Do you know this offense out of the 22 points have literally gave up 16 of them?
Yep.
Like they put the defense in bad position on the 2 touchdowns and they gave up the safety. That's how bad this offense has negative 12 yards passing in the first half. That is ridiculous. That is, you didn't even get any yards. You lost yards. How does your pass game have negative yards in the first half?
Negative 12.
Negative 12 yards.
Oh my God.
What are you
doing?
Man, I'm making an hour long. What are you doing on the Giants offense?
What are you doing, Giants edition?
I might make a Glenn edition by himself.
And then you're going to put that Mario music on the background.
That shit be having me dying, bro. That little music, yo, bro. That shit killed. The first time you did it, I said, "Oh my God." I said, "Yo, Pat's a fucking genius for this one."
This is bad, man.
It's that Yoshi's Island music, man.
Who's ready for another 2 quarters of pain?
Is that really from Mario?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's the Mario music.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, one of the Mario Yoshi games.
Mm-hmm. Man, the Jaguars gave up 21 points so fast, 34-3. Good grief. All right. Montgomery takes it for about 7 yards. It'll be a 2nd down and 3.
Another Lorenzo Carter tackle, bro. Ramondre Stevenson, 8 rushes for 56 yards. I knew that guy was going to be a beast.
Second and 3. Hey, lucky Justin Fields ain't playing. It'd be a whole lot worse.
Yeah, Justin Fields.
2nd and 3. Dalton in the shotgun. Mooney in motion. Ball is snap. Play action. Pitch. Quick pitch to the tight end for a 1st down. Atlanta is taking the lead over Buffalo at halftime, 15-14. What's going on?
Wow.
Justin Fields this season, 7 touchdowns, 10 picks. Looking like Daniel Jones a little bit. All right, ball is snap. Andy Dalton quick over the middle, and Mooney is down to our 45-yard line. Good play by the Bears.
Tyler Huntley, 3 rushes for 43 yards. Mark Andrews, 3 receptions, 66 yards.
I remember when everyone said that Trevor Lawrence is the
1st and 10. Andy Dalton in the shotgun. Mooney in motion. Ball is snap. Andy Dalton looking. Gets out the pocket. Still looking. Throws it and is incomplete. Throws it to nobody. Washington over Philly, 16-14. Philly just scored a touchdown. Scott, 1-yard TD rush. And this quarterback class has been trash besides Mac Jones. Wow.
right.
Damn, Mac, that sucks.
All of them have thrown more interceptions than touchdowns, too.
And remember when people were saying that Trevor Lawrence is a generational quarterback?
I said Mac Jones is going to be the best one. I agreed with Joel there.
Yeah, the quarterbacks have been trash.
The greatest quarterback prospect.
2nd and 10. Quick pass out to Mooney, and Mooney makes a move, gets about 8 yards. It'll be 3rd and 2.
The greatest quarterback prospect since Andrew Luck.
And I'm going to tell you what, man. That dude like he going to be trash. I'm not going to lie to you.
Yeah, Trevor Lawrence going to be trash. He going to be trash.
He looks like he's going to be bad. Maybe that Jacksonville team is just that bad and make it look like that, but
right, firing Urban Meyer.
He don't look like a generational talent because Andrew Luck was playing on some bad teams and he was taking them to the playoffs.
Right, he was taking a lot of hits. That offensive
yes, he
line,
was.
Horrible.
All right, 3rd and 2. Khalil Herbert in motion. Ball is snap. Andy Dalton throws to the outside. Quick pass. And Allen Robinson gets the 1st down for the Bears. Bears are driving.
Oh, my God. Jaden just texted me F this season.
What do you mean? After the season's done, it's bad.
I know. 2 games to go.
Yeah. You just now saying after the season? I said it after the Daniel Jones went down.
I said it after the Falcons game.
Yeah, at the Falcons game, I said, yeah, okay.
It's going to be that type of year again.
All right, 1st and 10. Play action. Andy Dalton throws it deep down the right. And another missed pick by Logan Ryan. It's like he's just a step behind all the time.
Logan Ryan, bro. Go retire and focus on whatever you do with those dogs. Stop playing.
Kyle Pitts got hurt. Oh, man.
I think Trey Lance is going to be going to have the 2nd best career behind Mac Jones.
Mac Jones.
All right, Andy Dalton in the shotgun. Mooney in motion. Second and 10. Looks like the Giants are sending the blitz.
Oh, my God.
Andy Dalton gets 9 yards. So it'd be 3rd and 1.
Come on, man. Come on.
All right, 3rd and 1. Hands it off to Herbert. Herbert gets the first down. Bears are driving.
Come on, man.
Ooh, that tee hot. 1st and 10 Bears. I'm glad they're doing this. Get this game over with, man. Please don't let this offense come on the field too many more times.
I don't even do post-game shows anymore. There's no point.
There's no point.
Don't even do film reviews.
After this, I'm going to the store. I'm going to grab a new pair of shoes.
All right, Andy Dalton hands it off to Montgomery, and he goes up the middle for about, say, 2 yards. Maybe a 2nd and 8.
After the Washington game, I was broken, bro. Todd remembers my reaction. I was crying in my post-game video.
Yeah, you was crying. I remember that.
Man, Chase with another touchdown over almost 70 yards.
Was it over 200 yards?
I look at Andrew in the world too, Nate.
And Ben Jones.
I say 3 years if they do everything correctly. All right, 2nd and 8. Andy Dalton in the shotgun. Andy Dalton deep over left, and it's intercepted. Oh, they're gonna call a penalty right there.
Oh my god! Pass interference, defense, number 24. And James Bradbury. James Bradbury has officially cut himself this season.
Wow. This team can't catch a break.
What happened to Bradbury, bro?
1st and goal. I mean, you really can't expect them to do anything else right there. That was actually a good play.
Yeah, I guess you're
That is the Giants. Montgomery up the middle for a touchdown. Hey, I'll tell you what, I was wrong. I said it wasn't going to be a 30-3 type game. So I was wrong.
I just came back. Oh my god.
28-3. There's only one man that can lead us back, Mike Glennon.
No.
28-3.
New York City needs one man to save us all. Yo.
The Jets are just killing the Bucks right now.
Yep.
They're about to score again.
Yes,
Good.
sir.
Good.
Yes, sir.
Let's go, Jets.
Come on, Jets.
Helps us out, man.
Yeah, that's why I'm happy about this, at least. I'm just watching that. Screw the Giants game.
Yo, I predicted
29-3.
the Jets are smoking Tampa Bay. Yeah, but it's 29.
Come on, is that a touchdown? Touchdown. Yes.
Jets. No, I'm not gonna do that. Yo.
You should. We have to be Jets fans today.
What an ass whooping we receiving today.
Who's ready for ass whooping, ass whooping, ass whooping?
Yo, Taj. You know that meme?
Yeah.
You know that meme of the mom slapping her son with a belt in the face? That's what's happening to the Giants right now.
Right.
Negative 16 yards on offense for passing yards. Oh my god.
Negative.
Yeah, that's bad, man.
I
Sonny D
can
said
pass.
we need a new QB.
We need everything, bro. I'm fine with Daniel going the next year, but shit. Negative 16 yards.
We need
Nightclub, you're just garbage. Oh my god.
we need better QB play. We need a real offensive coordinator, a better offensive line.
Just say we need everything.
safe to turn the dryer on?
I have no idea.
Do you mind if I do?
I call my dad and say, "Hey, guess how many passing yards we have?" He says, "I'm taking a shit."
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
180 yards and 3 touchdowns today for Jamar Chase. What a hell of a game. That dude's a monster.
Remember, everybody was calling him a bust in the
sir.
preseason.
Can't catch the ball now.
Oh, they made sure it went in the end zone this time. Cool.
We
And
need one
guess
man
who's coming? Mike
lead us
Glennon.
back.
Let's see, he can get above -16.
Dave Gettleman, 19-44 record, 4th worst record in NFL overspend, 10+ losses in each season, 2 head coaches in 4 seasons.
$69 total yards today. That's a damn shame. And look, everybody knows we have to run. And guess what? Saquon Barkley still gets 9 yards.
Yeah, Saquon Barkley, man.
They sent the run blitz that time and still got 9 yards.
It's like, you know, when Flight says, "Look at Curry, man. Look at Curry." It's like, "Look at Saquon, man. Look at Saquon."
What was the
Curry,
Chiefs
man.
defense doing right there? What? That was a 7. What are you doing?
That should be in your segment.
Man, the Bears literally have 9 people in the box, man.
Saquon.
And
Oh, keep
Saquon
pushing.
pushes another great push by Saquon. Gets about 6 yards. First down Bears. I mean, shit, Giants.
Yo, Saquon Barkley running back at the Chicago Bears. Man, if we get an O-line, man, he's gonna be good.
All right, 1st and 10. Single back big formation. You know what's coming. Why is the cameraman going on Glennon like he's gonna have the ball? He knows a run play. We'll run a play action, have a receiver streaking down the middle of the field wide open, and Glennon underthrown.
Run.
5-yard run by Booker right there.
Run.
Yep. That's all you can do, man.
I love it.
Yep, strong out formation, 2nd and 5. Bears
Run.
are 8 in the box. They're sending the blitz. They get back there to Booker. Booker turns it up for about. He gets back to the line of scrimmage.
What is it? 3rd
Jets on
and...
top of the Buccaneers, 24-10.
Yes, sir.
And I'm watching the game right now. They're dominating. Their front line is getting there.
I forget who it was, but somebody called me crazy when I made that prediction.
Shit, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, 3rd and 6. Will we actually pass the ball?
No, run.
Trips to Glennon's left.
Oh, damn.
Ball is snapped. Oh, Lord, we are passing. He throws and misses Booker on a wheel route.
Oh, my God, bro.
Nice job. Nice time, Glennon. Nice job. There
Nice
you
job,
go.
Glennon.
Can we put Graham Gano at quarterback?
I don't even know anymore, man. I don't even know. I don't even care. This game's
I'd rather-
over.
I'd rather have the guy that the Broncos had to play last year and they didn't have a quarterback.
Right. He
Oh,
actually played a better game.
What was that guy's
Put
name?
Drew. Let's put Drew. I'll go with him.
Remember
Right.
Ben DiNucci?
And the Nucci.
Like, this punter is absolutely ass. Like, man. Like, what is this dude doing? Like, that's annoying as shit. I know the offense is bad, but this punter is terrible.
Now that part, see,
Highest paid punter in the league,
funny,
baby.
too.
How the hell does he make $3 million?
$3 million.
Right.
Miz,
man,
Miz
sure
wants
is.
the link. Miz wants the link.
That is
Golly.
crazy.
This punter can't punt it 30 yards.
This is an absolute shit show.
Right.
Matt Dodge.
I didn't expect better, but I didn't expect this. Where fucking Glennon throws the ball for 3 times for minus 16 yards. So you give me a break.
I'll be honest, I don't give a damn who the coach is. As long as they can give me a competent offense, I can give a shit.
Right. With this horse shit, how the hell are you supposed to tell? Hey, Miz.
Brothers, what's going on?
Miz.
Hey, I don't give a damn. I'm watching the Jets because that's the one that matters right now.
Yes, sir.
Right.
I'm sorry, I can't watch that.
All right.
You're fine, Miz.
Let the Jets
get
hold
it.
on, and we come away with value
Man.
today, big time.
If I didn't make Pat a promise, you think my ass would be sitting here watching this horse crap? Are you kidding me? I'm a man of my word. I told Pat for the season. No problem. We're here,
Listen,
man.
I'm gonna be real with you. First time since '86 that I wasn't in my chair before 1 o'clock. That's a long
Right.
time. But I had him on the radio. But it was already 7-0 before I blinked an eye. So
Right.
and I knew where it was going. It's like
Jets.
it's not that they're not playing any starters, and when you're not motivated for any reason to play the game for a real reason, then it's tough, man. It's tough. Well, listen, we're better off losing. You guys know that. We hate saying that as fans, but right now it's much better for us to just lose.
Yeah.
Well, I get it.
One more
get
week
it.
of this crap. One more week. But I couldn't
Against
believe Gettleman was there. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, Dave Gettleman was actually there, though, right?
I wish the goddamn camera would go up there into that booth so I could see what the hell he's doing.
Wearing flip flops and probably
Oh,
naked.
I'm going to kick a trash can. Ooh, look at me.
Yeah,
I'm a
I
tough
saw that
guy.
picture with John
I
Mayer.
mean, he's probably showing face the last 2 games because it's Kabai. So he's going to retire. So he's showing face. Whatever. It doesn't matter at this point anymore.
Yeah, man, we haven't seen Dave Gettleman in like
a year. Yo.
Yeah, he's going to step away.
Holy shit, Virginia. There is a Santa Claus holding on Chicago.
Right.
Oh, my God.
Somebody got called for holding.
Right.
Dang. It's like these teams play perfect against us all the time.
Right.
They don't get the
So,
hold.
by the way, am I the only one who thought that was a nonsense call on the interception? That was a bullshit pass.
It was. It
Well,
was.
thank God they
bullshit because
overturned it, because if we were at the 2-yard line again, guys, sorry to interrupt, we would have given up 7. Jesus Christ.
Yo.
Something happened.
Right. Look at the last time we were at the 2-yard line.
Something happened with Antonio Brown.
What else?
I'm looking at Antonio Brown.
I think he got ejected from the stadium, and he took
Yeah,
his shirt off
probably.
and threw it in the crowd, and he was running around dancing with no shirt on.
That man is crazy, bro.
You'll see it tonight. I'm sure it'll be all over ESPN.
Booming.
Didn't Giants fans want Antonio Brown here?
Oh my
Hey,
God,
Miz,
for
I'm
real?
just like that. Wasn't there something
When?
going on with fans wanting that freaking guy?
No
I
one
could swear
ever
there
said
was.
that. No one ever said that. What are you talking about?
No one ever
At
said
the beginning
that.
of the season, people were saying that they wanted him and Julio Jones.
Yeah.
Julio Jones doesn't have a touchdown this year either.
I heard Julio, but I never
Julio
heard
Jones
Antonio
ain't got a
Brown.
touchdown.
He
We
don't.
can't la-
He
Hey,
don't.
everybody-
we can't laugh at that.
Oh.
Here we
We
go.
don't have- We don't have the right to talk about receivers not scoring touchdowns, guys. I hate to break it, but
First and goal for Tampa. There we go. It was never going to be easy.
I mean, shit, Julio Jones better than Kenny Galladay. I mean,
Right.
Well, I'll tell you, last night the radios were lit up all night long because I couldn't fall asleep, Joe. And all the
Right.
hosts and all the people are pushing hard for Russell Wilson, man. So it's going to be very interesting as soon as the season ends, I'm telling you.
Oh, I know they're pushing, but they don't
lot of
realize
people
what they're
pushing.
giving up, man. They don't realize what they're giving up.
Well, I always said it
They don't-
depends what you give up. It definitely depends. I'm not giving up both ones, obviously.
oh yeah, definitely not.
That's funny. Yeah, because I can remember when he was in his final contract year, the Steelers, a lot of Giants beat writers were saying, yeah, we should sign Antonio Brown. We need Antonio Brown. That would have worked out real goddamn good.
I think he just quit. I think he took his shirt off and ran out of the stadium.
Right?
That's what Bunko's saying.
He didn't get a penalty or nothing. He didn't get a penalty or nothing. He just took his shirt off and ran out.
Something happened. I don't know what led up to it.
Yeah, and he said deuces.
Yeah. Let's go, Bunko. Give us the third pick, baby.
That's right.
And Bunko's going to play it off like I wanted to win today. You know damn right you don't want us to hop you in the draft. Don't play. I know you better than you know you.
Oh, they just got a turnover or something?
Now, he missed Gronk in the end zone. 4th and goal. I don't know if they're going to go for it or kick the field goal. They're probably going to go for it.
They say he took his stuff and walked off the field.
Yeah. Something happened. He took his shirt off. He was dancing at the crowd. He threw it in the crowd, and he ran out of the stadium.
He said
Yep.
deuces.
Something wrong with
Ian
that.
Rappaport and Field Yates
Antonio
just
Brown,
came
bro,
across
that
with it.
dude.
Well,
Fuck, man. Touchdown.
Took his uniform off along with his equipment, threw it under the stands, and left the field.
well, Antonio Brown hasn't been the same since that hit from what's his name?
Touchdown break. Yeah, don't worry. Leave it to the Jets. They'll blow the game.
Cameron Brate.
Jets, Jets.
Come on, Solid, man. Do something. All right, let me go back to the Giants.
That's- Two thing
Oh,
Logan's always
they
going to
went
beat
for
is
it,
one,
and
the
they got
odds, and two is meat. There you go.
Listen, Antonio
just
Brown.
retired.
If Antonio Brown was on our team, man, he might have jumped off the Verrazano.
Yeah.
He might have done something
Man,
like
bro,
that.
this team.
You know?
Man,
If he was
Antonio
in
Brown
this
might
team.
not be here on Earth.
Imagine him on this team and he didn't catch a touchdown all year, man.
Oh my God.
He'd be tweaking right now, bro.
Man, what?
We have enough problems. We don't need that on top of our heads, man.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. All them guys that wanted him.
It's kind of sad though, because ever since he took
Disappointed
that
in the
hit,
Giants, man, because I took the under 42.5, and it's going to get close now. And it's all because of the Bears only.
The Bears.
But it's not even the defense, man. This guy makes 2 turnovers in the first 6 minutes of the game, man. Come on.
first 3 minutes of the game, bro.
I didn't even see the second one. Honestly, I was on a treadmill. I was watching it. I gave up already by then. What happened, Pat? What was the second turnover?
Man,
It was a pick. He threw it in the middle of the field. It got tipped in the air and it got picked and returned back to like the 20.
God,
you guys think that you guys think we have it bad as Giants fan. This guy in Australia, because he's pissed about what's going on down there with COVID and everything, he was set himself on fire and started screaming about people. Like literally.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Something Antonio Brown.
Look at this. Oh, we got a drive going. Look at this. Something you don't see often in the last 6 weeks.
Dan Reeves, 1944 to 2022.
You're 6'7" and you can't complete a ball over the middle. I mean, seriously, it's getting tipped. Are we for real? I don't understand how this guy is in this league this long. That's what I don't get.
That's what I don't understand either, man. Like, seriously, that's what I don't understand. How is this dude
Get me
in
an
the
NFL.
league, man?
Barkley, man.
Give me an NFL contract.
Give
Give me
Barkley
an
an
NFL
offensive line
contract.
next year, man, and he's going to shine.
Look at Saquon, man.
Pat, I know I was texting you, annoying you last night. I went to homework on all those linemen last night. Because I can't be up here and you guys are telling me about linemen and I didn't know some of them. So I went to homework.
Yo, Evan Ingram caught a pass. Holy shit.
Somebody called a pass. Shit, what?
Evan Ingram.
Somebody just called a pass.
Yeah, Ingram on the fake bootleg. But man, I feel bad for Galladay, man. I really do. I really do.
Yeah.
I do too, man.
He shut his mouth most of the year. He behaved himself. He's like a shadow out there. It's sad. 72
There's
million.
nothing he can do. There's nothing he can do about this. There's nothing he can do about this.
He'll shut his mouth right now and wait for next year and see what happens. Fix this line. That's it, man. We all know what we got to do. It will be a different offer.
Barkley is running hard. I'm glad that dude's almost back.
With a different playbook.
Saquon, man.
That's the only good thing I got to take from this game is that kid looks like he's back, man.
Well, he'll be even more back next year now that he gets an off season to even rehab even more.
Yep, and you put him behind some hogs. I think this kid has a stellar season.
Oh my God!
Oh, Miz, you watching the game?
You don't even want to know.
Oh shit!
I know.
What happened?
No, we not gonna say nothing.
Hey, Marjorie.
You're not gonna say nothing.
Antonio Brown has CTE.
See for yourself.
He does have CTE since he got that hit from that linebacker.
Chris Bucco, the Jets made Antonio Brown quit. That's a good one right there. No shit.
See for yourself.
All right, here's the playoff.
I'll let y'all see for yourself.
I don't want to hear nothing from you, Bucco. You better win a game. I don't want to hear shit. Win a game, man. You guys never win a game. Win the damn game. I don't want to hear it, bro. Win the game, man. I don't care.
Pat.
Be Brady, bro. Be Brady for once in your life.
Look at that.
Yeah, that's bad. Obviously, we have hardball on him. I'm not even gonna blame him. The thing about it is he sees it coming. Tuck it in and run forward for 2 or 3 yards. You better win this game. You win this game, Bucco, I buy you a protein shake at the gym tomorrow.
Hey, yo. He said, I'll buy you a protein shake.
You go ahead and buy one, Miz. I'll whip one up for him.
Win this game, Bucco. Give us some help.
Joel
You don't need the 3rd pick. You're not getting a quarterback.
Chris, I'll whip you up a protein shake you'll never forget.
Hey, yo, what the
I feel Thibodeau's going to be the #1 pick in the draft.
No.
Yes, I really do feel that.
I'm telling you, the Texans are taking a quarterback.
Well, we know that.
Boy, this quarterback is playing good for them. No?
Texas. Nah, man, they taking a quarterback.
No, they got a new coach coming in.
No,
probably a new GM. He's going to want his guy.
They're not getting a new coach. They just got a new coach.
They don't like him. They don't like him, man. I'm telling you.
Jaguars destroyed this kid, bro. Jaguars destroyed Lawrence.
No, I said Lawrence is going to be a bust before it even happened.
He's not a bust.
Everyone said
not a bust. That franchise is the bust.
Everyone said that he was going to be a generational talent.
They're ruining him. They're destroying his confidence.
Greatest prospects is Andrew Luck. That's what everyone says.
Bro, they're ruining him. They're ruining him. The Jaguars are ruining him.
Davis, dude, I tell you, the rumors I'm hearing and from Texans fans, they're not going to be mad if they take a quarterback with their 2nd overall pick. They're not going to be upset, man.
From your mouth to God's ears.
I'm telling you, they're not happy.
You think I don't want Thibodeau or Hudson or Evan Neal? Those are the 1 or the 3 I'm dying for.
That offense needs so much help.
What the hell's wrong with Antonio Brown, dude?
Really, if the Jaguars had any half a brain, they would be drafting Evan Neal. But I don't know if they have a brain. So.
Or is it still only the 3rd quarter? Damn, bro.
I know, man. I know. We got to be tortured for another 15 minutes.
Hey, something cool is about to happen here.
Man, Nate Solder makes everybody look good, man.
I'm telling you.
Nate Solder would make me. I would put Nate Solder on his ass, bro. I can say that with confidence.
The Bears have 3rd fewest takeaways in the league this year. and they play us and they get 3.
Yeah, they look amazing. They look like a playoff team.
Oh, nice.
Oh my God, Bradbury got a pick.
Yeah, Bradbury with a pick.
No, look. Oh shit. All right, I'll just leave it alone. Glennon's lined up as a wideout.
Yo.
You just go on. You just keep going on and worrying about Mara, Ash. I'm going to worry about what Steve Tisch has to say. You just keep following Mara.
Guys, Adam, stop. You knew this was coming today, Adam. Maybe not this bad, but you knew something like this was coming. So why there's no reason to even be upset about it anymore.
What was that? Bradbury's 5th pick of the season, I think.
Let's just take the damn loss.
He should have 10.
He
should
have
have almost as many as damn Trey did.
Yeah, well, all them drop picks he got.
He had it down here. But it's all right. Whatever.
He's going after the
no. Put Glennon back at wideout. That's where I want to see him.
Well, I like this Wildcat with Barkley.
Yeah, you could.
Oh, what a move by Barkley right there! Even though he only got 2 yards, what a move!
I'm not telling
you.
You
see those moves are coming back now too.
Yeah, them moves are coming back.
Mark Andrews.
That move was ridiculous. Nate, man, just retire, bro. Don't even try to play next year, bro. It's over.
It's over.
You make everybody look good.
He made me look like an elite pass rusher, man.
Oh my God! Oh, wait till we got lucky, even though it don't matter right now. But.
The Chiefs, the Bengals might mess around and beat the Chiefs today. They keep letting them hang around.
Right.
Joe Burrow, 28, 305 yards and 3 tubs to Jamar Chase.
Yo,
this guy just doesn't have he doesn't have a strong leg, Pat. He just doesn't.
Yeah, this guy, man.
Like he's putting all his power into it, and it's just not.
All his power.
He really is.
Oh my goodness, Mike! What the hell do these quarterbacks be thinking? Golly, that is trash.
Terrible.
What are you?
Yeah, that was a
throwing,
pick
bro?
six. That was an easy pick 6.
That would have been a pick 6.
what was that
pass?
It's a duck, bro.
You guys remember?
Trash.
You guys remember that Burt Reynolds movie that Adam Sandler redid where he hit him in the ding dong and then everyone piled on him? I think that's what they were trying to do right there.
Look at that punt.
41-3.
Bro, that man be punting with all his will, bro.
Yeah, bro. Look, he's punting a beach ball.
With all his will.
He said with all his will.
I'm gonna hop over to the Jet game because I think that Jet game's worth
Longest
more.
yard. Yep. Burt Reynolds hits him and everyone piles. I think that's what they were trying to do right there.
Look at the Ravens, man. That guy Harbaugh has the Ravens playing without their quarterback, and they're beating the Rams.
I love the longest yard, man.
That's something right there. I like to see the Bills game. It's in the snow. Good close game.
John Harbaugh.
All I have to do is switch over. I can watch that shit.
I'm gonna go back and forth. I'm keeping on the Jets. Yeah, they're showing Brown's jersey and shoulder pads under the bench. He's gone. He's not there. He's gone. He's gone. He went to get a hot dog and a free soda up in the stand.
Right.
What the hell? What the hell is wrong with that dude?
What happened? He has CTE, bro. It's not even funny.
Come on, listen. You can't always listen. He's been good for over a year, right? A year and a half. So you can't always be like, oh yeah, every time he does something funny, you're gonna use that.
No, he don't. He had CT last year when he caught 2 touchdowns in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, he had a nice quiet year. He had a whole quiet season last year. Brady had him under control.
What the hell wrong with that dude, man?
One more quarter to go. 1 game and a quarter left in the New York Giants football season.
Right.
Okay. Yay.
And 1 quarter and
Y'all,
left.
as bad as this is, y'all are going to miss it in about 2 months. Y'all are going to miss this. So,
Well, the season starts as soon as next Sunday's game's over. That's when the real season starts.
Hey, yo.
That's the truth, man. That's the truth. For us, it is.
The real season is the off season.
now,
Real season.
I do have an interesting question for this panel because, you know, we said put Purd in. It can't get no worse than Solder, and it was worse. Do you think next season can get any worse? I'm sorry, I got to ask.
If Mike Glennon is a quarterback, hell yeah. It can get worse.
What, next week or next season?
Next
Next
season.
season. If Jake Fromm or Mike Glennon has to play quarterback for us, it can get a hell of a lot worse. We'll be 0-17. There's no way we want to game with any one of these quarterbacks.
I don't think it'll get. It has to get better, man. This is pretty much rock bottom right here.
I'm telling you, man, if we start 0-3 next year, changes have to be made, and by changes...
No, if you go through the first 2 rounds of this draft and they don't address it with at least 2 linemen, then you know what? Then there is a major fuck up in this organization.
Well, there's
I
been a
concur.
major fuck up.
I concur.
You got 5 picks in the first 3 rounds. If we hold them,
easy.
3 of them should be linemen, and 1 should be a defensive end. That's it.
Well, like I told with Pat, tight end's going to be a problem. So if that one guy's there in the second, I'm not going to be mad if we go 2 offensive linemen in the first and a tight end in the second. We've got to have somebody for a heavy package. Right now, if we cut Rudolph, we let Ingram walk, we got shit from Shinola.
I honestly think we should keep Rudolph because of veteran leadership for a young tight end. I think it.
You might keep Rudolph for that 1 more year because he's a blocker. And Logan just said it, a veteran. You might keep
Yeah. I mean,
that $6 million we could use for
a good blocker.
He's still
an interior lineman backup depth.
Ingram might be gone, so
yeah, he's walking out the door.
yeah, that's fine, man. We need to make changes, man. We can't keep on holding on like sentimental guys just because they've been around or we drafted them. It ain't working, man.
So I said, get rid of Rudolph, but you guys were just saying that we should keep him.
Well, you got to have someone. We're going to go into the season with no tight end?
No, that's what I said. If we get that one kid, then Toy Lolo, I don't know what he's going to be. I don't know what Caden Smith is.
Blocking tight ends, and you go run this fucking ball next year. That's what you do.
Yes.
Right. That's. Shit. I mean, even second, third round, but get 2 tight ends. I don't give a shit. Everyone bitched at Belichick when he did it. Said, "What a clown! What's he doing?" Well, Hernandez and Gronkowski worked out really good before Hernandez went off the deep end. Right. And look at what Gronkowski's been doing.
Eagles came back. 17-16.
Jeremy Ruckert. Yeah.
Fuck the Eagles, man.
Ooh.
That's a huge
nice
game.
Play by McKinney. Nice play by McKinney.
Yeah, he finally made a tackle in open field.
Yeah,
he's going to put on
16.
To be an elite safety, he's got to put on a few extra pounds of muscle.
Nah, he is going to be an elite safety. He is.
I agree with you, Miz, but I do think he has to put on a little bit of weight.
I'm worried about his weight. Guy tackles really well, so I'm not worried about
Nah, you want to know who needs to put on his weight? Kadarius Toney.
Oh, that's a fact.
No, Tony is fine. Tony has to learn in the NFL that you can't cut up 7 players. You make 1 cut and then you go.
Tony has to learn in the NFL you can't miss 5 weeks due to a broken toenail.
No. Yeah, well, that's what's going to happen. If he's always trying to make 6-7 cuts on every play, he's going to have ankle problems his whole career.
Ankle problems, knee problems, quad problems, soft tissue injury.
Right. It's not high school or college now. This is the NFL. So.
That, and he has to be in different shape for NFL, too. 17-game season.
Got to be in good condition.
He needs to take
he's got to learn how to condition.
Just train his butt off. This offseason coming up. Get with Jerry Rice or somebody. Run that hill.
Right.
Ain't gonna be rapid.
Logan Ryan is just Tick too slow now.
Burnt toast.
He ain't gonna be rapping this week.
I mean, he's there,
I
but
got
he's not.
tired of Logan Ryan. I'll be honest.
Yeah, Logan, he's done.
Go to the dog shelter and play with those dogs you keep tweeting about, my guy. Stop playing football.
It's another big contract we made. To be honest with you.
Yeah, we gave him another 3 years. I said that was a bad contract.
That was an emotional contract right there. Because he played.
We
well
could have used
for
that
him.
money on Dalvin Tomlinson, bro.
Yep.
Whatever, man. We gotta forget the past. We gotta look forward.
Oh, Roche with a nice play.
Mm-hmm.
My God, there's still 12 minutes left.
I'm
Dear
seeing,
Lord.
man, I see some of these young guys. They're still trying to.
Yeah, they're still playing hard, man. They're still trying.
Right,
That's all you
right.
can ask for them, man.
That's
All you can ask from them. Whatever they do, they better make sure the offensive coordinator is legit.
right.
Jalen
Fire
Hurts,
Joe Judge,
Yeah.
you're gonna have to get a whole nother defensive coordinator. So,
Zach Wilson,
Yeah, you fired
16
Joe Judge. Patrick Graham's gone too. Want y'all let y'all know that.
Another play by Lorenzo Carter.
Joe Burrow.
Jonathan Taylor, 14 rushes, 85 yards, and a touchdown. Saquon, 17 rushes, 82 yards, season high. Devontae Freeman, 14 rushes, 76 yards. Ramondre Stevenson, 12 rushes, 74 yards, and a touchdown. Sony Michel,
Well,
16 carries, 70 yards.
Carter actually made a really damn good play on that by tipping the ball, took away the pass interference call.
all right. And mine's paused. So.
Jamar
Nah,
Chase.
Holy shit, look at the picture that's out all over the media. I don't know if you could see it. Antonio Brown.
Yeah,
In the end zone.
yeah.
That's in the middle of the game.
Oh, Jalen Smith with a sack.
Taylor Smith.
This guy
He
might be
came right through, shot
might be
that gap.
I think
was a
he
good
is
play by
bipolar.
I'm telling you, man.
He does take meds.
He does take meds.
Yeah.
How do you know? Just curious.
Because I read about it.
Oh,
No, I'm just playing. I'm assuming he takes meds.
44-3 Patriots. Oh God.
Trevor Lawrence, bro.
Cincinnati driving on
Well,
the
Trevor
Chiefs
Law-
down to the
Trevor
19-yard
Lawrence
line right
hasn't-
now.
I took the Bengals in that game.
Bro, Trevor Lawrence, 13-22, 134 yards, 0 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions.
Yo,
Yeah, I know Antonio Brown's crazy, but there were Giants fans that wanted Antonio Brown here. Could you imagine dealing with that shit show too?
Man.
Woo! Careful what you. That's what I say. Careful what you wish for. Fields is definitely probably the best Ohio State quarterback I've ever seen, with probably the best chance to become an NFL quarterback. I wasn't that sold on him, but I've seen him, try to do stuff. If this Bears team fixes their O-line, and they're going to be dangerous, man.
Who's going to be dangerous?
The Bears. I think Fields could be that guy.
Yeah, I think you can too. You put an offensive line around him. You
Right.
get him a legit receiver out there other than Allen Robinson, because he's gone. I think they can be very dangerous because he makes a lot of plays. That's not
Yes,
fair.
he does.
Now, you want to say ad-libber. He's an ad-libber too.
Right.
That guy last night, Carroll, will be just fine. If it wasn't his knee, he'll be okay.
It was his knee.
He didn't look too bad. He was moving around.
Oh,
on the
Matt
sideline.
Corral. That might be like his ankle or something. I don't know.
I don't think it was his knee. If he didn't tear any ACL, MCL, he's just fine.
Might be his ankle. Like a high ankle.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
man. Antonio
we need
Brown
him to
would
be
have been
fine.
Flipped his wig here.
We need him to be fine, Miz, so that
Yeah,
these
we do.
quarterbacks get taken high.
Antonio
Man.
Brown was never the same after he took that hit to the head by the Bengals linebacker. Something went wrong there in his brain.
Oh,
What his wife or his girlfriend said. He hasn't been the same since that hit.
yeah. Perfect. Montez Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he put a dirty, nasty, illegal hit on his head.
Yeah.
He would have been flipped his wig here in New York. He probably would have got butt naked on the field with us. Why is Antonio Brown juking in the middle of the field butt naked?
Wisconsin cornerback Fionn Hicks is chosen to enter the 2022 NFL draft. He's entering that instead of returning to Wisconsin.
I don't know who it is.
I don't either. He's declaring.
Haven't heard of him. He said this has to be one of the worst offensive halves in NFL history. The Giants have negative 16 passing yards and an interception, a lost fumble on a sack, and a running play stop at the end zone for safety.
Fucking Jets are gonna blow this game. That's what they do best. They blow job games.
17 minutes ago, Bobby Skinner just tweeted, Antonio Brown is now spitting and pissing on the field. And then another guy says, can't confirm. Holy shit. Yeah, he's... Yep, there he goes, off with the shoulder pads.
Took a piss on the field?
I guess that's what I'm
well, he should be commended.
know.
That field should be a toilet bowl.
Nah, he ain't.
Oh, David Seals got a catch.
well, there's
David
enough cameras in the
Seals.
stadium. I just saw Brown get naked, so...
They're naked, baby. I'll tell you what, he got a nice six-pack.
He took everything off and just
wait a
walked
minute.
off the field.
Wait a minute.
Who's that? Corey?
Yeah.
Corey! Put Corey on right now.
Dude, what if I just do whatever?
Almost another strip sack.
With the real Logan, please stand up.
There we go. I stood up.
Oh my God! Jacksonville is getting beat 50-3.
The Jacksonville is going to be 50-3.
I feel bad for Lawrence that he had to go there. I feel bad.
All right.
That kid was going to be special.
I don't know about that. I said he was going to be a bust before he got drafted.
Yeah,
I knew he
was. When you go over there,
I knew he
Oh my God! That's
got a coach
football game.
You got a coach that all cares about is grinding ass in a bar.
yeah.
I think that
He's
girl's
been fired.
What's wrong with grinding ass in a bar?
Right. So grown
You know?
man, he was having a damn good time in that bar.
That's right.
He was.
I
If
knew
he
the
wants
Jets
to
would
walk,
do this.
if he wants to walk out of there with stink finger, great. If he doesn't, great. You know, it's his choice.
Piece of shit team, bro. Play good.
What,
football.
the Jets?
Stop playing.
Jets giving up? Are they?
Of course they are. They're laying down like the dirty dog they are.
Yo.
Yeah, Tampa's ball on the 10. They're about to tie the game. First and
Yo,
goal.
God is about to beat Mike Glenn in the cup.
What about this, man? We like to move up a spot if we could. If we could get anything out of the hell of this shitty ass season, is we move up another spot.
If Baltimore comes out of that Rams game with a victory without Lamar Jackson, that is dope.
Yeah, it is, man.
Yeah, they will.
Oh my God.
Great, man. Harbaugh teams.
Break a tackle, Devontae. Damn, bro.
How can you break the tackle? The man is on his back.
I'm just frustrated, bro. I'm talking shit because I'm frustrated.
He's supposed to be hope.
You expected greatness?
I expected greatness,
Oh
bro.
my God.
I expected Jerome Bettis in his prime. What are you talking about?
This guy's in the NFL, man. This guy's in the NFL. He can't hit a guy in stride from 4 yards away. Like, what the fuck, bro?
Who is this number 81?
Look at him, man. Look at this guy. He's a mess.
They put Rudolph in.
Look, throws it behind him.
Behind him. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You think that's bad? Wait till the next play.
You think
Wait
that's
till the
bad?
next
Wait,
play.
4th and 9,
the
we're
next
going
one.
for it.
Wait a minute. We might have got a break. We got a
Oh
break.
yeah. We got a break.
J-E-T-S. Jets.
We got a whole.
Cincinnati just took the lead over KC.
Did
Yes,
they?
sir.
That's a great game going
Yeah,
on.
31-28.
I called that one
Bengals
too.
got a lead over KC.
Oh, the Bengals, man. The Bengals looking like they have a big future.
Look at Mike Glennon's face after he got sacked, bro.
Trash, man.
Mom, help me. Blow the damn whistle. Blow the whistle.
Well, we got a first down because of a holding call. So.
Oh, okay. Yo, Alec Ogletree. The
Oh,
greatest linebacker.
bang! Oh no!
Got it back. Got it back.
Alec
I don't want it
Ogletree.
back. I don't want it back. I want them to have it. I'd rather see the defense play. At least they play harder.
Defense puts up more points than the
Another
offense.
sack fumble, but Soldiers recovered it, I think. This guy Glennon is so unaware of what's going on around him.
He's a skinwalker, bro. He is a skinwalker.
Patriots
Yeah,
got
I'm
50.
surprised number 4 didn't even get up to.
Patriots have 50 today. Wow.
Oh my god. Mike Glennon just froze in the Matrix. What are you doing, bro? He just glitched in the simulation. Oh my god, bro.
Why do you stop running the ball? I mean, we're not coming back to win the game, so why are we in passing mode?
Yeah, give Saquon his first 100-yard game of the season.
Nah, don't. Saquon shouldn't even be in there anymore. He should be done for the season. Crazy?
Bruh. Robert Quinn, 18 sacks.
This is where that rookie should be getting handoffs these last 2 weeks. I don't understand what their problem is.
Like, man, like he caused Thomas to give up the sack right there because he didn't step up.
That was a good run. Wow. What's with the Jets? Screw you, Bucco. No protein shake for Bucco tomorrow.
Yo.
Can't even help us one time.
It's 24-20. They held him to a field goal.
The owner for the Bears is like 2,000 generations old.
Yo, what?
Logan's sitting there looking at her thinking, yep, that's a hot date.
Hey, yo, Pat,
Right.
you better.
What the
Pat,
fuck?
Pat, you better see some bullshit.
Yo.
Look at this. You better see.
I'm looking at bullshit all day.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, Miami finally
this
played a
one,
real good team and got their ass towed up 24-3.
That's what's up. Miami was due for a loss, big time.
All
They were
right.
playing at home.
Look at this.
Third
Look at this,
and
bro.
10.
What's the score here? Oh, all right. 20-16 Eagles.
Throw it harder, asshole. Jesus Christ.
He losing.
Fuck.
What type of pass is that on the screen?
Yo.
Holy shit.
Why can't you put that much velocity on the ball when you throw it at 10 yards, jackass?
Yo.
Right.
Damn, he trying to take Barkley's head off right there.
He's like, take it, bitch. And then he
Come
just
on,
threw him, bro. Take it, bitch.
You're right, Joe. Put
He
some
didn't
more
even have to
velocity
throw
on
it
it.
that hard. He
Oh, here we
right
go.
in front of
This
you.
goddamn set again. Empty set. Jesus Christ.
He's right in front of
He's
you.
going to
He
get
has to throw
smoked.
that
Here it
hard.
comes. I smell it. Yep.
Yo.
Fucking-
Yeah, so I gotta go to the Jets. I can't watch this. I gotta go to the Jets.
I can't. Miz, come on. We need the Miz report.
Oh my God!
This
What
is-
was
This is
He tried to put a
Bro.
hole in Barkley's chest.
fucking horseshit.
Did you see? Bro, he literally threw it that hard right in front of.
You can't even
Lou.
be mad. You gotta laugh, right? You gotta laugh. You're right.
Lou, please come back.
Do it.
Lou, I know you're watching.
Louie, Lou. Where are
Lou.
you?
Lou.
Lou.
Like the Saints today.
What the hell? That dude is terrible.
Oh my god.
Man, now you ain't through with velocity all game. You wait till a screen pass to try to throw a bullet.
He was trying to take Barkley's
on
hands
a
off.
screen pass and
Good
like close
Lord.
to Saquon. Like he ain't even have to throw the ball with that much velocity in front of Saquon.
He said,
He's right there.
Dumbass, put some more velocity on.
He threw that ball at Barkley. Barkley ducked and tried to catch it, looked back at him, said, "Motherfucker, I'm going to kick your ass after
Like,
this
bro,
game.
he's-
Do that shit again."
He's right there.
I want to see Saquon beat the shit out of Mike Glennon, bro.
Oh my god, Mike
Yo.
Glennon is
What?
terrible.
Why can't we get Mike Glennon to take off his goddamn shirt and shoulder pads, throw him on the bench, and walk off the goddamn field? You ain't tired of this shit yet, my guy? Come on.
Nobody wants to see that. Holy shit. That shit would be scary.
I want to see that. I want to see his ass. God damn.
All I'm telling you guys, I'm ending this stream as soon as this game is over. This is terrible.
Oh,
Unless you got any last second words after this stream. Woo.
Is anybody doing the next game?
If you want to do it, you can. 'Cause, man,
I don't know how many people will watch.
I might be busy, but I'll try to hop on.
We got the Cardinals and the Cowboys.
All it's going to be is a Giants piss and moan fest. I mean, why even? I might even go with that Giants piss and moan fest, going live at 4:00.
Jets are moving the ball. Jets are on Tampa's 40, 24-20. Jets, 5 minutes left.
Jets, Jets.
They could score a touchdown on this drive. It'll be over. Why not? God got to give the Giants some type of gift.
Oh gosh.
We'll move up.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie to you, Joe. I can't take another one of Glennon.
Glennon
Oh,
belongs.
I'd rather watch Jake Fry go out there and do this. Because Glennon is an idiot. He can't even hit a screen
The
correctly.
problem with Glennon is like if you see
He
Jake
can't, bro,
Fromm
he
do it,
just threw that. He just threw that ball.
Like he tried to throw a hole through Barkley's chest with that pass.
it's just like Glennon.
I got news for you. Glennon's not the idiot. We are. Because we brought him in.
Glennon makes everything seem worse because just how dumb he looks and how weird he looks.
Why couldn't they keep McCoy? I don't understand.
According to Matt, Kansas City just tied the game.
First down, Jets. 4:30 and running. This is big, bro. This is big, guys, right here. This is huge. That's why Buko bounced out the chat. He knows.
Yo. He said no protein shake for you.
Right?
Buko gets a protein shake if the Jets win today.
Yo. Miz,
Yo,
The
the
Ravens
Jets-
try to score a touchdown on the Ravens 8-yard line with 1:09 left.
The Jets doubled their win total from last year, 2-4. If they win. What's the way, Carter? That's not Carter. Who's that? That's a big run by Johnson for the Jets, all the way down to the 11.
That Johnson dude is good for the Jets too.
Now, if the Jets won, Pat, and the Texans somehow beat the Niners because Jimmy G's out today, we would move up to 3.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow.
All we have to do is
Break
lose
out the
to
champagne, Joe.
Hey, Pat, you want me to call the Texans game?
Yeah,
I
you
mean, you
should.
can, man.
That's a factor now for
Oh,
us.
do you want to stream it or do you want to just get the fuck off YouTube for a while?
It all depends how you feel.
I mean, if you're gonna do it on your channel, Joe, go ahead and do it and get you some views.
Right?
If you want, right? If you want.
I'm done. I'm done with YouTube today. I'll be damned. Only way I'll get back on is if you do live, the Texans 49, whatever you do live, and you still got to do the Sunday night football game on Lou's channel.
Right.
And that's if Lou want to get back on today.
If you want, Pat, I break out the 2011 NFC Championship game, and we could stream that one tonight.
Yo, shit, man.
What? The last time we were relevant.
Right.
Sorry, again, I don't count 16. I feel like we tried to buy it.
All right.
Our offense is garbage.
Come on, Wilson. Put this ball in the end zone, baby. Come on, Buko. I know you're in there watching.
You getting the Texas games, Miz?
No, unless it'll be red zone.
It'll be on red zone.
Actually, maybe. I don't know what game they're going to show in New York in the afternoon. They're going to show some game, but I think it's going to be Arizona, Dallas, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, probably.
Man, this dude.
What?
Oh man.
Info of what?
Eagles just clinched a win.
Son of a bitch.
I don't know. 4:15. All I care is I want to see. Look at AB's back on the field. No, that was before. Look at Antonio Brown. Look, he took a shirt off in the middle of the game, went crazy, and ran out of the stadium. Yeah, this guy's nuts. Forget it. They're showing it again. Yeah, I can't lie, bro. The guy's ripped, though. Got a good body.
Hey, Rick.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah. What you
God.
goddamn rocket scientist. Holy shit.
God.
Oh.
Beckham scored a game-winning touchdown? Odell Beckham.
Odell?
They said he was done. He's got 5 touchdowns with the Rams. He ain't done.
Oh my
Hey, who
God.
cares?
This dude, Mike.
New York teams, who gives a shit?
Oh, you're so pathetic.
Yeah, I think so.
Wow. She called us pathetic, Joe. But she never wins because we beat them in 2 Super Bowls, and I bring it up every time.
Shit, I don't want to
Holy
sound like
shit.
a cowboy fan, but hey.
You've never seen another championship again.
If the Jets win, I'll try to find the Texans game on the VPN.
And the way you guys are going.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to.
We've done this before. It's not the first time. We love doing this. We like hitting rock bottom, come back, win 2 Super Bowls, hit rock bottom, come back, win 2 Super Bowls. This is what we do.
Yo.
Shit, we win a Super Bowl every decade.
If the Jets beat Tampa Bay,
4th and 2, bro. 4th and 2. Tampa has no timeouts. If the Jets get this first down, the game's done.
Jets.
2:17 left. 2:17 left. 4th and 2 on the 7-yard line.
Yo,
Come on.
I'm gonna be serious with y'all, man. Mike Glennon got to be the worst quarterback I've ever seen.
Mike Glennon looks like Caillou, bro.
History. He's worse than Ryan Leaf. He's worse than Jabbar.
And I've seen some bad quarterbacks, but that dude is bad. Man.
He's Caillou.
I win another 50. 42.5. If the Bears score here, they'll have 36. 36-3 is 39. That's good. Still under 42.5. I need the under 42.5.
He's worse than.
But I hope the Bears don't score here and we get a garbage touchdown.
That's what I'm worried about. But Glennon's not even capable of a garbage touchdown. What he's capable of throwing is a pick 6. That's what I'm worried about.
Like this,
Well, it's still a touchdown.
This dude has got to be one of the worst quarterbacks I've ever witnessed. And that is no lie.
In NFL history.
Right. But he's really, really awful. How is he in the league this long and has made over $18 million?
Number one, he's 6'7", and usually like quarterbacks that are that tall, usually be trash.
Come on, Buko. Give us this game, Buko. You get a protein shake tomorrow on Miz.
Yo, I should have bet something on that.
He said why?
It looks like the Jets did something wrong, I guess.
Did they?
Oh, Lord.
No,
Come
it's a
on,
commercial.
Jets.
It's a commercial.
Come on, Jets.
Jets, Jets.
They did something wrong. They were born.
Yo, holy shit. That's what my dad says to me every day. Yo.
He says they QB sneaked it, didn't make it.
Yeah, that's what the Jets would do. Piece of shit. Now Brady's gonna go down and win the game.
Fucking Brady.
Fucking piece
What are
of
the
shit.
Jets up by 4?
Yeah.
You didn't get it?
No,
Buko, you suck, Buko.
he didn't.
The
Yo,
quarterback sneaking
Buko,
on
may you
fourth
never
down.
see a Lombardi in your entire life.
Yo, man. He is violating Chris right now.
Can't even get 6 inches.
He can't even get 6 inches.
I'm sorry. It's just the way Miss said it. It's like doink, my head went off, of course.
Shit.
The way I think, it's like boink, shit, just bounce straight off, and I think
Damn.
I'm sorry, we needed that laugh. Oh,
Wow, man.
I can get a big old fat one in the butt. Mitch shook his head. Mitch shook his son of a bitch, Joel.
Stick a juicy one right up there.
Now Brady's gonna march right down the field. There's no doubt about it.
Oh,
The Jets have had juicy ones up their asses their whole existence.
Hey, Crowder.
oh, man, that was funny.
Right.
Hey, look,
Whew.
They get a
Mike
juicy one.
Lennon
Yes.
has got to be the worst dude ever.
The worst dude ever, bro. Not even the worst quarterback, just the worst person. David Montgomery just threw an
Tay
interception.
Crowder with an interception.
Yeah, look at
What
Tay
the hell
Crowder.
What are you doing?
Look at him go.
Hey, good for him, man. Good for him.
Right.
Hey, man.
Good for Tay Crowder right there.
That's good.
66.
That
Yeah.
saved Mrs. Bet. That saved
All right, here we go.
Mrs. Bet.
Here we go.
Hey,
66
hey,
game-winning
what
drives
are
by
you
Brady.
What?
Here comes 67. Starting on the 11-yard line. No, 14-yard line.
If he throws that correctly, though, that's a touchdown all day.
That was the most perfect form catch I've ever seen in my life. Evan Ingram should take classes from Tay Crowder.
That was a perfect spiral that was short, right to Crowder. If he throws that anywhere near the back of the end zone, that's a touchdown.
How do you
Please don't throw it, Dingleberry.
Right.
Don't
Please,
throw it.
Nail
Thank
it.
you.
Why
Right.
you got Barkley out there? Nail it.
Yeah, man, get Saquon out of here, man.
But, you know, we're gonna punch you in the face for 60 minutes. Man. Nine out of 11 losses by double digits. I mean, 9 out of 12. I mean. Dude, get Barkley out of the game. What are you doing, man?
Well, Saquon finally got 100+ rushing yards.
Here we
Huh?
go. Come on, right up the field.
Yeah.
This fucking piece of shit team, bro. Piece of shit Jets team.
Yo,
Finally.
Oh.
It's going deep.
That's the final.
Pick that,
And
man.
And that's the final.
Oh, Saquon Barkley got 100 yards today. That's why he got Barkley in there, to get him his 100-yard rushing.
Right.
Game. Cool.
100 rushing or 100 total?
Yeah.
100 yards rushing
100
today.
rushing.
Well, good for him.
Hey, he's
That's what's
back.
up.
That's all I care about.
Yep, good game for Barkley, man.
He's back.
Look, he's wide open. fucking
Yo, man. All right. Well, game done. What a game, guys. What a game.
4-12. Let's go.
Here we go.
We are the
Right,
New York Giants.
right up the field, like nobody's there.
Is it on Fox, Miz?
Yeah.
Yes.
It's on Fox.
Yep, I'm watching it right now. I got to see this damn game.
It's on Fox.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Tampa.
Oh, man.
Oh my God.
Just like that. Like the Jets are not even on the field. Like they're the bum BJ team that they are.
Yeah, that was fast as hell.
Buko, Miz is going to come for you tomorrow, bro.
Well, that makes this loss even more terrifying.
Same Jets. Never beat Brady in 25 years and still can't.
How much time's left?
15 seconds.
15 seconds. It's over.
Oh shit!
Oh my God. That was damn.
What a throw.
That was a nice pass. Yeah, that was a nice throw there by Brady.
Fucking Brady. I hate this dude. Somebody injured this dude in his career.
Man ain't been injured in 13 years since that tour. Yeah.
In the words of Miz, somebody shove a helmet in this dude's back.
What a sad, sad day.
I'm watching the Chiefs Bengals game.
No Jets.
J-E-T-S. Shit. Well, they got the 2-point conversion.
And he got the 2. 26-24. 28-24. Just to stick it to the Jets a little bit. Here, we'll run a 2 on you.
Right. I ain't going live now. Screw that shit. Yeah.
Is anybody calling? I'm sorry.
But what if Texans win? We still move up a little. We'll move to 4.
Yeah, we moved to 4.
Is anybody calling the Sunday night game?
Jets suck.
Lou.
Jets can have 35-7 lead in the 4th and never blow it. It's what they do best.
Lou is.
It's too good to be true. All because they couldn't get 1 yard on 4th down inside the 7. That's crazy.
They would have did better kicking the field, bro.
Right, they
He
should've
said you
kicked the
can't. You can't even get 6 inches. Man.
Can't even get 6 inches.
Le'Veon Bell, bro. Forgot that man existed. Le'Veon Bell and Todd Gurley, 2 guys I forgot were on this planet.
Can get 6 inches. All right. That's what it is. Eagles won, right? Eagles won.
Yep.
So what are they, 9-7 now?
Yeah, they swept Washington. Eagles swept Washington.
Oh shit! Maybe I will do the Texans game. I've got nothing else going on.
Yeah, I'll be on. I might be busy, but I'll try to hop
I'll
on.
be in and out, man. Woo.
I don't
know.
know.
If I can take another one of Mike Lennon, Joe. I'm not
Well,
gonna lie to you.
You know what?
Dude is bad.
You know what?
I've seen
though?
some bad
I'll leave
quarterbacks.
it alone. Thank you.
Pat, you know, look, I'm not a fan of sitting here either, but people are coming and watching along with us, man.
Right.
I mean,
I
we're all
surely
suffering
appreciate
together, damn it. One more game. Then we can delve into the draft. We can start getting some different information out there, hopefully bring up some different subjects. We know that Glennon sucks and Fromm sucks. We're not sure about DJ now, what's going on with him. The draft and the hiring of the OC is very important right now. Free agency market, that's going to be huge. We're going to have to wait and see who gets franchise tagged and all of that stuff.
The Jets. They suck.
They suck.
The Jets
No.
should go on a big, hairy purple grape.
I can't wait till March.
Hey, yo, Miz, what?
Shit team, bro. It's the only thing I cared about today.
Damn.
They suck, bro.
I get it, but
55 years of a loser.
you know, the minute we fired Jason Garrett and then everything that's coming out, I mean, that's only just beating us down more and more and more. But damn it, I'm not gonna lie. There's nobody else I'd rather hang around with on a Sunday with you guys.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, I get it. It's brutal. It's awful.
Barkley, his first 100-yard rushing game of the season.
We've suffered through this. We can do one more game.
I don't know if I can.
Yeah, I can do one. That damn Glennon though, boy.
I know.
That dude is bad.
Maybe next week you get Fromm.
How the hell
Fromm ain't no
how
better.
the hell does a guy like that get in the league?
Yeah, Fromm ain't no better either.
And then he was a top pick, wasn't he? Wasn't he like a second round or a first round pick?
Something like that.
Man, the Bengals are for real. Bengals are on the goal line going for the win. 31-31, a minute 40 left. Bengals ball on the 1.
Let's get it.
Man, how does that dude keep a job in the league?
Glennon can only have a job on the Giants. There's no other team in the league that would give him a job.
Facts, though.
I don't know plenty of quarterbacks out there that are looking for jobs that are way better than that.
TJ Edwards would be better
Shit,
than
give
him.
me an NFL contract.
Right.
Give me an NFL contract, bro.
Glennon.
I know I do better than Glennon, man.
Glennon should be
Glennon should be a janitor, but he might not have the skills to do that.
No, they need a tall person to shower the giraffes.
Yeah.
That's for Glennon because he's 6'7", so. But most likely he would miss the giraffe.
Shit, he's part giraffe.
Yo, man.
It's one of the worst QBs I've ever watched in my life, and I've seen Dave Brown and
You're right. I've seen Danny Cannell. I've seen Dave Brown.
Fourth down. Chiefs stopped them 3 times on the 1. Chiefs stopped them 3 times. Fourth and goal. Got to kick the field goal here, no?
Yeah, did the Dolphins get exposed today? 34-3 to a good Titans
Bengals
team.
keep on running the ball. They trying to.
Titans about to get Henry back, so watch out.
Oh, yeah.
Going for it?
Wow, what a heartbreaking loss for the Ravens.
Ravens.
Ravens might miss the playoffs.
Derrick Henry has 219 carries, 937 yards, and 10 touchdowns, and he only played 8 games.
Jesus. Damn, he was killing. Shit, he was on his way to another 2,000-yard season.
Where it's snowing.
Damn. He only played in 8 games and he had that many yards?
Yeah, man. 8 or 9 games.
Lord.
Bills won, okay, so what does that mean? Who's in first? The Bills, right? Bills, Patriots? Bills have a tiebreaker?
Yeah, Bills had a tiebreaker. For some reason, they had a tiebreaker. Do they got to play each other again?
No, that's it. They split 1-1. 29.
I think the Patriots lost to the Dolphins, so I think the Bills have less divisional losses. That's why they got the tiebreaker. Man, Derrick Henry was going nuts.
It was a little favor. I mean, they were winning the whole game.
Yep, only played 8 game.
I hate the Jets. They can't even lose right.
Yo, holy shit. Adam wants the link.
Uh-oh, here he comes.
Fire Joe Judge.
Yeah, right. There's going to be an angry Adam right now. He stopped. The Chiefs stopped them on the 1 inch.
Oh, shit.
The field goal right
Fire Joe Judge.
They went to Nixon with it, and he was short by like literally an inch or 2.
Pause.
Wait, there's a flag also now, of course. They should kick the field goal, these idiots. There's 50 seconds left.
Why wouldn't they kick the field goal?
I don't know, man. The Jets are stupid as hell, bro.
Talking about the Bengals, not the Jets.
I know they're both stupid as hell.
Oh wow.
Offsetting holding calls. It's going to be a repeat 4th down.
Yeah, 4th down for the Bengals.
They're morons if they don't kick a field goal. What are you doing? He's still thinking about it? All right, there you go. Chiefs defense is real.
Yes, there's a team that gives up almost 270 yards to the receiver and 3 touchdowns.
Where's Adam? Let's go. Let's get the angry man in here. Let him let it out now, or else you're going to have to hear about it all week. So
9 out of 12 losses by double digits.
Yeah. 5.
Oh, they're going for it.
Another flag?
Nope. Another flag.
Yeah.
Yo, how many 4th downs is
flag.
Bengals going to get?
My
5?
God.
It comes down number 7 from the
That
goal
was
line.
actually a touchdown.
What was that? Pass interference would be a 1st down, right? That's horrible. That's like giving them the game.
What's good, Adam?
Oh, it's pass interference. That's
Illegal
1st
use
down
of hand.
Bengals.
1st
Yeah,
down.
illegal hands in the face. Yeah, 1st down Bengals.
1st down carry by the Texans, 4-yard loss. 2nd down and 14.
Yeah, he could have had Jamar Chase. He could have had Jamar Chase. Wow.
That's a pity pat call, man. That's horrible. He put his fingers on his waist. They call it. Come on.
Pause.
Oh, Burrow's holding that knee.
There
There
goes
goes
Joe
Burrow. There goes
There goes
Burrow. It's
Burrow.
that knee from last
He's
year.
wobbling. There go that knee.
How are
Yeah,
you?
they got their backup.
Oh.
They got their backup quarterback. Oh Lord.
That's bad, bro.
Brandon Allen. That's the quarterback we played last year. Played
What's
again.
good, Adam?
Third down and 8 here for the Texans.
Hey, if they
Leading
want to
the
borrow
pass
Glennon,
over the
we
middle.
ship him over there real quick if they need Glennon.
Burrow is hurt.
If I was a GM, I'd go out there and play quarterback before I let him go out there.
Oh, damn.
I love this game, guys. 29-3. What fantastic football we watched this afternoon. I loved it so much. I loved it so much. You know, watching the lackluster effort from our team, watching on the opening play where I turned to my girlfriend and go, empty backfield, sack fumble. 3rd and 4. Yeah, shotgun again. Well, why not? Don't put a back in the backfield. Shotgun, picked off. I mean, this is great football, guys. Great football. You know what? I can't wait to see it next year. I cannot wait to see this guy come out here with this team next year. I am so excited for it.
Now, just because
being that we can't fire him,
Judge doesn't mean
but
you
it's
bring
okay.
back the same
It's okay.
team.
It's okay. We'll bring him back next year. I'm looking forward to this next year. Can't wait, guys. Thank you so much for convincing me that Joe Judge is our quarterback next season. Thank you. I'm so excited.
Coach. He said quarterback.
Quarterback.
Yeah, the quarterback plays so bad.
Oh, they're going for the
Quarterback
field goal.
plays so bad, he just has to blame somebody. Why not blame Joe Judge?
He said Joe Judge is our quarterback next year.
I'll be happy.
Frustrated.
The team is so bad, I got to blame somebody. All right, whatever, man. I'm just can't wait for this guy next year and this progress report that we get this afternoon.
It's not going to be the same team next year.
It's gonna be fun to watch. It's gonna be so great. I mean, 29-3. Team looks great. It was great, brilliant. I laughed the whole way through. Hey, if this were a comedy special, they did a great job because I laughed the entire way.
Yeah.
See, they flipped it in one offseason.
Like I said, I don't live just for the exact moment. Everybody knows this team sucks. Everybody knows this team is gonna get beat.
Unbelievable.
So they don't use to get back. We already know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Right now, with all the teams, they make a lot of noise.
These guys are bad, man.
Hey, Alex.
And the Bengals.
Bengals win. Cinderella's
win, man.
Cincinnati. How come they could turn it around in one offseason and we can't even get a clue?
Oh no! Wait, Miss. No, wait. They did not turn around on one off season. I brought that argument up the other day and got yelled at. So I mean, if you're going to say they agree,
The Bengals have been decent for the past 10 years. They've made the playoffs 6 times in the past 10 years.
I mean, that was a different team than this one, no?
They brought in Joe Burrow. They brought in Mixon. It took 3 to 4 years for them to do that.
Got some weapons over there.
Jamar Chase.
Right.
Yeah.
Jamar
3
Chase.
drafts, 3 years.
Tyler Boyd.
They didn't turn it around.
But their O-line was just as bad as ours last year.
Yeah, and they
got a little
gelled together.
better.
After a season when their O-line was horrible, they gelled together this year.
They gelled together. They got better.
Oh,
They didn't
okay.
turn that around
Everybody
on
gels
season.
together. Everybody, except for us. We gel apart.
Okay. Well, that's all right. Good to know. Good to know.
And did 3 of their starting offensive linemen get hurt in the beginning of the season? No. They've been there the whole season.
Here we go.
Is that a division clincher for them, right? The Bengals?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
yeah,
they're going
they
nuts
clinched
this
the
year.
division.
Yeah, they're celebrating big time.
Bengals win the
That did
division.
not take 1 year for them to turn it around. That's bullshit. It took them 4 to 5 years to do that. They've been building that team for a little while after Andy Dalton and them left.
Right. Zach Taylor had something when he went in and took that job.
Yeah.
Did he though?
Yes, he did.
Okay, let's go research that.
All right, go research it then. It took more than 1 year. 1 year?
See.
Because if it took them 1 year, then Joe Burrow and them would have been in the playoffs last year. Joe Burrow was the #1 pick.
So they went 2-19. In 2019, they were 2-14, and in 2020, they were 4-11, and in 2021, they're first place in the division.
And
That's more than 1 year, right?
and how many games did Burrow play last year? He was hurt
7.
most of the season, right?
Played
Yeah.
seven.
They weren't winning.
Yeah.
Didn't have a winning team last year.
No.
Not
Rookie
good.
quarterback. You don't expect it to.
Their team was not good last year.
That took more than 1 year. Look at the draft.
More than 1 year,
Happened
okay.
Since 2018.
2 years.
Okay, and Joe Judge is what, in his 2nd year. And I promise you, that Bengals situation is better than what this Giants situation
Better than
is.
ours.
I promise you that.
I promise you that.
Yeah, they had Tyler Boyd, they had T. Higgins, they drafted Joe Burrow, they had Joe Mixon, they had a good
those
tight
guys are.
end. Then they just drafted Jamar Chase. What is you talking about? They had a foundation on that team. This team had no foundation.
Okay, right. And they didn't spend $200 million, and we did.
She's seen a house on
That's what the funniest part is that you guys don't understand. You don't spend $200 million to lose, but apparently you do in Giant Universe.
Listen,
Spend $200 million to
the
lose.
$200 million that they spent,
Okay.
all of it got injured this year. You can't blame that on a coach when people get hurt. You can't.
Antonio Brown got released.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got released. He should have been released.
Yeah. Right then and there. After the game. Hell yeah.
Right.
Giants
Probably
are-
told him he was going to be released after the game. That's why he did.
Wow.
Nobody was singing these praises about Joe Judge last year when he almost got us into the playoffs.
We weren't
Nobody
singing his
was
praises. We were singing his praises last year.
Right.
That's what I mean. So how one bad season all of a sudden he's the worst thing?
Yeah. It's not one bad season. It is a disaster of a year. It's not like,
my
hey,
God.
they ended up. He's not even gonna end up with the same record.
Okay, a lot of coaches regress. If you go 13-3 1 year, but you go to the playoffs with 11-5, that doesn't mean they were the
That's
same
a winning.
type
That's a
team.
winning formula right there. You're 2 games below what you started, yet you're still in the playoffs.
Okay, but come on, man. Only reason
Come
why
on,
people
man.
are excited
Come on,
is
man.
because they
4 and
spent
12's
$200
progress.
million.
4 and 12's progress, guys.
Who said anything about progress?
That's what I hear every week. That's what Joe
I'm
Judge
not-
said.
You're talking to me. You're not talking to
You
Joe
saying
Judge.
that.
I'm not talking to Joe Judge. I'm talking to people who told me that this guy should be brought back, and I told you 4 and 12 is progress. Let's bring him back. But no,
And then you're gonna bring another coach into the same type situation, and you're gonna be asking for him to be fired.
I'm not going to ask him to be fired because they're going to be brought in the same time. There's not going to be expectations.
It doesn't matter if they're brought in the same time or
Come
not,
on,
man.
bro. They still
When you put
have
in
to deal
$200
with the
million,
shitstorm.
I don't know what mathematics you don't understand about $200 million, but that does not mean you're going to go lose. And if that's what you do,
well, tell that to the Eagles when they brought that super team in there, and they went just the same. They looked just like how we did, and they spent $250 million.
Yeah, and they ended up.
Sometimes it don't work out.
We went to the Super Bowl that year. But that team probably
all the players that they brought over here either got hurt or underperformed.
Oh, they underperformed. So who's that on?
Sometimes it's the players. Sometimes it could be the coach.
Antonio Brown's career is officially over. Antonio Brown been cut by Bruce.
He's done, man.
Yeah, he got cut.
And those that team in 2011 went 8-8. They didn't go 4-12.
I don't understand what happened that made him flip out. Like, what happened?
They probably got told he was going to be released after the game.
Yeah, they told. Yeah, Bruce Arians said he's going to buck.
No, but what made him? What made them get mad at him to make him sit out? What happened?
I think if something came up.
I don't know.
Yeah, that guy's crazy, man. That's his career. Nobody else is taking him. That's his career.
Yeah, I don't know who takes him at this point. I don't know.
He was in the middle of the game too.
Everybody's situation to what we are. It's different, man. It's a whole lot different with those situations. Even the Jets' offensive line situation is better than what ours is.
The Jets have a pretty good line.
That's crazy, ain't it?
Yeah, we have Mike. We have Mike Glennon as our
you bring in a new coach of the GM, they're gonna go into the same type situation that Judge and Gettleman came into.
How so? When you tell me every time they got a decent foundation with this guy, so you're telling me a new coach, new GM is going to go into the same situation where we have players that you
because if you bring a new coach in a new situation, those guys are not his guys.
Okay.
He's not
so
going to be.
So you're going to bring in a GM. You're going to bring in a GM and do the same thing, and then there's not going to be any conflict.
Like I said, you bring in a new GM and a new coach this year. You're gonna
you didn't answer my question. I mean, I remember I got grilled yesterday when I answered a question. I said,
"What was your question?"
The question is, why is that any different than bringing in a new GM with his guys? You're not bringing a new coach. You're just bringing a new GM.
First of all, the new GM has already been told that if you don't want to work with Judge, you won't be here. So the new GM is his Judge's guys are going to be his guys. That's why Abrams might get the job because
Abrams might get the job. You don't work with Judge, you're not getting the job.
Well then, we're already off to a bad start.
No matter what you say, the guys that you cheer for on this team were all brought in by Joe Judge, plain and simple.
No matter what I say, and then what I do say, and this is what I'm saying is, if you bring in a new GM and he doesn't like the guys that Joe Judge has, it's okay because of Joe Judge's guys.
What are you talking about? If the new GM comes in and doesn't like Joe Judge's guys, he gets rid of those guys. That's what he's supposed to do as a GM.
Okay, then.
Guess what? But guess what? When the guy doesn't succeed and have us in the playoffs in 2 years, you're going to be doing the same exact thing. It's got to be the same exact thing you're doing now. You're going to be doing it to the new GM.
So next year, if Joe Judge, which you probably will be, stinks, right, and we fire the coach, we're going to be doing the same thing again, anyways, and then we're going to be saying,
because those guys, those older guys, they're going to be gone. Their contracts are going to be up. The $200 million that you're saying that we spent, those guys are going to be able to get released as well, because all of them have 30-year options that you could get out of. And then that GM basically has a brand new slate, and the coach has a brand new slate. I've been saying this the whole time.
So are the Jets.
I don't give a shit about the Jets. Like, seriously, I'm talking about the Giants.
I know, but that's the same comparison, okay? Because the Jets did the same thing. Oh, but we tend to forget about that.
Are the Jets any better than what we are?
They're doing it exactly. That's the point. We're doing exactly what we hate, and that's be the Jets. Because the Jets did the same thing.
Just brought in their GM and head coach. It takes time. This is his first season.
They got Adam Gase, helped bring in Joe Douglas. Joe Douglas then fired Adam Gase after they stunk. Then they brought in Robert Saleh. So here they are. They did the same thing.
That GM has been there for what, 2 years? His new head, Adam Gase, was there. I don't know how many years before that guy got there. Him and Saleh have a whole new regime coming in there.
Joe Douglas was there at the same time as Adam Gase's last year. That last year
was brought in right after that, right?
Oh my God! Let me speak.
Saleh was brought in right after that, right?
Joe Douglas was brought in after the draft, after they cut Idzik. And Adam Gase was like, I know my guy. Let's bring in Joe Douglas from the Ravens. They brought in Joe Douglas after the draft. He came in there. That team failed. They didn't bring back Adam Gase again. They fired Adam Gase and then brought in Robert Saleh. We're probably going to be doing the same thing. Bring in a new GM. He stinks. We're going to fire him, then bring in another guy, and then hope it works out.
Joe Douglas was brand new when he got there. He was with Adam Gase for 1 season. For 1 season only.
Right.
That allows them to bring in a whole new regime. That owner allowed Adam Gase to be there.
So the GM that will be with Joe Judge will have 1 year in, right?
Will you let me tell you why they did that?
Logan.
No, because you don't know.
That Ravens GM being there with Robert Saleh, that next year they were able to bring in their own quarterback. They were able to bring in their own quarterback together. That's what you do. You let Joe Judge be whatever you want him to be. If he does good, so be it. If he does bad, you get rid of him. The new GM that they hire, if he's here after next year, him and that brand new head coach get to bring in their own system, their own quarterback, their own defensive coordinator, own special teams coordinator. They get to bring in a whole new regime. All those contracts that you're crying about right now are gone.
I'm not got them.
So that's basically bringing in a whole new regime. That's exactly what the Jets did.
I'm not talking about the contract. All I'm doing is enlightening you to how the NFL works when you bring in $200 million. Because when you bring in $200 million, you're supposed to win. You're not supposed to lose. But that's okay.
Okay, cool.
That's okay. We'll be at the Jets. It's okay.
Okay, cool. Joe Judge had a bad season when they spent $200 million. Okay, cool.
That's okay, so next year if they open the purse string.
Yeah, you let him hang himself. You let him hang himself. If he does bad, you fire him. The new GM, he gets to bring in his own quarterback, his own head coach, his own offensive coordinator, his own defensive coordinator, and all the bad contracts, all the $200 million
We're wasting a coach for a year as a lame duck coach for what then?
So if he turns out to be as bad as you say that he is, you get a whole new regime the next year. A whole new regime.
You can't get a whole new regime. You just got the GM. You just got the GM. You can't get a whole new regime.
Okay.
You're just going to basically change the coach now.
All right. Okay.
All right, man. You're so hell bent on thinking you know everything.
I'm not thinking I'm knowing everything. I'm telling you the truth. The new GM, you let Joe Judge hang himself for 1 year, and then that new GM gets to bring in his whole new regime that next year.
Because that's not what the Jets did, right?
That's exactly what they did. They have their quarterback, they have their coach, and they have their team going forward. Now,
exactly. And when I mentioned that last time, we're not the Jets, but now we are. So the Jets, we all don't do it right.
We're not the Jets. We'll never be the Jets. I never said we're the fucking Jets.
God, we're the Jets. It's the same thing that the Jets did, but we're not.
You believe that? I don't believe that.
Oh my God!
You say that.
Fine, whatever, Pat. You're the czar. You're the czar. You know everything.
I sure do.
You sure don't.
I do.
You sure don't, but that's cool. Keep thinking that.
I keep telling you, bring in that GM next year.
Please do. We need normalcy here. I can't believe I'm saying that. There we go.
If we're not going to
said
go
what,
outside and get a new GM and do this whole thing over, might as well keep Gettleman one more year.
There you go. That makes more sense.
All right.
I don't know. I mean, they're
I'm
going to
the
do what
type
they're
of
going to
guy-
do, and
I'm
we
the
don't have
type of guy that you hire the GM. He has a plan and set. They said you won't be the GM unless you're willing to work with Joe Judge. So if you bring in a new GM, he comes in, you be like, hey, look.
But why? Joe Judge has proven nothing.
Let me finish what I'm saying, bro.
Okay.
Oh, the Cowboys are on.
You bring in that new GM, telling him, hey, look, we're going to give Joe Judge this third year to make it look good. If he sucks his third year, you fire him. But it looks good to the NFL because you gave this guy 3 years to get it corrected instead of firing him after 2 years every freaking time. And you might be able to get a decent head coach the next time you hire one.
So let's say, hypothetically speaking, this Joe Judge character is brought back, right? They win, 6 games again, right? So now you've wasted not only a year of a coach, but then 10 draft picks that you're bringing in for this guy who's not even going to be on the team next year, only to get rid of most of, if not all of those guys, because the GM is going to now hire a new coach who may not want any of the players that are here. So we're gonna let a new GM who now is not going to probably have a top 10 pick, unless, well, of course, we don't know what's going to happen in the draft. May not have a top 10 pick to pick his own guy because we let a guy who was a lame duck stay here with 10 picks. Okay, sounds good to me. Let's go. Let's roll with it. Woo!
Yeah, I know, because you bring in the guy and he builds an offensive line, the GM. I tell my GM, you build this offensive line. I don't give a shit what do you do after that, but you build this offensive line, and we go forward with Joe Judge to see what he does.
Okay.
And if he shits the bed, then you fire him. And then I tell my new GM, now you bring in your own head coach, you bring in your own defensive coordinator, you bring in your own offensive coordinator, you bring in your whole own staff. But this year,
we're basically doing the same thing that John Mara did to Joe Judge, and that's forcing a guy he may not want on him, and then saying, oops, I made a mistake, pick your own guy.
You're not forcing the guy on him because he already said if you want this GM job, you're going to have to work with Joe Judge. So that's not forcing anybody on anybody. If nobody wants to come here, you'll see Kevin Abrams, or you may see Dave.
That means they're forcing their hand in what it is. I don't understand if you know what that means, but that's what they're doing. They're saying, we like Joe Judge, we're keeping him. This is your job to lose. If you like Joe Judge, we're keeping him or not.
Show the league, hey, look, we're going to give you a chance to fix this. We're not just going to fire you after 2 years, especially when the first year the fan base was cheering for him. This organization needs structure, bro. And the only way you're going to get that is to let this guy play it out.
4-12, great structure there, though.
Yeah, I know. You got to let the guy play it out. If he sucks, he sucks. But after that third year, you've shown that you're going to give a coach a chance to change his team around, and he didn't do it. What top head coach is going to want to come here? You keep firing people year after year after year after year. No top head coach is going to want to
Arizona Cardinals fired their coach after one season.
Yeah, they had one of the worst seasons in the NFL history. And look, they had a plan. They brought in Lincoln Riley.
They went with the new guy.
They brought in Lincoln Riley with Kyler Murray. They knew what they would have with Kyler Murray. They brought the coach to coach him. That's what they did.
There was no structure there.
There was structure. They had a plan the whole time. Bring in Lincoln Riley. Kyler Murray.
They knew Steve Wilkes was going to suck.
We're going to get Kyler Murray to run the system for Kyler Murray. That's exactly what they did.
Give me a break.
They were in a position to do so because they had the number 1 pick back to back.
Give me a break. That's not how you deal with a franchise. They
worked, didn't it?
Early, and they made
it work, didn't it?
Back. But we want
That's exactly what the plan was. They hired Lincoln Riley because Kyler Murray was going to be the number 1 pick, and they brought a coach in.
Lincoln Riley's not their coach, but that's okay.
That's exactly what they did. And it was a smart
You mean Cliff Kingsbury. Lincoln Riley ain't their coach, though. That's all right.
Only reason why Lincoln Riley was the coach because they were going to draft Kyler Murray.
Lincoln Riley's not the coach.
Then who's the coach?
Cliff Kingsbury's their coach.
Kingsbury. You know what I meant. The guy that coached Kyler Murray. The guy that wanted to work with him the whole time. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. That can be clarified.
The guy that wanted to work with Kyler Murray the whole time. That's why they brought him there. And he knew what to do with Kyler Murray. They had a plan, and they went through with it, and it worked. Because why? They brought in Hopkins right in after that.
I'll be right back.
You keep firing coach after coach after coach, then you will be the Jets. Let this guy play out this season, let him get his 3 years, and then you get rid of him if he's not good. And your new GM gets to bring in his whole regime after that. That was a smart move by them saying that whatever GM that's hired, you're gonna have to work with Joe Judge.
Give Gabe Gelman one more year then and say this is your ship. This is your ship to lose.
I'm not against that.
I'm not against that either.
Yeah, you wouldn't be. But my point is,
no, I just think in a different light. I'm sorry.
Right.
I'm looking at
coach after coach after coach.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The draft picks that we picked this year might not be on the team, but at least the head coach is going to come in knowing what the hell's wrong with this team, who to keep and who to get rid of to run his scheme. What the hell does Judge have to come into? Barkley, Jones, that was it. What else was on this team that Shermer left him? Betcher. In 2 years, he turned that defense around. In 2 years, Joe Judge turned that defense around.
That defense that you like is gone. I promise you that. Because Patrick Graham ain't staying here. And Joe Judge ain't here. He's gone.
I'd rather them fire Joe Judge and give Patrick Graham the job. So here you
That's
go.
not going to happen.
He's doing a better job with his unit. He's doing a better job with his unit.
You don't think Joe Judge has been helping him with that defensive unit?
Yeah, but he also is the offensive. He also the head coach of that offensive game plan. That masterpiece we saw on Sunday here, where they opened They opened the game with a empty backfield against a guy who has 17 sacks. And what happened in the first play? Not even gonna run a 12 personnel. You're gonna open with a shotgun formation.
Texans
are
great game plan. Great game plan.
Blame no head coach in the league if Mike Glennon is playing like that. You can't blame no head coach in the league. Mike Glennon is playing absolutely awful. Nate Solder's playing absolutely awful. I said Joe Judge wants to have a power running game. Saquon Barkley got over 100 yards today.
Yep.
Even with them knowing that you got to run the ball.
Had over 100 yards. He should have 200 yards. First play of the game, you come out and pass. Give me a break.
That man got Saquon Barkley over 100 yards a day, and they knew you had to run the ball. 9 people in the box all game today. Run blitzes all day today. And he still got Saquon Barkley 100 yards.
First play of the game, they had an empty backfield. Why would you do that?
That's Mike Glennon. He didn't know how to read the blitz. You can't blame Joe Judge for that. They sent the zero blitz on the 5 receiver set. You got a quarterback.
I can't blame Joe Judge for the game plan that opened up with a pass play. I can't blame him for that.
Oh, okay. So blame Joe Judge. He opened the game with a pass play. My God, that's the most terrible coaching I've ever seen in my life.
Alex, you need to know your weakness. If your weakness is your quarterback, you don't expose him like that.
Alex, Barkley had 64 yards on 13 carries the first half, and Glennon started the game because y'all wanted to see Jake Fromm last week and saw what he is, and people were calling for Glennon to come back in, please.
How many passes did Glennon have in the first half? I think he only had, 4?
Right.
And on those 4 passes, he had 2 turnovers.
He was minus 16 yards.
What do you want him to do? What do you want him to do?
Alex, I just read an article on Twitter. It says that Joe Judge was quoted on saying he wanted to upgrade the backup quarterback position, and that's why he brought Mike Glennon in to replace Colt McCoy.
Oh, boom! Boom! Read that again, Logan. Read that again, Logan. I don't think they heard you.
Fire him because Mike Glennon
I don't think they heard you. I don't think I heard you. By the way, before you say anything, Logan, Mike Glennon had 24 yards and Jake Fromm had 25 the week prior. So great quarterback play. But read that again there, Logan.
Joe Judge and Dave Gettleman decided they wanted to make a quote-unquote upgrade at the backup quarterback position, so that's why they decided to take Mike Glennon over Colt McCoy.
Okay.
Bingo.
When did that article come out?
I'm reading it on here. Let me find it again.
During the offseason, obviously.
How many coaches get fired because the backup quarterback is terrible?
Let me find
He
it.
brought him in, didn't he?
Okay. A lot of coaches bring in players that are bad. What about the players that he did bring in to you that are playing good?
Don't place any blame on him. He brought the guy in. But don't
Mike
place any blame
Glennon. I know Mike Glennon over trumps everybody else that he brought in. Okay. Nobody knows that a quarterback. Nobody knows. Yeah, I mean, nobody knows that a
we'll find out next
quarterback
week.
can throw for negative 16 yards.
We find out what's going to happen next Monday. So there's no reason to keep on going at each other.
Silly, man. You just got to ride it out, man.
Special teams gave up a safety, so special teams is the guy that was blocking to get the running back out of the end zone.
Wait. But what was Joe Judge's unit when he came over here, though?
So a guy, that's his fault too for a guy not knowing that.
So his unit is not performing at the par.
That's his fault too.
Well, I guess we don't blame the coach for when his unit doesn't perform well. That's all right though. Yeah. It's cool. We don't blame coaches around here. It's cool.
Judge and Gettleman knew Jones was injury prone, but
it's cool.
Judge was here when Jones was
Mike
drafted.
Glennon. He writes an article that they bring in Mike Glennon as an upgrade. I mean, Mike Glennon is an upgrade.
Murray deep.
The guy comes in.
50-yard pass from Murray to the 1 yard line.
Kyler Murray.
That's Green with the catch. Down to the
AJ
one.
Green, baby.
On Diggs, he did a stutter step and left Diggs in the rear view mirror.
What's up, Lou?
You guys are crazy, man. This team sucks.
Listen,
our videos are better than our videos are better than the entire fucking past 4 seasons of Giants football. I don't even want to watch the Giants no more. I'd rather watch you guys' streams.
Amen to that.
The Titans absolutely just beat the shit out of the Dolphins.
Thanks for that update, Logan. That did absolutely nothing for this conversation. Great job. You guys are arguing about a shitty team that none of us have a hand in rebuilding. All we're doing is speculating and spectating and trying to give people some hope that maybe next year they'll be watching a better product. But at this point,
I'm just telling you, you fire everybody. You go ahead and get your new GM and a new coach. And when they can't rebuild it in 2 years, guess what's going to happen? Fire him too. Fire him. He sucks. Fire him. It's going to happen again. Go ahead and do it.
Wow.
I promise you, you're going to do it.
You heard this article that just came out? Of course, it's Buko, that fucking Jet fan. New York Giants are the first team since 2009 to finish a complete NFL football game with 10 passing yards. It has a picture of Glennon, obviously.
But I mean, yeah, like, come on now.
What is he supposed to do with Glennon?
Who brought Gettleman?
Negative. I'm sorry. Negative 10 passing yards.
Who brought Mike Glennon here?
Joe Judge and Dave.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did. I just read an article.
I just sent you an article. Stop sending false information. You're the same dude who said the dude broke his fucking ACL. Stop. The article. Stop bringing up bullshit. I just sent you a picture, Pat. Pull that shit up. That's an article. Gettleman brought Mike Glennon here. Not Judge.
Stop blaming Gettleman for everything, man. Stop blaming Gettleman for everything. Stop
trying to defend him because he's Jewish. That shit
Don't
has no
pick on my rabbi.
field.
Don't pick on my rabbi.
Pick on my rabbi. That's good. I'm sorry. That's funny.
That Mike Glennon hasn't won a game in 5 years and counted as an NFL starter was the right choice to back up Daniel Jones at quarterback. Dave Gettleman did all that. There's so much more to build a roster that is both expensive under the salary cap and completely devoid of talent. His successor will need to be a magician to fix this mess, and that's on Gettleman.
If you're gonna read articles, Logan, make sure it's from a reputable source.
Giant Insider News is a reputable source. Last time
Come
I
on,
checked.
bro. It's not everything, Gettleman. Not everything.
And I also said Joe Judge and Dave Gettleman, not just Joe Judge.
All right, the guy's gone, bro. So that's it. The guy's gone. That's all.
The whole
got one
team is
more
gone.
week.
It doesn't
He's
matter
gone.
who's at the helm right now. This team is trash.
That's what
So
I'm saying. We gotta think about fixing this, not picking
we're
on.
arguing about dumb shit because at the end of the day, this team is trash.
I like the defense.
I haven't argued once.
No, I'm not arguing either. I'm actually having a discussion, just saying that
All
no
I'm telling
matter
you is if you fire the GM and the coach this season, they're gonna be walking into the same exact thing. And it's gonna take them years to get out of this mess. And by what you guys are saying, you're ready to fire somebody after every 2 years. We're not in the playoffs, fire them. You're gonna keep doing the same thing over and over.
I guess we spent $200 million to be 4-12.
Like I said, you're gonna get a GM that's gonna get desperate for his job, and they'll do it again because they got the cap room. The salary cap is gonna be $280 million.
How's Detroit looking after getting rid of Caldwell?
I mean, they did $200 million in 2016, and they went to the playoffs.
And guess what happened to the team right after that? Everybody know that season was bullshit. That was lucky as hell.
Wasn't that when Megatron left? Didn't Megatron leave after that?
Yeah, because that organization is stupid. Jim Caldwell, they fired Jim Caldwell, and damn Megatron retired. They didn't want to trade Megatron, but they traded Matthew Stafford. That's messed up. Megatron wanted out too, and they told him no. Same thing with Barry Sanders when he wanted out. They told him no. But you let Matthew Stafford go on and have a chance at a Super Bowl. Can you imagine if Megatron would have went anywhere else to a decent team?
Shit, Eli could have used them. Eli could have damn sure used them.
Right.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be worried about Kenny Galladay being our new Plaxico. Megatron would have been our new Plaxico.
Oh my God, that would have been a sight to see.
But if ifs and splits, if ifs and buts were
candies and nuts, we'd have a Merry Christmas.
Me, if I'm the owner, he did exactly what he was supposed to do. You tell them, hey, Joe Judge is our coach going forward. We're going to let him get this year out. And then if he fails, you fire him. And if that GM tells you that, hey, yeah, I will work with Joe Judge for that 1 year. But if he doesn't pan out, fire him. I guarantee my GM, that dude will be fired. And then you bring in your whole regime after this 1 year. But I have to show the league that I'm willing to give a coach a chance to come and change this team. Ain't nobody's going to be able to do that in 2 years unless some miracle happens. That rarely ever happens.
Okay, bro.
Thank you, Miz. They went to toe-to-toe. We're missing a ton.
Well, make sure you guys stop in tonight where we will not be debating about the New York Giants. We will be calling the game.
That's why we're staying live here doing this now.
Oh, shit, man. Green Bay and the Vikings. Battle of the NFC North. Oh, man. What a gloomy day. It's just fucking
yes.
raining.
Goddamn Jets lost. The Giants lost. I mean, yeah. Texans aren't looking too good here.
Bills won?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bills won.
Woo!
Hey, help us out now. Sorry.
Oh, man.
The Bills.
Make me want to shit.
Let's get excited for the Buffalo Bills, guys.
Mike Glennon bet not be in the league after this year. I tell you that.
I don't see how he can be.
excited.
Mike Glennon better not be on the plane going home tonight. Who would take Mike Glennon next year anywhere? Who could seriously sign this guy after what he's done this year?
Some college will take him as a QB coach.
I don't want him anywhere near my quarterback.
Lie to him. Lie to him.
Some college will take
my boys with this.
Some college will take him simply because he has NFL experience.
Man,
Yeah.
whoever his agent is, I want him to hire me, get me a 5-10 million year contract,
Right.
whatever.
I
It's
mean,
like,
Whoever his agent is needs a raise.
I get it that
well,
Fromm is hard.
judging how he got like the league minimum, I doubt he's going to get more than pennies next year, if he's even in the NFL. I would have left him home. I would tell him that I would change his flight itinerary and say, Mike, you're not riding home on the plane with us today. You're riding home tomorrow. We'll see you. We'll see you in New Jersey if you get
catch the China bus.
I get it, man. Fromm was horrible last week, but at the same time, at least that was only his first damn start ever in his whole career. Glenn had been in the league for like 10 goddamn years.
This man,
and he had less yards than the Rook.
This man literally almost threw 2 pick sixes, 2 fumbles for loss, and another interception today. Because he should have one more turnover today because he threw it right to that Bears defender, and that should have been a pick 6.
I mean, I don't know if he's colorblind, but he was throwing at the Bears all day.
Yeah.
Do you know this dude is literally should have thrown a pick 6 in every game he's played this year because he threw a pick 6 against the Cowboys.
I mean, his neck is so tall, you'd think he can see everything. But my God, he does not.
Man, what are you supposed to do with that? Like, seriously, you could be John Madden himself. If Mike Glennon was his quarterback, he would not be in the Hall of Fame. I'll tell you that now. That dude is terrible.
I mean, oh my God, the first play of the game, I'm looking at it and I'm laughing. And then, on the third play.
You know how bad Mike Glennon is so bad that you blame the head coach for his failures. That's how bad he is. A lot of quarterbacks, you be like, man, that dude just bad, man. But he's so bad, you just think it's got to be something wrong with the coach.
Oh my God,
that dude is that bad.
If I'm Joe Judge, I don't know even how to look at myself with Mike Glennon. I mean, how do you even go there and not tell this guy, man, you suck, bro?
Twitter was defending Mike Glennon.
Right. Twitter was defending Mike Glennon, saying it was Judge's fault.
Like you said earlier in the game, Pat, man, when it was 3rd and 10 down there on it, like we a field goal, man, 3rd and 10. The fact that they turn around and call a dog play, that tells you everything you know about Mike Glennon right there.
Guess what? Joe Judge was trying to save y'all from Mike Glennon by running it the whole time.
He should have. He would have been better off. I wish Tony was available. I would have made him the quarterback. Just
that man literally had to save the Giants today because it would have.
They should have stuck with the Wildcat the entire way.
They might have should have, Adam. They might have should have because it was a fight.
See, that's why I wish Tony were available because what I would do if I were Judge, I'd be like, Tony, you're starting Glennon, you're on the bench. And I'd have Tony just run the offense and have him get direct snaps. And the kid can throw every once in a while. It'd probably be better than Glennon.
Yep. It would have been better than Glennon, Adam. It absolutely would have been. Because Glennon is
all I ask is, what do you expect from this man when the quarterback that's in there has no respect at all? The Bears.
Why are you passing the football? Is what I want to know.
The Bears literally had 9 people in the box for over half the game,
and they still ran for 100 yards.
Right.
But you put the ball in harm's way at third. Here's what I don't understand: you run a 3rd and 4. Okay, you have 3rd and 4, and you're in shotgun. What do you think the defense is going to do when you're in shotgun? You think they're going to play run? No, they're playing the pass. Yet you still throw it. If you're under center, you give a little bit more deception to the defense, and you have your whole playbook open to you.
Yes.
Instead, you go at 3rd and 4. You know they're going to pass. They're just sitting on them damn routes, waiting for Mike Glennon to fuck up. I mean, you even said it before, Pat.
Adam,
that we're waiting for Glennon to screw up.
That's the point, Adam. You don't have the offensive line to stop those dudes from just pushing the offensive line forward towards the running back if you try to run it out the shotgun or anything.
But my point is, they were gaining good yardage, positive yardage, and instead of just running it and trying to hand the ball off and having it be a failure that way and putting the ball into your best player's hands, you sit there and do shotgun and put it in probably the worst player in the NFL's hands. I don't know who's the worst player in the NFL than Mike Glennon.
It's him and then it's Dixon.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God, Riley Dixon, my God, what does this guy have? Nude photos of Judge or something like that? Like, why does this guy still have a job?
I'm wondering it too, because a punter is easy. Just get rid of him and bring somebody and kick the goddamn
But
football.
you lose money this year if you cut him.
I'm worried. I'm not at this point. I'm not even worried about money. Give him the severance package and say, "Get the fuck out of here."
Yeah,
I'm not willing to lose money when only 2 games left, Adam. If you was gonna get rid of him,
but we're not talking about 2 games, Pat. He stunk since Jump Street.
Yeah,
he stunk since game 1. We could have lost money 15 games.
I think you would have lost. I think you would have lost about $2 million or $3 million this year if you would have cut him.
The best $2 or $3 million you would have spent.
See, that's what I'm saying. You going off straight emotion. Then at $2-3 million, you need to sign a right tackle next year. You can't do it because you cut Dixon, sorry ass. Well, you could just let him finish out the season. You see what I'm saying?
I'm cutting the gas. And I'll find that $2 million. I'll find that $2 million elsewhere because they have capologists for a reason. They'll figure it out.
Guess what?
I don't need to compromise.
The capologist, you want to get rid of him too. It's Abrams. So now you got to bring in a new capologist. Because like him or not, he set it up to where these guys could get out those deals in 3 years. That was him.
We just need to take a page out of Antonio Brown's book, rip shit off during the game, run off the field singing, "Take this job and shove it. I ain't working here no more."
Bruce Arians already officially said Antonio Brown is no longer a Buccaneer.
I think they told him that during the game. And I think he flipped out. I think they told him that. It was like, look, cuz you ain't gonna be back. We got you.
Antonio Brown, according to Spot Track, needed 8 more catches to unlock $333,000. 55 receiving yards to unlock another $333,000. And he needed 1 receiving touchdown to unlock another $333,000. He just pissed away $1 million, guys.
Has a player ever quit, took off his gear, and walked out of the stadium mid-game before?
Not in that fashion.
My
man on the Bills. At least he was in a locker room, though.
I was going to say, my man on the Bills retired at halftime, and it was in the locker room, though.
There's a picture going viral of Antonio Brown waiting for an Uber outside the stadium.
I heard he was peeing and spitting on the field, too. I don't know whether that shit's true or not.
Maybe they told him they was getting rid of him, and he got mad. It was like, you bastards, you could not let me make my $1 million. I can see that.
A miss by the Cowboys.
Yeah, tomorrow. Antonio Brown.
Already took the shit on the Jets logo.
But Adam, there's no offense, bro. We're just having a debate. Hopefully, you don't get mad at me.
I ain't mad at you, man. I don't lose sleep over it.
All I know is you keep this dude.
It makes for a better show if people yell at each other.
Right. Like you and me the other day going at it, then all of a sudden we toned down, had a nice civil conversation for an hour and a half. People are like, "What the fuck is going on with
What's happening here? Are you guys
I know.
crack?
Right, exactly. Adam and Joel. It's like the other day, Pat and Joel are agreeing. What the fuck's going on here? Who's smoking what?
Hell froze over when Joel and I weren't fighting. It was like a
right.
Interception.
Damn.
Trey Lance interception.
Yeah, he did.
Trey Lance threw interception to Texas.
Yes, he did. And he comes off the play action. He's looking down the left side, all day in the pocket, throws it, picked off.
How are all those quarterbacks looking?
Oh my God.
All those quarterbacks are looking terrible.
Headset issues with the Jets, miss. Headset issues with the Jets. According to Andy Vasquez, Salah said he was sick about the communication issue on the 4th and 2 that led to the failed conversion. Said it was an issue between Mike LaFleur and Wilson. How does that happen after a timeout? We've got to get better, said Salah. We've got to get better. Does that sound familiar?
That's a new excuse.
Joe Judge have that same problem?
That's the excuse for all the losers in the league. The headset.
That's what I said.
It must be something wrong with MetLife Stadium. The frequencies over there don't be working.
This defense had Alex, Big Blue, and the Bronx. The defense did have 2 interceptions. This defense doesn't quit no matter how much we're getting our ass.
Yeah, this defense
does not quit.
the team.
And if you get rid of Joe Judge, you get rid of that too, because Patrick Graham is gone.
We just got to go offense in the draft and in the free agency, man. We're not that bad off.
You're Herbert to Keenan Allen right here, baby. Don't want to Keenan Allen for me, bro.
Just
get this team an offensive line next year.
O-line.
Holy shit! The Broncos. Damn. The Broncos are into QB3. Brett Rippon is now at quarterback. Drew Lock, right shoulder, is questionable to return.
And guess what? I'll still take Rippon over Glenn right now.
Right.
Drew Lock is a bust. A total bust.
Yes, he is. He's terrible.
Yeah, but he's a third-round pick, so it doesn't matter.
And the day they drafted him, I said that's the worst pick that I've ever seen.
No, he was a second-round pick.
He was a second-round pick. He was expected
Whatever
to
it
go,
was,
he
I didn't like
expected to
him
go
at
in the
all.
first round.
Can you imagine what this run game would be, though, Adam? I mean, like, just be real. If we can run with 102 yards behind this offensive line against a team that knows that we're going to run the ball, imagine if he had people like the King Green and Linderbaum next year with this run game.
Right.
And Daniel Jones at quarterback. I know he's not the greatest. I know you get ready to kill me for that, too. I know he's not the greatest. But that kid can at least get you a couple of victories, bro, if you give him an offensive line. Now, will he tear up the league? I don't believe so. I don't believe he can tear up the league, but I do believe he can be serviceable if you give him a decent
next year, this what has to happen next year if you go on your theory. All right, we're going real talk and not emotional anger talk.
We're probably going to agree with you because I can see where you're going, Adam. But yeah, please continue.
You're a mind reader then, because I don't even.
I am a mind reader.
What I'm saying is, if you get the offensive line, this guy has got to be pounded out type of run game. There can't be put the ball in Daniel Jones' hands anymore. You got to give the ball to Barkley and run down their throats. Eliminate Daniel Jones having the football. That'll make him a better player, because if he's only throwing the ball maybe 20 times a game, right, and being a game manager, then we're not going to probably have to worry about Daniel Jones. Now, people aren't going to like that he's a game manager, which may mean that he may not be long for this team because he's not going to have the numbers that a franchise guy wants. But if this is the way you guys want to go, you build the offensive line, you have no excuses anymore but to run the ball. And then
all I've been saying, Adam.
Right. Basically, what you do is you make him Dak Prescott of the 2016 or whatever, the 2016 Cowboys or whatever that was, when he came in, and all they did was turn around and hand the ball off to Ezekiel Elliott. Because hopefully I have the same amount of touchdowns. But my point is that if that's what you're going to come in and do, fine. But it better be a winning philosophy, because
I agree 100%. I knew that's where you were going to go.
I
knew you were going to say that, look, we have to be a playoff team next year. We cannot handle, even if we're 6 or 8 wins. You know what? It might be time to think about getting rid of Judge.
Right.
So I'm not against that at all. And me and Pat have never been against that. We've never.
I'm not disagreeing with you there. And I know you guys only think I want a pound of flesh. It's not the case. All I'm seeing is when something goes wrong and is becoming a disaster, it's better off to just reset sometimes and don't think about the past. And if it happens again, we'll worry about that bridge when we cross it. But at least give the guys together 3 years to look at the same thing instead of giving now. Let's say the next GM we come in is a shit show as well. I mean, then we're talking, and then we have another problem. We can, like you said, if ifs and buts were cans and nuts every day would be Christmas. My point is that I just see a vision of bringing in a GM and a coach at the same time together to have a same vision, not bring in a coach to then fire him next year for a guy that, to bring in a new coach. Because one, candidates may not be the same next year. So if there's a good candidate out here, I don't want to lose out because we have a Judge. And the other thing is, I just want to do what the 49ers did. That's it. Now, if it goes well and Judge is in the playoffs, great. Continue on. Kumbaya. Let's move on.
Right.
If not, fine. You fire him and move on. But I still think I don't want to. I don't know what the draft capital is going to be next year. Now, if you're telling me that next year in 2023, I'm going to have 2 first-round picks, and about 8 or 9 picks in the draft after maneuvering in this draft, then I'll say, then I'll say, you know what, next year I can deal with that because now another coach is going to come in here and have the same type of chance as this next year. You have a beautiful chance this year to bring in somebody if you want to start over with 2 first-round picks and a new GM and a new coach in their vision. If you don't want to do that, fine.
I agree with you, and that's what we've been saying all along, that's what we want to see also. But let me throw this at you with the GM perspective. Let's say we do bring in a GM from the outside and he's willing to roll with Judge, okay? So this new GM is going to hopefully change the scouting department around and get his guys in here, or him and Judge can talk and figure out what the hell they need to do in that scouting room to change over some of the shit because it's not going right. That's the first thing that has to happen. The second thing that has to happen is get the right OC in here. Those are the 2 biggest moves that the New York Giants are going to make this year, and that's going to be the biggest thing that affects this team going forward.
Well, then let me ask you this.
But let me continue on this, because if that new GM sees a little bit in Judge, sees a little bit in the staff that he's going to hire, he's going to have an idea of what he has as a team by watching it one year, seeing how Judge works with the team, being on the sidelines, being more involved. So do you not think that might give him a better option as to what kind of coach he's going to be looking for? Because he's evaluated the talent for a year. He knows what Judge's scheme is, and he might be able, that way we're not worried about losing players that the coach doesn't like.
But that I will answer your question now, and then I have a question for you.
Okay.
So if that happens in a year, they see the players that Judge wants, yet they still fire him. I'm assuming you're saying that the GM has had an opportunity to see the players that he likes, and he can build from there. My counter to you is that some other coach is going to come in here and they're going to bare bones it. They're going to want their guys. They're going to want their everything. They're not going to care if you're Azeez Ojulari and you have scholarship. Now, there are going to be guys here that are going to be kept. McKinney, Ojulari, a few other guys. The only good thing about keeping players that are on a staff with a staff now is that we get to get a good look at Roche and Ellison Smith next season. We may not get that if they get fired next year. My question to you is, before I go get my baby, is if this new GM comes in and he has – I have to think about this because I just lost the thought answering your other question.
Go get your baby.
Yeah, I'll get a kid and I'll get the thought back to you.
Okay, we'll be right here waiting for you. This is a damn good conversation. I like how this is going. Family first. This goddamn YouTube.
Just trying to tell you, man.
Oh, there's a nice throw by.
If that new GM that you bring in, you want a new GM that bad this year, and they've already said that was the best thing that could have done. I promise you.
My thing was this: Do you think the Giants bring in a polished GM or a up and comer? Because my point is this: the Giants went outside the box to get a coach in Judge. They go outside the box and get another guy, right, in a new GM. Do you think a guy like John Dorsey can tell John Mara, get the heck out the room? I'm making these picks. Or do they take a yes man in the new GM?
I think that they have to go with an experienced. I think they have to have somebody in there that's an Ernie Accorsi person. Ernie Accorsi came in experienced.
Unfortunately, guys, that's up to Mara. Mara does the decision.
I know it is.
The GM.
But
so
what we need.
Have to decide. Yeah, what we need is that, but he's going to be the ultimate decider on what that is.
Yes.
Does he want a guy? Does he want a guy that's going to come in and shut the whole system down? But hey, look, I'm going to run it this way and let me do my damn job? Or is he still going to want to keep his little grubby hands on everything?
Well,
and unfortunately, that
that's what I mean.
Cannot be taken out of his hands.
I feel like a guy like John Dorsey can turn to John Mara and be like, listen, I've built these teams, let me do it. A young guy that's new may not be able to have that power, that staying power to say, hey, John, this is what I want, which then leaves me another problem, because if the new GM comes in and is a young guy and is a pushover, he may not be able to pick the guy he wants because, of course, he's scared about his bosses looking over his shoulder. I don't want the same thing that happened with Judge happen with the new GM if he's a young guy.
Right.
That's why I want a Ruiz Riddick or a Scott Pioli or a John Dorsey.
I
Because
think
those guys
Louis
have
Riddick can be puppeted too, Adam. I'm just
I
gonna
do
be
too.
honest with you. I think Louis Riddick can be puppeted too because we are the only franchise that's ever actually been serious about him.
Do you think he would be a yes man?
Yeah, I do
Yes.
think he would because I mean, look how he's showing up on the field, trying to make himself presentable. Like, hey, you know what? I'm here, Mr. Mara. How you doing? Let me shake your hand. Good, nice to meet you. Yeah, I'll lick them
Right.
boots for you.
And I think Mara is the type of guy, if you show that, Mara's going to take advantage of that. He's going to do what he does.
Right.
It's going to have to be an interview so damn good that it blows Mara's mind away like Joe Judge's interview did.
Right. With an experienced GM. Not a rookie, not a new guy, not an up-and-comer. We got to have experience.
That's another reason why I'm against the firing of Joe Judge right now, because if you do fire a Joe Judge right now and Mara still has his grubby fingers or everything, it's never going to change. No matter who you fire or bring in here.
We need to resurrect George Young and get a Corsi back here or something.
Or the people who forced him to take in George Young, they need to be resurrected. Because it's happening again. It's happened all over again.
The problem is, Mara is the same. He just right now until he proves otherwise. I can't put no trust or no faith in him, man. He just gonna keep bringing in. He's just gonna keep bringing in puppets because that's what he does. And until he proves otherwise, I feel like this. I'm right down the middle with the Joe Judge thing. If he brings a GM in, somebody totally outside the box, outside the organization, you know what I mean? I don't want to stronghold anybody to Judge. You know what I mean? If this new guy comes in and wants to move on from Judge, then I'm gonna support that. If he wants to come in and Judge, then I'll still support that. But I don't want to bring some guy in and basically tell him what he has to do, how he has to do it. I want him to come in and get the job done, and how he wants to get the job done. So, and we got to move on into that direction. Period. We got to get somebody else to come in and clean this up.
You move in that direction. Guess what it's going to take? Patience. No GM coach combo is going to come in here and change this shit overnight. Not how bad it is. Our situation is totally different from normal teams that are just bad.
I mean, I'm at the point where I just want to see
this
improvement.
Is bad.
Improvement. I feel you on the patience thing. This is real bad.
We're a special bad.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But guess what? We're special bad because we're special bad in the positions that need the most attention, and that's offensive line, quarterback, and defensive line. If you fix this offensive line, this team could be in the playoff race right now. If this offensive line was fixed, hands down. Even with Daniel Jones in there, I think we have at least 7 wins right now.
No, Russell Wilson. You better start getting used to it. Russell Wilson.
Not if even if we get Russ, if we give up our first two first round picks this year.
Don't give up the first 2, Pat. Don't give it up. Give up a 1 and a 1 next year.
Who says Seattle's going to settle for that for Russell Wilson?
They're going to settle for it because they don't have a choice, man. They don't have a choice.
They don't have a choice. They have rights to Russell Wilson.
No, they're not going to do that to him. They're not going to disrespect him after everything he's done for them. If he asks out, they're going to respect him, and he's out. That's it.
What?
God.
This is a business.
And they got no picks anyway, so they can't be calling the shots. They are desperate.
Man, that owner might fall down on his
touchdown
shield with Russell Wilson.
Right.
I don't know.
Yeah, pride is a big
Russell Wilson
thing.
is basically the only reason why you watch the Seahawks right now.
It don't matter. They're horrible. They got to rebuild right now. They have to rebuild.
Who says somebody won't give up 2 to 3 first round picks for him?
Okay, that's a different story. But if he wants to be a Giant and that's where he wants to go,
well, he has a no trade clause, so he can dictate where he wants to go if they allow him to be on the market.
Yeah,
the Giants got to do their part. The Giants got to do their part.
And Seattle can say, okay, if we don't get 3 first round picks, you're gonna stay right here in Seattle and rock.
You're not getting the 3 first round picks for his age.
Well, they're gonna tell him to retire. I just told you what the Lions did to Calvin Johnson.
I don't care what the Lions did to Calvin Johnson.
The same thing to Barry Sanders too. All you want to do is leave.
So right. They didn't even let Barry Sanders leave.
They're not getting 3 first round picks. They're not.
Okay, that's fine.
They're not.
But Russell Wilson's a 2-time Super Bowl playing quarterback. He's won one.
Exactly.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer. I'm trying to get 3 first-round picks.
You're not gonna
I don't know if you can get. I don't know if you can get that in this day and age.
I can try. I can definitely try. Shit,
Well, if you look at everything that factors in, they are not going to get 3 first rounders. They have no picks. They're desperate. They got to rebuild. They're going to take what they can get for the guy, especially if he goes to them and respectfully says, it's over, I'm moving on.
So you really believe Russell Wilson turns us around that quick?
Hell yes. Instantly. That guy walks in the organization. He raises every player's play in this organization. Time to get serious and play football. No clowning around.
How the hell is
a guy like that does for you when he's got a ring on his finger?
How the hell do we have the team on the offensive side of the ball that makes him that?
You gotta go address the O-line. Of course, you gotta address the O-line, but he's gonna make.
Yeah, you got some crap. You got some shit in the chat, Pat.
Yeah.
There's my guy.
Who's that? Antonio Brown in the chat?
It might be.
I mean,
I'm saying, of course, you're gonna have to go add some linemen. But I'm saying
Wilson does bring you instant credibility to the team.
Yes.
And because the team is in such turmoil, I could see John Mara panicking and doing some move to the new GM saying, get some fannies in the seats and getting Russell.
I mean,
why is it
a
a
How did
panic
that
move?
work out?
Why is it a panic move to go get one of the best quarterbacks in the league when you have an opportunity to? Why is it a panic move?
How the hell are we going to pay for him?
What do you mean? I mean, I just think that that's what he would do because he's John Mara.
Oh my God, we'd have backup contracts up the wazoo.
I'm not worried about contracts up the wazoo. That's not our problem. We're fans.
We won't be worried about that when he's hoisting a Lombardi in a couple years.
A Lombardi? So
that guy makes
Russell Wilson. Listen, if we get
that
Russell
guy can make a
Wilson
run
on
to a
this
Super
team,
Bowl.
so you
You
say
put
we can
Russell
make a
Wilson
run
on
to the
this
Super
team.
Bowl in 2 years with Russell Wilson at quarterback?
Well, he got more than 2 years, Pat. He's got a good 5-6 years left. So we would be a relevant football team.
His contract is due again in 2 years, man.
Work it out. You're not bringing him here for 2 years, are we?
Work it out. Oh my goodness.
Work it out,
So
baby.
You're gonna be wound up paying this goddamn that $50 million a year.
Right.
Oh, why? Why you got to pay him $50 million a year? Why?
Because that's what the quarterback market is going to be in 2 to 3 years.
That's the going rate is.
Get the quarterbacks more. You got a guy like Tom Brady who takes less money in order to put a Super Bowl team
That's
around him.
Tom Brady.
Everybody.
So why wouldn't Russell Wilson do the same thing?
Because he's Russell Wilson.
But didn't you just say he went to 2 Super Bowls and he's got all these accolades, and now you're telling me we're worried about money, so we're not going to bring him in? Give me a break. If he's going to turn your franchise around, you don't even worry about the financials. You figure that out later.
I'm not worried about the financials. I'm worried about the offensive line being put around him.
He makes the offensive line better by moving around in the pocket.
But that makes you know that if your draft picks don't hit again with offensive linemen, you're stuck. Because all your offseason cap money is going to him.
You
the little bit of money that you can bring out, you're going to have to do it to keep him on the roster. So your offensive line picks in the first round, the second round, and the third round better hit, or it's a wrap.
Well, I mean, technically that has to happen now anyways. So, I mean, your argument is moot because they have to be hits this year anyways, right? So if we're banking on the
Alliance today.
But you're not rebuilding where you got a Russell Wilson, Adam. That's what I'm
There's
telling
difference between using a first-round pick on an offensive lineman and a third-round pick on an offensive lineman. They're big differences.
Why you say that, Joe? We're still going to have 1-1. We're still going to have a 2. And we're still going to have 1-3. You could build an O-line.
Yeah, Hernandez, second-round pick, worked out really well.
Hey, man, if you can't get a starting lineman in the second round, then you're a fucking shit organization. If you can't get a starting O-lineman in the second round, man.
Miz is right, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not going to sit here with shitty Daniel Jones for the rest of our lives.
It's players, man. It's other players that get picked in the later rounds that still pan out, man. Look, I don't care about
Stop with the Daniel Jones shit. Daniel Jones is not a hair on Russell Wilson's balls. Let's get straight right now.
Well, who said Daniel Jones was?
Well, let me tell you something. Pat, let me tell you something, bro.
Because I like him.
Stop being scared. We got to do something to make a change here. We need a serious change.
I'm not being scared. I'm telling you the facts. If we get Russell Wilson here, the little bit of money that we can create is going to him. So if you don't hit on your first, second, and third round picks on offensive linemen, because we need a whole new line, right or wrong.
Yeah, but that's the same argument you make. This
We need 4 guys.
We need 4 guys. Bottom line, we need 2 linemen in this draft.
We need 4 new starters, though.
No, you're not going to get 4 new starters. You got Thomas. You get
not in the draft. I'm saying not in the draft. We just need. I feel like we need 4 new starters.
And then you saying that like Nick Gates is a sure lock to come back.
Okay, but even if he's not, Pat. Okay, but we can't do everything in one draft. So what if it's a 2-year plan? It's fine.
You gave up one of your first round picks next year.
Gentlemen, how's it going?
First round pick the year after that.
Hey, do you guys like Chris Snee? You guys like Chris Snee?
I love Chris Snee.
Chris Snee was good.
Chris Snee was a 2nd round pick, so you can find linemen in the 2nd round.
Nobody said you couldn't find a line. Well, I didn't say it.
Like I said, you can find a lineman in the 6th round. I was going to say 5th, 6th.
Okay, so the point is you got to develop your players for them to be hits. And you're saying that if we draft Russell Wilson, that we won't be able to have hits on the offensive line for whatever reason because we have Russell Wilson. But if we don't have Russell Wilson and we draft picks, it's going to be a different story. I don't understand what your point is.
No, Adam, I didn't say we weren't going to be able to get hit. I'm saying you're going to have to hit.
And I'm saying
automatically because you don't bring Russell Wilson here.
But you're going to have to hit on. You're going to have to hit on them anyways, Pat, regardless of if you bring Russell Wilson or not.
I understand that, Adam, but it's more pressure if you have a Russell Wilson here. It's more pressure on you.
Yeah, but I got a guy who can handle that pressure. I got a guy who can make everyone around him better, even on the defense, because they're not going to want to let it down. But no, we're worried about whether or not he can catch a few passes or get a few guys in the 5th or 6th round. Give me a break.
Well, all right, let me throw this at you.
If Russell Wilson was our quarterback right now,
hold on.
Kenny Galladay would have a touchdown. He would have a touchdown this season.
Wait a minute.
Listen,
you enjoy 3 points a game?
Hey,
you enjoy
let's
3 points a game?
Let's say we do what Miz does. Okay, we give up the Bears pick to get Russell Wilson and maybe a 2nd this year, 2nd next year, whatever. We only have 1 first-round pick. We're going to keep our high pick. Let's say that's number 4. Who do you want at number 4, Miz?
Well, if I'm getting Russell Wilson, give me Evan Neal.
Okay, what if Hutchinson? Falls to 4?
Green? If Pat wants Kenyon Green, I'll go with him.
What if Hutchinson falls to 4, and we have to pass on Aiden Hutchinson to get the offensive lineman? Whereas if we had that other first-round pick, we could take Hutchinson there at 4, and then take a lineman with the other pick. But we got Russell Wilson.
I could take Hutchinson
and you still
take
don't have a
2nd round
quarterback.
lineman.
I got news for you. Daniel Jones sucks nuts. Let's get it real now. Let's get down to the nitty-gritty.
He sucks nuts. You would rather see Daniel Jones out there right now than the other 2 Hunyaks we got playing?
Yes, I know, but that doesn't – Joe, yes, I do. But that doesn't say anything. That's not going to get us to playoffs and make a run somewhere.
And you can't compare
Daniel
Jones to Mike Glennon and Jake Fromm.
This is not a playoff team. We are far from a playoff team. And it's nothing against you guys. Nothing against you guys wanting Russell Wilson. He's a good quarterback. I just don't see the point in bringing him in to do exactly what, because you have nothing set up for him. You're going to have to get a new offensive coordinator. He's got to learn a new system. Even if it's just like you bringing Daniel Jones back and he's got to learn a new system. You have no offensive line around this guy. And plus, on top of that, for the amount that you're going to have to give up, we don't even have enough room, cap room wise, to even pay him, let alone be able to pay him and then bring.
You guys are assuming that we're going to have to give up three first-round picks.
Yeah,
no.
Honestly,
well, you still got to sign those.
Never
picks.
give that up. You still got to sign picks, then give up picks just to get Russell Wilson. Then you have to pay him. You still got to try to get free agent veteran offensive linemen if you can. Honestly, I see so much wrong with that you're setting this franchise back more years just to get Russell Wilson for what? Literally for what? Because if he can't produce in 1 year, because the reason why you went out and signed Kenny Galladay, the reason why you went out and signed Adoree Jackson and all those high guys is because what you're thinking right now is that you're ready to win. That's why you do that. You are in a position to win. Giants were never in that position. Never. So going out and getting Russell Wilson is you're just making the situation even more worse. If anything, you literally, I'm not saying blow it up, but you start building, do a proper rebuild, which is something this Giants team has never done.
Exactly.
They've never done that.
Yeah, right. You do it. So
you have to do a proper rebuild. Get offensive linemen in here.
And GM see eye to eye. I mean, let's be honest. At this rate, we're probably going to be bad next year.
Exactly. So what's the expectation that you bring in Russell Wilson?
If you bring in Russell Wilson, the expectation goes up, which we all anticipated.
But what if it doesn't work? Because let's be real. Russell Wilson's going to have to play like a superhero if this team makes it to the playoffs next year if we get him.
Thank you very much, Pat.
Be real. He's going to have to play like a superhero. And he can do it. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Russell Wilson's washed or anything like that. If a quarterback can do it, it's him. But he's leaving a situation just like that right now.
It makes no sense I get why
the only thing he did was take a plane to New York. That's the only thing he did.
But didn't he for years make that offense better, even though they had porous offensive lines?
Yes, he did. I just
said that.
Yes, he did.
So coming in here, where if you have a offensive line that gives you any time, or an offensive coordinator that figures out how to give him some protection, a guy who knows how to maneuver and has already been there is going to give the Giants a better chance to win. Now, will they do it? No, but we're hypothetically speaking about it. So if we're going to be hypothetically speaking, he changes the whole dynamic of where the franchise is going. That's it. Okay, you bring him on that plane. Whole dynamic changes. What do you mean for how long? The guy wants to play for years. If he brings, like I said, if you bring him in here and you rebuild it the right way, and you bring in your guys that you need to bring in, okay, and he ends up winning a Lombardi in 5 years because that's what he'll be here, right? Are we going to sit here and say, well, you remember on January 2nd of 2022 when he came in here and we had to worry about this? No, you're going to be like, damn, Russell Wilson, thanks for the memories.
Adam.
I understand what you're saying, Adam.
I'm not saying it'll happen tomorrow, so don't even go there. All I'm saying is that's what Russell Wilson does. I'm just talking. This is Miz's point. He should be the one talking about it. I'm just telling you what I think might happen if Russell Wilson comes in.
And what I'm going to say to that is you're absolutely correct. Things change when Russell Wilson comes here. Pressure goes up when you bring a Russell Wilson here. You said
pressure was up last year, but we decided to blow our load.
Yeah, and when Russell Wilson comes here, that's a different pressure. That's a Hall of Fame quarterback. Pressure goes through the roof. He's way more pressure than what a Kenny Galladay brings here, by far.
Hall of Fame quarterback, and we don't want to bring him in.
I didn't say you didn't want to bring him in. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. You said if we win a Super Bowl in 5 years, you're not bringing Russell Wilson here to win no Super Bowl in no 5 years. You're bringing Russell Wilson to win a Super Bowl in 1 to 2 years.
Okay.
He's not willing to come here to be part of a rebuild. If that's so, he'll stay in Seattle.
How do you know he's not?
He wants to win now.
How do you know he's not? If one of the teams that he wants to go to is New York, you don't think he knows what's going on in New York?
Only reason why he would come to New York because his wife wants to be here.
I don't care why his wife wants to come here.
But to win, we're one of the last teams on the docking list. If he wants to win now.
Well, our defense is pretty good, though.
Yes, our defense is half decent. But like I said, he's going to have to play like a superhero. And he can do it. Don't get it twisted. He can do it.
So he has to play like a franchise quarterback for us to win. Okay, sounds good to me.
I said a superhero.
I don't know. Yeah, see, we said superhero part because we got legitimate weapons. Like we got healthy Galladay, a healthy Tony, a healthy, you know what I mean? We got guys.
He has DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, what's their tight end over there? Everett. He has good running backs over there, but no offensive line, and that offense can barely beat anybody.
Their best, they ain't had their best running back.
DK Metcalf is 3 times the receiver Kenny Galladay is.
So basically, so what y'all saying is that Wilson will be he'll leave the same situation he's in for the same situation.
Maybe worse.
Yeah, thank you. Maybe worse. That is for Russell Wilson.
I don't see it that
that's
way.
not a good move.
They didn't have a running game this season at all, man. That's one of their biggest problems. Is Carson been hurt all damn season, and they've been having this mismatch at running backs all season. So they haven't really had that extra.
You get Russell Wilson here, I won't complain. I will be cool with it. Only way I won't be cool with it is we give up 2 first-round picks this year.
Exactly.
Only way I won't be cool with it.
I don't think you're going to give them up 2 first-round picks this year.
If you give up a first this year and a first next year, okay. But there's no question you're going to have to hit on every offensive lineman you draft if you bring that man here because
that's the same argument you could make for having offensive linemen now.
I understand that. I understand that, Adam. You're not wrong right there. I'm not saying you're wrong, bro. I'm not saying. I hope you're not taking it that way. But it's more pressure on you when a Russell Wilson is here. You bring him in to win.
And I understand, and I totally get that. And I think what we're sitting here, I think we're thinking about semantics. Oh well, this, that, and the other thing. We have no idea A, if he's going to leave. B, what they're really going to be asking for because the offseason hasn't started and we don't know what's going to happen. Things change, people change. They don't like their situation. Shit happens, right? Let's say we happen to do that first round pick next year, and we do get an Evan Neal, right? And then the second round, we decide to go with somebody else that's pretty good in the O-line room. All right. So you got 2 guys. Then you bring in let's say a free agent guy, and then you let one of these other guys on the team, a Shane Lemieux or whatever, battle for your 5th spot. All right. So now you got your 4 or 5 guys already on the team. Okay. And then you have Wilson who'll make everybody better. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be this easy foul swoop. I don't care about money. Even everyone in the NFL said the cap can be manipulated the way you want to be manipulated. They'll underwrite some shit. They'll restructure some contracts. They can make it work. Whether or not the asking price is what you want to not worry about. I mean, like everyone complained when we gave up what we gave up for Eli, but now they won't complain because we got 2 Super Bowl rings out of it. I'm not saying we're going to win.
That's a damn good point, man.
I'm just saying, like people hated what we gave up for Eli Manning, right? And then the next year we had our first round pick that next year in 2005 was Justin Tuck. Corey Webster. You know what I mean? People were clamoring like, "What the hell are you doing?" But they went after their guy. They got what they got. They made a trade, right? And I'm sure that the Giants will have a GM who will be able to negotiate something to make a trade if they want it. It doesn't. I mean, it doesn't have to happen, but you got to entertain the idea and say, what will it take to get him here, and what will we need to execute this the way we need to execute?
Well, here's the question: how many first-round picks does Seattle have? Because as far as exactly none, at least for the next 2 years, maybe. You think for one?
Did they give up their one last year? I think they gave up their one last year and this year for Adam.
Exactly. So my thing is this: you already know right off the bat, they're looking to get ones right away. So you're going to give up 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, but you don't have to give up 2. You don't have to give up the 2 this year. You can give up 1 this year, and then you give up 1 next year.
That's assuming that you get another 1 next year.
Give up 1 and 1. Carl Banks specifically spoke about this last week. He said the Giants do not have to give up both 1s for Russell Wilson. They could give up 1 this year, 1 next year. Seattle will do it.
And if they do that, like I said, you don't have a 1 next year, and you lose one of your 1s this year. And those 2 first-round picks, you're probably still giving up a 3rd or a 4th as well. I promise you are.
You guys
I'm not worried about that.
So say you
value on these picks so much, you're getting a guaranteed star quarterback. Do you understand that?
Okay, you give up all that, but you still got to pay him.
I still want to go into the whole scenario. Just let me go through the whole scenario. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm not saying it's right. I'm saying it's risky. You lose one first-round pick this year. They're probably going to want your highest first-round pick as well.
Yep.
So that number 3 pick or 4 pick is probably going to Seattle. Then you're going to lose a first-round pick next year. Then you're probably going to lose one of your third-rounders this year as well. So you're probably going to go into this year with the number 10 pick or 11 pick because Chicago just beat us. So you're going to have to hit. Maybe that first pick maybe turns into Linderbaum. You better hope it does. Because if Linderbaum's taken before the Bears pick comes up, then you're really in trouble. Because now you may have to take the second or third best right tackle in the first round.
Well, that doesn't mean that person won't be a hit because we obviously know that
I know.
players.
I'm just saying.
Rashawn Slater was picked 14. So my point is that, you know, just because you pick a guy at 11 doesn't mean he's not going to be a hit.
Okay, I understand that.
The question is if you're prepared to mortgage your future as a franchise to get this one player, knowing what you have to give up. That's a question that they're gonna have to ask themselves if you even entertain the thought about bringing.
And you better have a damn good plan because Russell Wilson, your cap room, especially if he has a good year or two.
I mean, we don't even have a good plan right now, so I doubt this is going to happen. But
see what I'm saying? Yeah.
We don't even have a good plan now. I doubt it's going to happen. We're just entertaining the thought right now. Our plan is to fire one guy, keep the other, and hope that it works next year.
Man, you guys are scared to win, huh? You just want to draft the next 10
I don't think he's scared to win. I think he's looking at it from the point of, okay, you're doing all this, but what are you telling the fans? What are you telling everybody? You're telling them
that you want to win.
We are going to win now.
Here's the
thing.
Thing you're not looking at. The Russell Wilson is a guaranteed commodity. You know what you're getting in Russell Wilson. 100%. You know what you're getting in Russell Wilson. That's what you know you're getting.
So with that team over there in Seattle, how's Russell Wilson looking this year?
I mean, they're winning more games than us.
And he was injured for
they got one more victory than what we got.
Wasn't he out for a few games?
And they score points, man. And they score points. They look like a competent NFL team still, even though they're having a bad year. They still look like a competent NFL team. We do not. We don't. Yeah. Offensively, we don't anyway.
They got 20 at half with no O-line. The same O-line as us. That's Russell.
And we barely got 3 points.
We got the worst O-line in the game with the worst quarterback in the game. That's
I agree with that. I agree with that.
Listen, I know we have the worst O-line, but obviously they did something right today when they had 100 yards of rushing, right? We always complain about the O-line, but yet our man Barkley has his first 100-yard game of the year. So all I'm saying, as far
as passing, running, they can do.
I understand that as well. I get it, but that's also you can also do max protect. They didn't. They want to go shotgun, spread it wide. That's going to leave your guys on an island, especially when you have a guy like Robert Quinn who has 17 sacks, and you leave him against Nate Solder, or in this case, Andrew Thomas is one of his worst reps against that guy. All I'm saying is there's things that you could do that this offense hasn't done. Kyle Rudolph, why is he split out wide? That guy should be on the right tackle, left side, or the left tackle, or next to the right tackle all day. Just max protect with him. 12 personnel. You have a fullback, 3 tight ends. You got 3 tight ends on the roster. Don't give your weakness a chance to be your weakness.
The problem that I see with that is that the Bears pretty much say, you know what, you can run all day, every day. We're not really going to stop you. We're going to make you pass. They're going to make you pass. They made us pass all day.
They didn't make us pass. They even said
they were
attempt to pass. They said they were one of the worst run teams in the league defending. And so to me, I'm not opening the game with a shotgun empty backfield set. I'm going 12 personnel and I'm running it down your throat and I'm making it third and short all the time. So you have to be guessing what I'm going to do because that's how it flows. If you had a team get 100 yards and you're really pounding the rock, you could have made this game easier with play action passes and things of that nature. But you don't make it any easier when you're starting out in shotgun and then you're already down 8-ball 14-0 after 2 series. Then you're really fighting an uphill battle because now Chicago knows you ain't got nothing to worry about. and they can pin their ears back and do whatever they need to do.
Did you just say open up play action pass with Mike Glennon and this offensive line? I don't think so. I get what you're saying, Adam. I get what you're saying, Adam. Trust me, I understand what you're saying. But
yeah, obviously Mike Glennon's
lot.
not the guy you want to play action with. I mean, he might turn around and throw it to his own shadow for all I know, right? But
I mean, I give you that. I give you that. You're exactly right. But looking at what we have, there's no way in the world that would have worked. No way in the world.
No. There's nothing that's going to work with this offense right now.
Exactly.
If Russell Wilson comes to New York, he's going to feel apprehensive knowing that situation, knowing how their season have gone before. Do you know the amount? Hey, look, that move right there is for fans that say, man, I want to win now. I'm tired of losing and everything. And I get it. I'm tired of losing too. But if you bring Russell Wilson here, you damn sure are going to have to hit on every draft pick that you have for the next 2 years if you want to win a Super Bowl.
Yep.
I mean, technically that should be the goal anyways.
Well,
I know, Adam. I know.
Take the Super Bowl out. Make the playoffs is better yet. Make that what it is.
What I'm saying, you're coming in with a
go back
yeah.
and just how about have a winning season? How about that? How about
what
smaller goals? You know what I mean? Let's have a winning season. How about that?
There you go.
Let's be blunt.
That's why the fans are like this now, because they never took the time to truly rebuild, like Rodney said.
Can I ask just a quick question in on this?
Go ahead.
How many quarterbacks have won a Super Bowl playing for another team after they left their first team?
Tom Brady,
Peyton
Manning.
Okay. Has there been another quarterback besides those two that have won a Super Bowl on a second team?
Randy Cunningham came close.
Yeah. Russell Wilson in 2 years for the Giants.
Shut up, man.
Hey, you know what? If there's only two quarterbacks that won a Super Bowl with another team, you really want Russell Wilson here still? Even though the odds are defying against it big time, you can only name me two, man.
What? I don't want to continue winning 2 games a year. That's why.
What Super Bowl? You know, what Super Bowls this year? What Super Bowls this year? There's been what, 56 of them?
Joe, it's only one team in the league that wins a Super Bowl each year.
I mean, Trent Dilfer did it. He didn't win a Super Bowl with Tampa Bay. He did win with the Ravens. So did Brad Johnson. I mean,
I hear what you're saying, Joe, but I want to just become relevant, win 9 or 10 games again. Let's start with that.
Yeah, like I said, winning record. Let's start there. Let's start with
believe me, man. Believe me, I do want Jones to be the guy. I do. We drafted him. I want to prove the whole league wrong and let it be Jones. But yo, it's starting to look like Jones is going to miss 6-7 games every year. It's starting to look like
I could give a damn about.
I haven't said anything about. Wait a minute. I ain't said the word Daniel Jones the whole friggin' night. Those words have not left my mouth. Don't be putting stuff into my mouth, my guy. I didn't
I'm
say
saying the fan base does. The fan base does. The fan base kind of wants it to be Jones. Talking as a whole.
Well, that's fine. All I did was ask is how many quarterbacks have gone from one team to another and won a Super Bowl. That's all I asked.
I don't see the downside. I don't think there really is a downside in going with Jones next year. There really isn't. You know what you have with him. Okay, you could decline that 5th-year option. You don't have to pick that up. You know, my thing is if you're not gonna go for Russell Wilson and you commit to a true rebuild, then you can utilize Daniel Jones as a stopgap. And at that point, you can bring in a worthwhile backup that can compete with Daniel Jones, because if he doesn't pan out the way he's supposed to, you have a legitimate, competent QB backing him up that can come in.
Right. What is the fan base going to do if we do bring Russell Wilson here and we only win like 6 to 7 games next year?
Yeah, but 6 or 7 games is a way for the organization to say, okay, we're making a step to the following year. We're one more draft away.
You can do that with Daniel Jones.
Exactly.
Hey, I got no problem with that choice
you trade away half your future to win 2 more games. Let's say that.
Thank you.
Here's the problem. Another thing that we talk about these quarterbacks. Daniel Jones, in his first 3 years of his career, he's already missed more games than Russell Wilson has missed his whole entire career. That's another issue.
That's
Availability.
okay. I mean,
Availability is another issue too when it comes to
that's
that.
okay, man. That's okay. But Russell Wilson's had some injuries here and there these past couple of years. He's getting older. This is not let Russ cook age Russell Wilson. This is Russell Wilson getting towards the end. Let's just be real. He got about 5 years left in him, probably at a very good play. Let's say he has 5 years left in him, very good play. But if you mortgage half your future and that guy comes in here next year and we don't hit on those offensive linemen that we draft and we only win 7-8 games and miss the playoffs, what the hell is the fan base going to say to him?
Honestly, I think the fan base is kind of putting themselves and setting themselves up if they expect the playoffs to be a goal next year, legitimate goal.
What do you mean you signed Russell Wilson? This is not no average quarterback. I just told you this dude's going to the Hall of Fame.
I know
you
exactly
signed Russell Wilson. That says to your organization, we are ready to win now.
That's 10 wins next year.
Niggas just told you. We get Russell Wilson, we can make it to the playoffs. We can win a Super Bowl in 2 years. Now all of a sudden I told you, what if he goes 6 to 7 wins and you lost half your draft capital for the next 2 years? Now all of a sudden, yeah, man, I just want to get known. You bring Russell Wilson here, it's playoffs or bust.
Right.
I don't give a damn what you're talking about.
It was like that when Galladay came in. That's Galladay too.
You expected to make the playoffs with like Rodney said, with Kenny Galladay coming to town, and Kyle Rudolph, and Adoree Jackson. You expected playoffs with them. Russell Wilson.
I like our chances a lot better at Russell Wilson, man. I just do.
Oh yeah.
I like our chances a lot better.
Of course, it makes your chances better with Russell Wilson. Of course, it does. But it also makes your chances of missing on a pick way higher.
Hey, Ashton, make that bet with me so I get your money and the bookie doesn't.
And all that draft capital that you built
6 years left.
and can build this year, if you're able to trade back with one of your 2 first-round picks, it's gone. You can't trade back with that first-round pick now. You know why? Because you have to use it to get the best lineman available to protect Russell Wilson. Guess what? The free agent money that you're going to get back from Galladay and them in the next couple of years, I'll say 60 to 65 to 70% of that is going to Russell Wilson. Because if you sign him to another deal, it's going to be over $50 million because that's what the market is going to be worth in 2 years. Now, by all means, if you have a plan in place for Russell Wilson, do it. But you better have a damn good plan. Because if it doesn't pan out, you think this franchise got set back now with Daniel Jones? You know how far you're going to be set back if Russell Wilson don't get panned out? And guess what the fan base is going to do if we don't make the playoffs in 2 years with Russell Wilson? Fire, cut him. He sucks. He's terrible.
That's what I'm talking about right there. What Ash is talking about right there, man. It's about making plays, man, and we need guys that can make plays, man. We don't have that on this offense, bro.
You imagine what this guy would do for Barkley also?
Look at the line the Eagles have.
That offensive line is way better.
Yeah, but if we got Russell Wilson, I guarantee you, you guys would be saying we're going 13-4. I mean, just like you said.
Hell no.
I'm not saying that at all.
Definitely not say that.
I'm not on that train no more. I told you, this team got proved to me this year on the field.
What are you going to do? You got a chance for Russell Wilson, but we don't want him. We passed on Russell Wilson, but the Eagles go get him. What are you going to do then? Now you got the Eagles in your division with Russell Wilson. Good luck to us. We're going to be shit nuts for the next 6 years.
But
I'm going to be the most hated guy.
Now. The Eagles are set up right now, so if they wanted to go get Wilson, they can get him.
Like that.
I'm the most hated guy on
YouTube. Weren't set up to build. The Eagles were supposedly.
We beat Russell Wilson last year with the team we had last year with Colt McCoy at quarterback. See, that's one problem. I'm not worried about anybody that comes to the division, unless it's a Tom Brady or Aaron Rodgers.
Come on, I'm the most hated guy. I'm the most hated guy on YouTube. I don't want Wilson here. I've said it before. I'll say it again. I don't want him.
You guys are crazy, man.
And then everyone looks at me like I'm not.
You guys got happy with losing, man. I'm fucking sick of that shit. I'm done with it.
Oh yeah,
you seen me angry before. You haven't seen nothing yet. I'm fucking done with this shit, bro. I'm not here for streams, bro.
And that's
I'm a Giant fan,
what
homie, and I
Miz is
can't
doing
take this
right
no
now.
more.
What Miz is doing right now, and if Russell Wilson doesn't come here and take us to the playoffs, guess what the fans are gonna do?
Exactly that.
I'm tired of losing too. I've been
It's not
following
even
this
easy,
team.
bro.
At
It's
least,
embarrassing, bro.
at least it would give me hope. At least it would give me
That's
hope that they are at least trying to do something to win. Outside of
Listen.
running it back another year and hoping that Joe
Man,
Judge
look.
magically gets better.
Man, I told you guys I am not
all you
against.
guys, man. I got love for Matt, Miz, and AC. Guys, don't take this wrong or nothing. You just told me that it gives you hope. If you go with Russell Wilson, I just told you he's a Hall of Fame quarterback. Look at Miz's reaction. Look what he just did.
What's my reaction?
Look how he just went off. If you bring Russell Wilson here next year,
He went off because he wants to win.
everybody is going to expect us to go to the playoffs no matter.
We were supposed to go to the playoffs this year, but again, Miz is somewhat correct here. Miz is somewhat correct here because we as Giant fans have become so conditioned to losing and
Who says I want to lose because
mediocrity.
Yeah, I guess so.
Who says I want to lose because I'm telling you what's going to happen if we sign?
No, because I'm saying that we went this off season. We sat here on all these streams, beating down how good we're going to be.
Right.
So that's how it was. We said, "Oh, we got Kenny Galladay. We got all this. We're going to be a great team." And now you're sitting here saying that if I bring a Russell Wilson, that I don't have those expectations. Well, great. Now next year, I don't have expectations of going to the playoffs. You give me Russell Wilson, then you're damn sure I have expectations going to the playoffs.
All right. Would you not have expectations that if we built the offensive this year, let's say Daniel Jones does shit the bed, we know what he is, but we go and let's say Bryce Young balls out, wins another national championship next year, and we got a shot at him. Would you not have expectations of a winning franchise, a winning culture, and a great team with
in 3 years? In the time that it's going to take for us to build the franchise to be a winner, we could possibly have a winner already with Russell Wilson. That's okay.
There ain't no way in hell that could happen.
Right there.
There ain't no way in hell that's going to happen.
That's
exactly what you just said right there. The expectation is for the Giants to go to the playoffs and maybe a Super Bowl within 2 years with Russell Wilson. Can you legitimately say that man could do that?
And how do you know that this next guy, Joel, is going to be a great player for us?
How do you know Russell Wilson's going to be a great player?
We already know. You already told me he's a Hall of Fame player.
Because he's a great player. We know he's
I already have results. I have his resume in front of me.
Okay, but
his resume doesn't mean shit when he comes to his team.
Okay, I guess his Lombardi means nothing. He's not going to the Hall of Fame then.
He currently plays in the Hall of
Fame, but he did that in Seattle. What if he gets here and something happens to where he can't do it here? What are you going to do then? You just mortgage half your future to get him. What if he doesn't? What if he?
And you have no future.
But then then we're gonna do the same thing and hope that in 2023 we get the right quarterback for this team and don't stun his growth and hope that in 3 years that guy is good enough for us to win a Super Bowl then. So now we're talking 2026.
Okay, but Adam, look at it from this standpoint. Look at it from this standpoint. Okay, we don't.
Your name is? I'm sorry, I don't know your name.
Oh, my name's Rodney, man. Rodney,
nice meeting
Adam.
you.
Yeah, nice to meet you too, Adam. Look at it from this perspective. Forget 2023 draft. Forget Russell Wilson. You set this team up the way it's supposed to. Competent, decent offensive line, a good offensive coordinator, all right? A GM that knows how to draft. You set this team up. You have to be able to look ahead, okay? I get it. Everybody wants to win, but you have to be able to look ahead. I would rather build this team right now because you don't necessarily even have to go and draft a quarterback in 2023 because if everything pans out the way it should, cap-wise and everything, maybe you getting rid of more players and freeing up more cap space, you might be able to go out there and get a quarterback from another team who's willing to come here because our system is set up right for us to win. So I get why everybody wants Russell Wilson. I get that. But I'm thinking about it in the terms of 3, 4, 5 years in the future now. have I set myself up, my team up to win by bringing in another? Who knows? I mean, think about it. Aaron Rodgers, if he stays in Green Bay and he's done with Green Bay or whatever the case may be, we're set up to win like how Tampa Bay was when they brought in Tom Brady. That's an instant championship right there. So look at it from that standpoint.
I mean, I see what you guys are saying. What I'm saying, and I'm trying to, I think I'm backing off of what Mrs. Mindset is here, is that if and I'm thinking this too, if the Giants want to make a splash, which they tend to do, they're going to go after this guy, Russell Wilson. Whether we like it or not, that's what they tend to do because they're going to want to believe that they're going to need to turn this thing around. Now, I get it. You can draft a quarterback in 2023, 2024, whatever the case may be, right? But that's still going to set your clock back another couple years because that guy's got to learn. Now, as I think Joel mentioned the other day on the stream, the 2028 draft of quarterbacks is like 2 guys are doing good in that entire draft. They drafted 5 quarterbacks that year. So that tells me that there's not a surefire bet that if one of these guys comes out, who, by the way, might not be as good as they are because the quarterbacks this year that were supposed to be good fell on their face a little bit. They may have the same thing next year. So my point is that if I can get a guy who I know his resume is what it is, and I already know he's a Hall of Famer, I'm going to move heaven and earth to get that guy and worry about the other stuff later. Because if he does what he needs us to do, and that's bring a Lombardi home in a couple years, then I'm not worried about the quarterback after that. I'm worried about getting the Lombardi now. I will worry about the quarterback later. I think what's happening right now is a lot of people are thinking, well, 5 years from now, we're going to get Bryce Harper or whatever the fuck, Bryce Young or whatever the fuck that guy's name is from Alabama. And be like, yeah, that's our quarterback. He comes in and stinks the joint up because his first rookie year is not great. Then what? Then what are we doing?
I mean, another thing, man, winning cures a lot. Winning cures a lot, man. I'm trying to tell you.
The pressure is immense. You just said it out your mouth that you wanted a Lombardi within a couple of years, 2 years.
If I bring Russell Wilson, I'm expecting to get a Lombardi in a few years.
Yeah,
I don't know how hard that is.
The pressure is immense because you can't miss. Because all that you give up to get Russell Wilson. Oh, my God,
you can't miss at any time.
Yes, you can.
Do you realize that Russell Wilson makes your team better?
I mean, it makes it like that's what I'm saying. Bro. So much.
So my point is Kenny, like Max said, Kenny Galladay probably has a touchdown now if Russell Wilson's on our team.
You're not saying the team gets better. You're saying Lombardi. That's what's coming out your mouth. That means best
okay. So then what are your expectations then?
If you sign a Russell Wilson,
what are your expectations?
Expect a Lombardi coming within the next 2 years.
What are your expectations?
My expectations, if we get a Russell Wilson, is going to be Lombardi because that's
exactly
the person that he brings. But
so isn't that nice?
I'm not just a fan. I look at things.
So do I.
If you want a Lombardi with Russell Wilson, you cannot miss on no draft picks. The time that he's here,
we can't miss on any draft. We can't miss on any draft. I get what you're saying.
He only has 2 years.
You're telling me now we got Russell Wilson, so now Evan Neal has got to be better than if we pick him now. Like, come on. If we had a chance to get Evan Neal right now, or one of the linemen, Linderbaum, because we traded the first round pick.
Adam, if this team
you said my name, yeah, that's my name.
If you said this team was good and it had a foundation with Russell Wilson and this team was half decent and we were just a quarterback away, I would say you goddamn right go get Russell Wilson.
I would too.
Immediately.
I would too.
This team is not just a quarterback.
No, but instead, what we'd rather do is run it back with a coach that we all know my feelings are on. Hope that he gets it right so that we can then redo it if he fails with another head coach, and then miss out on possibly Russell Wilson because we decided not to pull the trigger because we wanted to wait for a guy who's a lame duck coach. And then draft a quarterback who may not be ready for 2 or 3 years. So now it's 2026 where we actually have a winning season.
I mean, not for nothing. Russell Wilson is going into halftime right now with 31 points too, by the way. 31 points at halftime.
Damn. Detroit Lions.
Damn. Yeah. But the Bears had Andy Dalton.
It's finally getting healthy.
Like I said, they just lost to the Bears last week. They lost to the Bears.
You can get a Russell Wilson and still put together this line and be a pretty damn good team next year. And imagine how much Galladay, Tony, and
all
Barkley.
you guys are giving me flack because all I'm saying is you can't miss.
Not only that,
I'm not giving you flack. I'm just saying the Giants can't miss with these 10 picks, regardless of if Russell Wilson's here or not.
I mean, come on.
I'm not letting Russell Wilson find my picks. I know I need to hit on picks this season.
You guys are going to get your wish. And I'm not going to be mad if Russell Wilson is here. But I want to hear your guys' reaction in 1 year. If we don't make the playoffs next year with Russell Wilson, we only get 6 to 7 wins. And then the next year, we don't have a first-round pick and maybe not a mid-round pick the next year.
Yo, I want to hear everyone's reaction when I sat here last year and told people, do not draft the wide receiver. We ain't got no fucking O-line. I sat there, I told people, and I had people tell me I was wrong. Now, how's that looking right now?
I didn't want a receiver. I wanted Parsons or a lineman.
I wanted Sewell. I wanted Sewell from the beginning of the season. I was pounding for the offensive line all year till we traded down.
Yep, Parsons.
And when I say that you can't miss, Adam, I mean these guys are going to have to play well from the get-go. They're going to have to play well from the get-go.
I was with you, Miz, on the O lineman. I was with you 100%.
Oh, God, because
my
point is,
a lot of people that was, you know.
The NFL draft is a 50-50 crapshoot. Okay,
it is.
We could draft Evan Neal tomorrow, and he could come out and suck for the first 8 games like Andrew Thomas did. It doesn't matter who the quarterback is. However, Russell Wilson, what he can do is exactly what Dave Gettleman said when he drafted Saquon Barkley. He says Saquon Barkley makes a bad O-line look good. Russell Wilson makes a bad O-line look good. And that means he can then take this team and keep us in games, and our defense may be able to win us some games without having to worry that the O-line can't even sputter their way to 3 points.
But we're talking hypothetical here, though.
We are talking
hypothetical.
It's all hypothetical.
We're talking hypothetical. Yeah, and we also are talking hypothetical for the draft with Joe Judge and all these guys, and we think that these guys are going to do well as well. We hypothetically think Joe Judge is going to do well. I don't. But
what was the hypothetical when Galladay came in Adoree?
The hypothetical was going to the playoffs.
Okay, because he's good at 50-50 balls and he's barely even got those.
Well,
because you didn't address the one issue that was glaring that could have at least helped the offensive line. I get what you're saying, and you know what?
But they chose.
I wouldn't be mad.
What I think you guys are not getting is that we won't be able to fix anything with free agency. It would have to be with the draft because your free agent money is gone.
Thank you. The moment you go get Russell Wilson, your free agent money is gone.
I'm seeing weird things happening, man. These cats know how to move money around. They just know how to do it. That's part of their job.
Right. So you're going to have to continue on with these badass contracts that you want to get out of now.
And move them back another 2-3 years.
Yeah,
there you go.
But it's okay. We'll wait till 2026 to get a quarterback to hope win. We can get a guy right now with the ammunition we have, the first ballot Hall of Famer.
And we can put 2026. That quarterback's coming in 2023.
Because if you get a quarterback in the next 2 years, 2023 or 2024, it's going to take some time for them to be good. Okay, look at Kyler Murray. It took some time to be good. Excuse me.
What if it takes time for us to be good with Russ? What if it takes time because
it's not? I mean,
going to have to pick out.
I mean, come on, Russell Wilson is that good? You know that you're not going to have to do too much to make that guy good. Come on.
Oh,
just one little thing I want to say. I agree with Buko. I think that Russell Wilson, if he really wants to be in New York City, where there's going to be money for him in the market outside the field, he would help us out with the contract. I really believe that. Because he knows that if he wins a Super Bowl in New York, if he takes the garbage right now at the bottom of the league Giants to a Super Bowl, man, this guy's going down as a god in New York, just like Eli did. He knows that. There's a lot of things on the table, and that brings an after career. after football.
You know, hell has frozen over because I'm actually agreeing with Miz, and I don't normally agree with Miz much. So hell has frozen over.
I'm gonna tell you about one team that's gonna go down the shitter real bad, and that's the New Orleans Saints. You know why? Because they kept pushing back contract after contract after contract after contract after contract. Thank God that this cap is going to go up a little bit, because if it didn't, they probably would be stuck with a Ian Book or a Trevor Siemian at their quarterback position for 4
They
to
actually
5
had
years.
Jameis Winston, and then he blew out his knee.
Yeah, Jameis Winston came in on a contract,
one-year contract.
but next year, if he would have kept balling out, they wouldn't have been able to afford him.
And
New Orleans Saints, if they don't get their draft picks perfect for the next 3 years, and all those players turn out to be something, the New Orleans Saints are going to be like how we are right now, because they kept pushing back contract after contract.
Their coach is a lot better than us. Their defense.
I think Sean Payton leaves. Believe it or not, I think Sean Payton. You think he's going to really stick with Taysom Hill at quarterback?
I can see the Saints going after Wilson. I can see the Saints going after Wilson and possibly getting them.
They would probably be better off going after
Yeah,
Watson.
that's another destination definitely at the top there, Saints. And he would.
I mean, really want to make the case. The guy that you really want is Deshaun Watson, because he's younger. But then again, you
don't know his future, and you're going to give up the same amount that you're going to give up for Russell Wilson with Deshaun.
No,
I got to give up more.
Another team that would have faced real hell if this cap didn't go up. They got this new TV deal, the Cowboys, because they've done it like that too.
Sean Payton,
I've
already seen Sean Payton on the Giants. I didn't like it, and I don't want him back.
That was when he was young.
Yeah.
I mean, wasn't he here working with Dave Brown too? Like he wasn't with
telling me you don't want.
A lot of these. I'm sorry.
I did not like.
A lot of these players are coming off our cap after next season, so our cap is going to get much better after next season.
Yeah, but if you sign Russell Wilson, you're going to have to restructure those contracts to keep the cap room to get him here.
Mm-hmm.
And so Kenny Galladay, now he gets the 4 or 5 years of that deal because you got to restructure him. So does Adoree Jackson.
I had to watch that Sean Payton offense.
I mean,
and based on his track record as a head coach, you don't want him for something he did back in the late 90s, early 2000s.
I'm not going to lie. Sean Payton, I'd probably drop Joe Judge in the heartbeat if Sean Payton's able to come here.
I agree.
I'm not going to lie to you. I think he's a way different guy from when he was back here back in the day. He was a young pup at that time.
He's a proven commodity.
Let me guess. I mean, all he does is win. So, I'm worried about what he did with us 20 years ago. Come on.
Yeah, I'll take a shot.
Okay. Well, I gladly I'll be the evil guy. I'm just telling you my opinion. I guess I'm not allowed to have an opinion. I mean, I'm sorry.
He did something when he was here, but I think he's a whole different guy now, Joe. I think he's
turned
totally
the Saints
different guy from what he was. Sean
They
Payton's
were
a legit coach.
Their fans used to come to the games with bags on their heads. Sean Payton
Now,
turned the
I
organization
will say
around,
this:
man.
how much of his success do you give to Drew Brees? Because that may be in your mind as well.
A
How
lot.
much of his success
A lot.
do you give to Drew Brees?
A lot.
Because if Sean Payton was working with this team, do you think this team was a playoff team with the team that we have right now? You switch out Joe Judge with Sean Payton, do you think this is a playoff team? I don't think it is.
No.
Maybe not.
Not right away, at least.
Now, if you got a Sean Payton and a Russell Wilson, woo, baby. Let me tell you.
Now, would you give Sean Payton 3 years, even if he has 2 years back to back, like what Joe Judge has right now?
Yeah, Joe, because
Because
Sean
of his
Payton's
track
more
record?
than 3 years.
Yes.
Okay.
Because I've seen him do it for 10 straight years with the Saints.
Like I said,
we're giving Joe Judge 3 years. We're giving him a third year.
Yeah, we haven't guaranteed it yet.
How much do you accommodate having Drew Brees as the quarterback He's definitely a top 5 of all time. Not just a Hall of Fame, a top 5 quarterback of all time. How much do you attribute that to Sean Payton's success? Who knows?
Right, but he had to bring that guy in. Okay, he brought in Drew Brees for his offense to be run. So that was a Sean Payton, GM move together. So I would assume, and maybe it's not safe to do, that Sean Payton coming in here would have some idea of how to build a team. So if he's going to build the team his way,
he knows how to do that. I'll give you
okay.
that.
So I'm going to let Sean Payton, I'm going to give him the keys to the car and say, here you go, drive this thing. Right? The Joe Judge hasn't proven anything outside of that. He's not that great. If this guy came in here and maybe he was, I guess, let's say Mike McCarthy and he was struggling, I would say, you know what, maybe let's give him a third year. Maybe he'll be able to turn around. He has a track record of winning. Joe Judge ain't done nothing besides, slap Bill Belichick high five on the sideline when his team kicked field goals.
Gives a mean press conference, Adam. Mean press conference, bro.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Sorry. He gives mean press conferences. Has to look at the tape before saying anything's bad.
All I say is I hope you guys get I hope you guys get everything that you want for this season. We have great success. I hope Joe Judge gets fired. I hope we bring in a whole new GM. And I hope they work out. And I hope they come together and say, let's get Russell Wilson. Let's give up one of our first-round picks this year.
So now you want to change the narrative, right? So then if it goes wrong, you can come and yell at us. But
No, I'm not. I hope it all works
believe
out.
That's what we're doing. We're waiting the clock on this one with Joe Judge here. Because if Joe Judge stinks next year, there's blood.
Did I say he was going to be great? I said you let him ride out the year. I didn't say he was going to be great.
But if you know he's not going to be great, why even waste time? Why waste time?
You know everyone's coming after you and me, Pat. You know that's a guarantee.
Because I told you it allows you to get a clean slate from top to bottom.
Doesn't. If you're cutting the GM now and bringing a new GM, that's not a clean slate. A clean slate is when you bang, both parties are gone and you're bringing both in new.
Okay, you're right. You're right. But I hope that the new GM, the new coach comes in, whatever coach trusts us enough to come in here. And you say you want a legit head coach to come in. You want somebody with experience. No experienced coach is going to come in here like that. The best coach you might get is an Eric Bieniemy or somebody like that. And let's see what he does with this roster. Let's see what they do. You guys are not taking that into account.
You wouldn't want a Bill O'Brien?
Bill O'Brien as a head coach?
I mean, he won in Texas.
Look what he did to that team.
I didn't say I'm giving him GM control, but he did draft a lot of those players, and they were in the playoffs a lot those years.
Oh, he struck gold when he drafted Deshaun Watson. Great job. And then you tear it down. Then you burn it down your damn self.
Because
he burnt it down himself. Nobody came in there and messed up. He messed up a good thing himself. What kind of mind do you have to break up Deshaun Watson and Hopkins? You let J.J. Watt walk out the door because he was so disgusted of how you were handling things. And then you traded Deshaun Hopkins for a second-round pick. No, I don't trust that guy. I don't trust that guy at all. But
nope. But you're not giving him full autonomy of the offense.
Bill O'Brien and John Dorsey. Let's get John Dorsey and Bill O'Brien. I think that might be actually a decent combination. So you get John Dorsey.
There you
go.
go.
Bill O'Brien.
I'd rather have Jay Gruden.
Jay Gruden, bring in Jay Gruden. He's not.
They won it. They won in Washington. They won in Washington.
Yeah, bring in Jay Gruden. Let's say John Dorsey and Jay. Who you like better, Bill Callahan or Jay Gruden? Which one you like better?
I like Bill.
I like Jay Gruden. I wanted Jay Gruden as our OC. I still want him as our OC.
No, this is head coach. Remember, Joe.
I know, head coach. But as far as if we were looking at somebody for an OC this year, I'd like to bring in.
Yeah, I mean, but look,
Jay Gruden.
Let's say Bill O'Brien, because
Bill O'Brien has 54 wins as a head coach, and 52 losses.
Put in Bill O'Brien. That's cool.
Jay Gruden has 35 wins and 49 losses.
That's what's up. So Bill O'Brien, let's bring in Bill O'Brien, let's bring in Dorsey or Pioli, whichever one you like at GM. You bring those two guys in, okay? Joe Judge, you're fired. You're shit. Thank you. Good riddance. So all those players that were playing hard for Joe Judge and everything, remember, you lose Joe Judge, you lose Patrick Graham too. He's not staying.
You act like he's the only defensive coordinator out there.
But your whole defensive system switches. You got players built for his system.
So we can't then go out and find a
so you go out and get your new defensive coordinator.
Okay.
What defensive coordinator is out there? What defensive coordinator is out there that you feel comfortable with? Have you looked up any defensive coordinators at all?
Oh, because I don't know who's available yet. I'll worry about that on January 10th. You can't tell me that either.
That's why I asked you. Do you know any of the defensive coordinators that you have?
I'm saying when the guy comes in and he interviews with whomever the GM is, he goes, "These are the guys I want as my coaches on my coaching staff." And if he goes in there and he gets a guy that happens to be good, well, we have no idea who he is, right? Because nobody knew who Patrick Graham was before he got hired by the Giants. Nobody knew who he was, okay? And if he did, he was that coordinator who's running a crappy defense down in Miami.
Okay, cool. Okay. So you get a whole new defensive coordinator. So
then let's be honest. I'm not married to Patrick Graham, and we act like we haven't seen a good defensive coordinator come in with other head coaches. I mean, come on, man.
Okay.
Give me something better.
Cool. So now you have to bring in a new defensive coordinator. You got to bring in your offensive coordinator, whoever that was going to be.
Kellen Moore, the OC for the Cowboys, he's going to interview for the Jacksonville Jaguars head coach.
Yep.
It'll be stupid to
he's
take that.
He's going to be a head coach.
He's not going to switch teams to become another offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but you're not going to pluck him to be offensive coordinator unless you make him assistant head coach. I mean, that's the only way Patrick Graham is even on this team is because technically he was a defensive coordinator in Miami, and the only reason he left or got to leave is because the position was an upgrade from his original position. So technically is assistant head coach to the Giants right now. And most teams probably would have fired Joe Judge and let Patrick Graham run the show and see what happens. And then next year, if you could have run it back with Patrick Graham and say, "Hey, man, you'll be the interim. Let's run it back with you." But we're worried about a new coach bringing his guys, and worried about.
I'm not worried about a new coach bringing his guys. That's not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about getting a good head coach. You see what I'm saying? When you firing this guy all of a sudden after 2 years, and
Joe Judge has proven what?
After 2 years, you fire McAdoo, and then after firing Tom Coughlin, I want to get a good head coach.
McAdoo was fired because of Eli Manning.
He was still fired. He was still fired. So, I want to get a good head coach in. I don't want just some new hotshot dude that had one good season as a coordinator come in here. Now he can be.
And Joe Judge was that guy?
I didn't say Joe Judge was that guy, not did I?
I'm just saying. All the stuff you're saying is the exact reason why we could get a new coach. It's the same reason that if we wait next year and do the same thing, we would talk about the same thing. We have no idea. We're trying to predict things that we have no idea is going to happen.
I want to get a proven coach that wants to come here. And if you fire Joe Judge now,
so let's say hypothetically speaking, on Monday, Pittsburgh doesn't make the playoffs. They fire Tomlin.
That's not going to happen.
I'm saying hypothetically, but thanks. We're shooting down the argument before I can even finish it. My point is, if that guy gets fired, I'm calling him up and I'm bringing him in here over Joe Judge.
Yes, I never said. I said if you got someone like a Tom, I just told you if Sean Payton was available, yes, I'm dropping Joe Judge in a heartbeat. But I'm not dropping Joe Judge for Eric the Enemy or a Kellen Moore or shit. That's all that's going to be available out there. What proven coach is going to be out there? There's a difference between Mike Tomlin and other coaches. There's a difference.
I mean, the Giants went outside the box here. They were trying to hire Mike McCarthy and or Matt Rule, and then Joe Judge walked in and said, "We're going to smack you in the mouth for 60 minutes." And John Mara was like, "Oh, great job."
I think Matt Rule and them have the same amount of wins as we do in the first 2 years. with Matt Rule over there at Carolina, I believe they're talking about getting rid of him too.
Exactly.
So the Matt Rule hire didn't prove anything.
I'm just saying that's who they wanted.
So I think
it's not my fault they decided. It's not my fault they decided to go with Sam Darnold as their quarterback and thought that was the right way to go.
Well, Sam Darnold might be here if Matt Rule was hired. You never thought about that? Sam Darnold might be your quarterback right now if Matt Rule was hired.
Touchdown,
I want a proven coach. That's all I'm saying.
Ain't
And I don't
nobody
think any proven coach would want to come here.
2 fucking touchdowns on the
Why
game.
not? Two first-round picks, 10 picks overall in the draft, working in New York, bringing them back to being a winning franchise. I think there's more guys that would want to be here than you think. It's the same argument about GM. All I've heard in the media is guys want to come here and win no matter what their names are because they want to win in New York.
The only thing I've heard about is Ken Dorsey, Pioli, and Louis Riddick. Louis Riddick has never been a GM. Ken Dorsey, okay, he's cool. Pioli, he's decent.
I don't want Louis Riddick, okay? I never wanted that guy.
I didn't say you wanted Louis Riddick. I said those are one of the guys they consider for the candidate for the GM job.
I know. So Scott Pioli is in consideration. John Dorsey probably is in consideration. Other guys across the league. I mean, we don't know who's going to get the most likely probably Kevin Abrams. But if I were him, I wouldn't.
Where are y'all getting this information about Sean Payton is interested in this?
Who?
I think Ash just said Sean Payton is interested in this. I doubt that. But Big Blue says absolutely avoid John Dorsey. Bill's assistant GM, Joe Schuer. That might be a good one.
Why avoid John Dorsey?
He says man puts teams in cap hell.
Look where we at now.
We actually get out of it though after that third year. He made those contracts where you get out of them after the third year.
Well, the good news is we get to solve this problem in about a week. We'll know exactly what's happening, and then we can talk about something other than what's going on.
But I hope they're able to turn this around next year, no matter how much we argue or not, whether Joe Judge is here or not. I can care less. Just turn it around.
I want to win, but if it's at the cost of keeping this guy, I don't know. He has to show me a lot. That's the thing. These are other reasons why I have my reasons for firing him. Okay, because there's growing pains.
DJ Moore.
And I like the fact that we have growing pains, and I'm sorry that these growing pains are happening now. I would have hoped these growing pains happened in 2020, so that when we come in here now with the money that we spent, we're fighting for a playoff spot in this particular season, which was up for grabs for the longest time, and the Giants did not grab the bull by the horns. Okay, if they won 2 more games and we're ending up, 6-10 because the wheels fell off the bus, because early on we stole a game in Washington and we stole Atlanta and we're still fighting down the stretch, it'd be a different story. The fact that the bottom has come out, and there was a stat today on the show that 13 out of the 11 losses or whatever, 13 out of 11 losses in Joe Judge's tenure have been by double digits. 13 in his tenure have been by double digits, and that's including 9 this season. 9. Just let that sink in. We didn't have double-digit losses, that many losses with Pat Shurmur as a coach. Yet we got rid of him because the team didn't perform. We didn't even give a chance. Now, I don't like Pat Shurmur either, but they didn't even give him a chance to fire his defensive coordinator or his O-line coach. But now we're going to keep this guy who's going to bring in, you hope, a great, competent offensive coordinator. Probably have to change the whole staff out because the whole staff's a bunch of idiots.
Must be.
And hope that the defense is well next year because, that's not a guarantee either. You know how this goes. One unit does well, the next year that unit may not do as well the next year. I mean, look at what happened to start this season.
Uh-huh.
Well, all I'll say is this man came into a situation where everybody knows Mayer is doing what he does is hurting the situation. An offensive coordinator that was forced on that couldn't be fired until it got too bad. A defense that was in shambles before he got here. His team was pretty much a shitstorm when he got here. And he didn't get the control that he wanted. First year he took you 6-10, and we had us in a playoff race. You could say the division was bad, that's cool, but he still had you in the playoff race his first year. People were singing his praises.
Cool, it's a fact.
The next year, yes, we had an
and if we won a few of those games in 2020 that we let slip away, we would have been in the playoffs. But instead, we let the Eagle game slip. Okay, we let a few other games.
Oh,
slip
that
out
was
of our
his fault because Evan Ingram dropped a wide open.
Did I say it was his fault? All I said to you was we let a few games slip out of our fingertips.
So he would have had you in the playoffs.
You guys never want to blame the coach because you always want to blame the players. All right, but the guy who has to get through to them is the coach. Whether you like it or not, that's how football works.
If I have bad hands, Adam, there's nothing you can say to me as a coach if I have bad hands and I go out there and tip the ball and get interception. There's nothing you can say to me if I have bad hands. You just have bad hands. You just terrible. There's nothing a coach can do to stop you.
Yeah, there is. Don't play that player.
Then who? And then if you don't have anybody behind them because you don't have any depth because the last drafts that the people before you was so terrible, there's no depth being built here. What do you do when he's the best person you can put out?
I mean, they put out Caden Smith the year prior, and then they didn't even use him the next year.
Like, and then
that's just bad evaluation of talent.
So
I'm just saying. I mean, all I'm saying is I'm not going to keep giving excuses to the head coach when he is the head coach. And so I don't care what players are put on your team. Those are guys you also talked to your GM about. And you go to your GM, yeah, give me this guy, I can coach him. I can coach him up. Right?
That's cool. But
and you also are the guy that gets the game plans every week. So my point is you see the game plan's not going to work and you don't try to change it, veto it. I mean, I can't not put that on you. Okay, I can't just sit there and say, "Well, it's Freddie Kitchens' offense." Well, this, that, and the other thing, because those are excuses.
All I gotta say is, you got to get rid of this guy after one bad year.
I'm not getting rid of him anymore. I'm not talking about it anymore because obviously it's not going to happen like that. And I'm tired of arguing about it when I know and I see results, and you guys still don't want to take the facts that I'm throwing at you.
All I'm saying is, this guy's two defensive offsides penalties and one interception away from having 7 wins this year.
Okay, but they didn't. That offsides penalty is discipline.
So that's on Joe Judge because somebody jumps offside.
Because you preach discipline in your damn press conference. And your team can't even hold the water in clutch situations.
Hey, look, I could tell you 2 + 2 is 4 all day, but if you continue to write 5, that's not on me.
All right, but okay, here's something. Because like I've been saying this. Because even though, forget injuries, forget all that. This is the NFL. These guys are all NFL players at the end of the day, regardless. I know a lot of them are better than others. I understand all of that. But at some point, you still got to find a way to work with what you got and make it look at least, like I said, at least competent. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. You got to find ways to make the players you have, to get the most out of the players you have.
Let me ask you this.
Getting the most out of that defense.
Let me ask you this, Mac. Do you think the offense has changed since
I couldn't cut off or something.
You said, do you think the offense has changed since they fired Jason Garrett? No, but I think it'd be better if Daniel Jones was in there. He got freaking Mike Glennon.
I mean, we all definitely agree that Daniel Jones is better, far better than Mike Glennon.
I don't give a damn what coach you are. The way Mike Glennon is playing.
Since Garrett.
I mean, were we expecting that, it was going to do a complete 180 under Freddie Kitchens? Because I wasn't under that impression.
Better if Daniel Jones was playing. I know that.
I understand that he is. However, he is not. So as the head coach, again, we keep forgetting this head coach word here. You're the head coach. It is your job, like Max said, to find a way to score points, to find a way to help your defense out. I don't care if that means you have to run the ball mad times like what Nick Sirianni did with the Eagles. His team wasn't winning passing the football. So what did he do? He scrapped his plan of passing the football and ran the ball down his throat. The Giants don't even look like they even have it.
Did that?
Joe Judge doesn't do anything. Look at the offense. The offense came out the first play of the game. First play of the game, they are running a spread offense. First play of the game.
Hurts can make plays. Adam.
First play of the game, Pat. They come out in a spread formation. How is that helping your team? When you have the best, one of the best, we play
one play. You're talking about one play where Mike Glennon couldn't read the blitz.
Oh my God!
Knew that the blitz was
oh my God! He doesn't need to be put in that position. Is what I'm saying. Is he? You can come out and do 12 personnel and just run the football.
He's an NFL quarterback.
Right. And
hey Adam, I don't think you can compare.
I gotta go.
I don't think you can compare the Eagles to. I don't think you can compare the Eagles and what they're doing to what the Giants are.
Jalen Hurts is a competent quarterback.
He runs the ball. He can run the ball.
His offense looks way better.
Well, Jalen Hurts has an O-line, right?
Right. He has a better offensive line, and he's a 10 times better quarterback than Glenn. And that's sad. Mike Glennon is what are you blaming Joe Judge for on, you shouldn't have put him in the 5 receivers. This is an NFL quarterback. You can't tell when the Bears send a 0 blitz and they're coming up doing this the whole time. You got a 5 receiver. You can't hot route a receiver. You just stand there and get crushed. But that's on Joe Judge. It's on Joe Judge that you got a quarterback that can't make an accurate pass to a wide open receiver that's going over the middle of the field. Miz said it.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Then what's
Garrett
just
had
saying
games
in
where
practice?
he's around this bad offensive line, but he had Daniel Jones at quarterback. He didn't do that with Mike Glennon.
But
Glennon is awful.
But what he's saying in
And
practice,
he's had Glennon this whole time.
That's made him not realize that you can't go out there with this guy. What has he seen in practice to make him think that it was okay to go out there with that guy?
What did he have? He benched him, right? When Jake Fromm came in there, what happened? It got worse.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, at least with Jake Fromm, it's his first
actual snap. So what is he supposed to do? Keep finding quarterbacks in the garbage bin and hope one works?
Hey, other teams do it, man. Other teams
don't. There's no teams do no shit like that, man. When have you ever seen quarterbacks come into a franchise back to back like that and people ain't getting hurt?
That's what I'm not saying they come in and be successful. I'm just saying some guys aren't just going to be complacent with a guy. They're going to just keep bringing in guys until you find something that you can work with at least. You're not just going to be complacent and just be, okay, well, I'm just going to keep you because you're
exactly. Glennon did not look this bad last year on the Jaguars. I'm glad somebody said
he didn't. And when we signed Glennon, I thought he was an upgrade from Colt McCoy. I absolutely thought he was.
So why are you going to bash him? Why are people back? Oh, he brought in Glennon. That's fireable offensive line. When you thought Glennon was,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I just said from what we've seen from Glennon this year. After we see him on the field, I'm not saying, like I said, off season, I was straight. I made a video and everything where I was getting mad about people getting mad about the signing of Glennon because I thought it was an upgrade from Colt McCoy. I absolutely thought he was. But
so the fans thought that Glennon was an upgrade over Colt McCoy because you can't find too many Giants fans who be like, man, I would have rather kept Colt McCoy over Mike Glennon before Glennon started playing. But obviously, you thought that he was an upgrade over Colt McCoy too, right?
I did. I said.
Yeah, but what were we basing that on? We based that on how he played in Jacksonville.
Exactly.
If you look at Colt McCoy in our offense last year, he was stagnant to a certain extent. He was able to move the ball, but not to the point. You put him on a team like Arizona, okay, now you see a totally different quarterback. Like, wow, we wish we had Colt McCoy back. Well, the system's different. Exactly. What he has around him is different. The coach is different. So, just because you saw how Mike Glennon was in Jacksonville doesn't mean that he's going to be the same exact way for us. That was a misconception if that's what they thought. And that just goes to show you just how inept they were in actually thinking, okay, well, you know what, our offensive line is good how it is. You're seeing the results. Mike Glennon was banging out in Jacksonville. He's horrible now, but he was always a horrible quarterback. It just look at the system that he was in at the time. That's it.
And the way this dude is playing right now, I don't give a damn if it's Bill Belichick. There's no fucking way you're gonna win. There's no fucking way you're gonna win with that dude. We wouldn't win with this guy if we had an offensive line. He's playing that bad. All I'm saying is,
I agree. He is.
all I'm saying is, you keep that guy here for one more year, and if he sucks, you get him out of here. You get a clean slate. That's what everybody wants. That's what you would get. Because if you bring somebody in here now, they're not going to have a clean slate. They're not.
All right. So the question that I have is this: if you're willing to keep Joe Judge, does it really make sense to get rid of Gettleman? Because if you're really talking about a clean slate, you're talking about bringing. You know, I'm looking at it, you know, from the glass half full. You want to go get a new GM, but you're saying you're going to stay with the same head coach. To me, I get what you're saying, Pat. You know, give him another year and see what he can do. But if he doesn't, if he doesn't produce, you get rid of him. You bring in another head coach. Well, that GM has already got a year on that new head coach. I thought the whole point of it was to make sure that the GM and the head coach were on the same timeline.
But
my thing is, if you're willing to,
about that, if you do bring in a new GM, you still get that clean slate because that GM, you tell that GM coming in the first year, hey, look, we're keeping this guy just to give him a chance to see what he does. We said we weren't going to hire anybody unless you were willing to work with Joe Judge. You said you were willing to work with Joe Judge for 1 year. If this doesn't work out, we're not firing you. He's gone. Now you bring in a coach that you want. You bring in your offensive coordinator. He brings in his defensive coordinator. Y'all work out the system that you want. And guess what? If we suck that bag, you get the quarterback that you want in the first round this year. And let's start this thing brand new. Because all those contracts that everybody's saying bad about by Kenny Galladay and them, that third year is right there. You get rid of those contracts. So who knows what free agents you're able to bring in that year with the cap going all the way up. We might have abundance of $80 million that year. So now you get he has a fresh start to bringing free agents in. He has his own picks of his quarterback in the first round. He makes his picks that year in the draft, and you start brand new. And the people that you feel that you can keep that can still come in and play from the other coach, you keep them there. If not, you get rid of their ass. That's a brand new slate.
Well, not only that, Pat, but you get to get your offensive lineman, edge rusher this year. You get your depth pieces that you need this year. And then when that GM comes in, you know what? Let's even say if half of them are gone because the coach doesn't want them. You're going to have talent on that team that other guys are going to give you draft capital for.
Exactly. That's a fresh start.
That's all we're getting at. Look, we're not happy with the shit that's going on this team either. We're just as upset as Miz is. You know, we just got a different way of showing it. And I get Miz's point of wanting to win now. I mean, I've been watching this damn team for 42 goddamn years. I saw the football team in the 70s. I watched the goddamn Miracle in the Meadowlands live. I had to watch this shit twice, okay, because it happened again. All right, it was god-awful watching the 49ers come back on us on a free. We were up by 30-some-odd points. They come back and won the goddamn game. I've lived through all that goddamn heartache. If it's happened from 78 till now, I've watched it. And I understand the frustration and the bullshit. But the New York Giants, when Eli Manning came here, we went up and drafted him. We had an offensive line. We had a damn good defense. We had a really good special teams. The coaches were in place, and we were not in turmoil. Even though Eli Manning early off was a turnover machine, and everybody said he sucks, he's got to go. Year 2, turnover machine. He sucks, he's got to go. Year 3, okay, playoff run, wasn't it?
We got into playoffs. We got shut out in the playoffs.
Right, but still, year 3 was the improvement.
Yeah.
Okay, year 4, what happened, guys? Hello, cha-ching.
Yeah, we cashed in.
Right.
I mean,
That's all what
I
we
see
want.
exactly what you're saying, Joe.
And we had a dynasty built. If Plexico Burris does not shoot himself in the fucking leg, we're back-to-back champions. If not, three-peating.
You ain't gotta tell me. I remember all of that.
Not,
I know all about
but
that.
look at how we built that. We brought in Eli as the last piece. We didn't. It only took a little bit of draft capital to get Eli. And then if you look, Jerry Reese, that was probably one of his best picks because Wellington Mara picked Justin Tuck in the 4th round. It wasn't a Jerry Reese pick, so it wasn't a good Jerry Reese draft.
Yeah, we wasn't here when we got Justin Tuck. Tuck was here before Jerry Reese.
One of the best players that we had that we all loved and adored, and he did his He-Man routine with the sword, I have the power. At the time, it was all about He-Man. And he was a He-Man. Him and Osi, oh my God. And then we drafted JPP on top of that. Why do we need another edge rusher? Holy shit. The fans went nuts drafting JPP. Oh, he's not developed. He's not this. He's not that. Fucking guy was on the team, won us a Super Bowl. Look at what he's doing now. That was a playmaker that we let go.
Yep.
That's how you build a team, damn it. You get your pieces in here. And if it's the quarterback, because you're letting all these rookies next year learn the offensive system under Daniel Jones. Okay, yeah, Daniel Jones has to learn another system. But now let's say in 2023, when we get Bryce Young, these guys are going to know the system. These guys are going to know the plays. This is a prepared team with a really good defense that's going to be ready to handle a rookie quarterback. Look at the shit that's going on with the 49ers with Fields right here. They're an experienced team, but the injuries and everything, the line, I'm sorry, it's 17-7. San Francisco should be blowing out Houston. Houston's on the 49ers driving the ball. That quarterback looks like ass, by the way, too. He just missed a wide open guy. This is what you have to do to become a dynasty. I don't want to just win in 2-3 years.
Right.
I want to put the Cowboys on their ass the next 15.
Right.
Thank you.
Everybody, I want to win now. I don't sacrifice everything to win in 2 years.
Because that's the league we play in, though. It's a win now league, though. It's not a.
It's not a win now league.
It's not easy to build dynasties with the way free agency and all that craziness is.
Shit, Patriots got 7 of them things.
That's the one example. That's the only example.
Shit, the other teams, guess what?
Period.
The other teams that won the Super Bowl, us, Pittsburgh, the Packers, the Chiefs, been the 2 back to back. This is not a win now. If it was a win now league all the time, every team would get a chance to get a damn Super Bowl. It's been only a certain amount of teams that won the Super Bowl.
You look at the pay cuts that Tampa Bay's getting with their players because they've got a chance to go a title. We start going to division games. We start going deep in the playoffs. Guys are going to be starting, instead of taking 10 or 12 million in free agency, they're going to take 7 or 8. They want a ring. That's how you get them guys back. Because they realize the notoriety that's involved with that ring when you're in the NFL.
I get the whole win now thing, Hey, like you said, Joe, we want the Giants to win by all means. That's why we root for them all the time. We want them to win.
Since 2000, the Rams been to 2, Baltimore been to 2, New England has been to 10. Tampa Bay has been to 2. Pittsburgh has been to 1, 2, been to 2. We've been to 3.
Yep.
The Saints been to 1. The Packers have been to 2. Philadelphia has been to 2. And Kansas City has been to 2.
And as great as Dallas has been, have you heard them called yet?
Exactly. Chicago, Seattle, Carolina, the Raiders, the Falcons.
I mean, if you look at it from
And
this
that's
standpoint,
it. That's it.
That's
Wait
it,
a minute.
yeah.
The Falcons
That's
was
right.
off that list. My bad. They've been to one. But look at that. Since 2000, it's only been like half the league in the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Well, that's because the Patriots have been to so many. They damn so.
You just said it's about the win now. It's not about dynasties. And the motherfuckers
What I'm saying is the Patriots are the only legitimate dynasty in this whole crazy free agent era. I mean, other teams have been to a couple Super Bowls, but at the same time, we're not a dynasty. That didn't qualify as being a dynasty.
I'm not saying you have to be a dynasty to get to. I say get to multiple Super Bowls. It's only been about what? It's been about
one team. There's only one team in the last 33 years that have been in the Super Bowl more than the Giants, and that's the Patriots. So we're top 2 in the league. That's a fact.
And the way we went to those Super Bowls, we didn't get no hot flash of the pan team, and they won the Super. No, we built this shit.
Well, I'll tell you, actually, we caught a lightning in a bottle run in 2000.
Yes. Jim Fossil led this team to the playoffs. Yes, I remember that.
And I will say that the NFC conference was probably having a very down year since it was just the Giants and the Vikings that year.
But man, Miz, I want that dominance back. I want that dominance back where everyone's kissing our ass for a change. For 10 years, man.
I know. Nah, listen, man, I get what you're saying. I'm not totally against.
I know.
I'm not against you know me. You know I want to go to the draft, use all our picks, and stack the line, get a defensive end, and stay with Jones another
Guess
year.
what?
Yes. Fine.
Every time that shit happens,
we
9
get
times out
good.
of 10, that GM and that coach are able to draft their quarterback. Every time.
I mean, how do we know that Joe Judge just wants to run with DJ one more year and go into the next year's draft after he builds the offense this year and get Stroud or get Young or get one of those guys? What if that's his plan?
What if he's here for the next 2 years?
That's what I said.
What if this dude is here for the next 2 years?
That's what I mean, Pat. What if it, this year's the line and the following year's his quarterback?
I mean, but you also got to think about it in a sense, though, since that's what I said it earlier. You can also bring in a quarterback here, too. You don't have to necessarily get one in the draft. I get
I get that, Rodney, and I agree because there's no reason why we couldn't hook up with Mariota for a 2 or 3 year deal to let Jones do his thing. Mariota learn the offense so that the second year, if Jones doesn't cut it, we got Mariota at least as a backup for 2 to 3 years. If Jones cuts it, great. He's our guy going forward. If not, you got Mariota that can start the second year and let Young set the bench for 8-10 games like what we did with Eli and then take over. And then you still got Mariota for another year while you go out there and let the rookie go out and start. If he struggles, you can do whatever you have to do to adjust. I am not against that.
I'll just look at it from the standpoint of, everybody says, about drafting, Bryce Young and either CJ Stroud or whoever else is in that draft class.
Right.
But I'm looking at it from the standpoint of, okay, you get this offensive line right with the pieces that we have on there, the defense gets better.
Right.
You may not have to even, and I mean, we even get, if we're sniffing the playoffs, maybe not in, but we're sniffing the playoffs.
Right.
That second year you're rolling around now, you have everything that you need that you may not even need to draft the quarterback. You can go get one. Maybe at that point, we are a legitimate playoff contender every
Kerry
single year.
Collins 2.0.
Exactly.
All right.
Right.
My thing is this, again, I'm more concerned about 2, 3, 4 years down the line instead of right now.
Me too.
And I'm concerned, and all I want them to do is to do the one thing that they have neglected to do for the better part of a decade, and that's fix that line. Because everybody knows that's what is holding us back.
Yep.
Everybody
this whole
knows that.
team gets better if this offensive line is fixed. Don't care what quarterback is in there besides Glennon. Now that dude is terrible.
Right.
Exactly. I mean, you keep the defense off the field. Give these guys a rest, man. There's only so much that these guys can do. They're not going to be able to keep everybody out of the end zone. They're not going to
Touchdown
be able to do
Niners.
it, and it's proof. It's proof.
Well, fellas,
They'll hold up
get
for so
ready to
long,
go.
but hey,
Right.
Enjoy being on here 6 hours with you guys on a Sunday where the Giants play. That's crazy. But I gotta hit you guys with the smoke screen. Man, thank everybody for staying tuned in. Mac, Miz, Rodney, Joe, you know y'all the day ones, Big Blue Krew.
Appreciate
I
it.
have to hit everybody with a smoke screen. I hope
Appreciate
everybody
it,
get.
Pat.
I hope y'all get y'all wish on what y'all want. I hope we
Right.
get Russell Wilson. I hope we get a new GM, a new coach. I hope we get everything that you want. And I want to see you guys' reaction when we don't make the playoffs the first year. I'm not even saying 2 years. I'm saying the very first year with Russell Wilson, and we don't make the playoffs. I want to watch you guys' reactions, man. I'm going to be right here on Big Pat Sports Talk, and I'm going to say, I love you. That's what I'm going to tell you.
Love you
Exactly
too, Pat.
what I'm going to tell you.
Love you too, Pat. All right, there, Joe.
Because
Miz,
you
Mac.
got everything that you wanted, except the main thing that everybody wanted, and that's a winning season.
Right.
I promise you. I'll say this to the end of time. You get Russell Wilson here, you better hit on every last draft pick for the next 2 years. Because that's all you're going to have.
Probably the next stream. We were always talking about the draft, Eric. Eric Johnson
The
asked when we
draft talk
talked
is
about
going
the
to be
draft.
amazing this year. Me,
Yes,
Joe,
it
Mike,
is.
and Nate, it's going to be amazing. But smoke screen.
Oh, no.